Mic check, mic check. Test, test. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with my Whirlwind Barbarian run from Torment 1 to Torment 4 on Diablo 4 Season 9. When I last played, I cleared Pit 10 to reach Torment 1, and I continue my progression from here on out. In summary, my plan for Torment will go like this. First, to prioritize XP, although I am already Paragon 130, so maybe not as much emphasis on that. More XP means more Paragon boards, legendary nodes, and glyphs, and this is just about the easiest way of gaining XP that I can think of. Second, any heraldic powers I need that I didn't already get before reaching Torment. Now, I don't know if they fixed the bugs from yesterday. So yesterday was the season launch, and I definitely was not the only person who was encountering this issue where it was extremely difficult to get the powers. So just to emphasize my point a little bit, you can see that I'm barely on chapter 2. I've finished all of the objectives for the most part, aside from acquiring Arcana spells. There are 20 of them, and I've only managed to find 4, even though with my companion druid, I did make it into Torment 4 already. So there's definitely some issue with some of the scaling here. But yeah, maybe they fixed it, maybe they didn't, but if I can grab the Roderick powers, then great. I'm going to pick up as many as I need. Then after that, I would go for my ancestral gear and tempering recipes third. I've already found one pretty decent set of ancestral pants here. Later, I would like to up this to Tybalt's. So that's the plan there. I would need uniques fourth from obols and bosses, so things like Ugly Bastard Helm, Gore's Grips, etc., etc. Masterworking fifth, although I'll probably get plenty of Obdicite while running Nightmare Dungeons anyway. You can even see here that I have like almost 2,000 Obdicite left over from my Companion Druid run that I didn't even get to use. And then Glyphs last, and ranking them up to Legendary if I need to. So I have a couple Glyphs I need. Challenger is nice. I was originally planning to use Executioner, and then they made a last-minute adjustment to Wallop, so I might not be using a polearm this season. I'll have to see. There's going to be other ones though, like this is a... No, not this one, actually. If I can just find it. This one. Martial Glyph. So this one involves if I use a shout skill, then the cooldown of other non-shout skills are reduced by 2 seconds. So I'm going to use 3 shouts with Wrath of the Berserker, and that should help reset its cooldown quite nicely. And one more thing, I'm trying to go a little quicker than usual, so I might not do my limit testing as thoroughly as past seasons. So I'm gonna like push for pit 20 to see just how difficult it is. But after that, I'm probably not gonna push it much farther than that. Pit 20 is like 5 ranks before Torment 2. On my Companion Druid, I made it all the way to Torment 2 before I hit a hard stop, but this time I don't even think I'll quite be able to reach it. And, I mean, as fate would have it, there also happens to be some runs of the pit tied to the whispers. Also, normally I would need to farm Artificer's Stones to do this. If I didn't have any Artificer's Stones, perhaps because this is my first character, then I would have tried to go and do like Hell Tides or Nightmare Dungeon or something to get the runestones that I need. That would be easy enough to set up. So, tier 20 pit. I don't have my elixirs and incense up, but that's okay. I think I should still be fine without them. And hey, Anthony. I it's funny because I think you were here when I ended my stream about 4 hours ago. I went to sleep. I woke up. I was gonna actually sleep in, but yeah, no, my body was ready to keep on at it, right? So here I am, and it's good to see that my game is still lagging, but all good. Liz 2 hours ago said they're looking into it. Yeah, as they probably should be because, well, yeah, it's like impossible to get the powers right now. I don't know what's going on there. I'm not sure what the trigger for any of that was going to be. There are some people who had like an easier time getting the powers than others, but I think the majority of us are like having this issue with powers, and I would say that it was just me, but plenty of other players too only have like one, maybe two Arcanas, which doesn't at all seem like a particularly healthy drop rate, right? And it's too bad, really, because I would have liked to mess around more with things like DR Disable, stuff like that, but with the current state of the game, that doesn't quite seem possible. But having said that, I may consider replacing this pillar for Unstoppable. The monster that just CC'd me out of my Whirlwind made me realize that maybe I could use a source of Unstoppable in my life. But yeah, I'm actually really excited to get this build up and running because I got so many... I think it's going to be a really solid build. That's my expectation on this one. They confirmed that the drop rates are very low. Oh, the drop rates are low. I thought that it was just bugged because after a certain, like, on my last character, I got 2 powers, right? I got one of the magics and I got one of the rares. And then after that, I didn't find anything else for the rest of the season. And then on this character, I ran 1 strong room and got 2 powers in one, 2 legendary powers. And that's the sum total of all the powers I found for this season. And I really think, has nothing to do with which tier you're in too, because I cleared like, on my runs, there were sometimes I was clearing the max rank on attunement, and other times I was running, hold on a second. Yeah, there were sometimes I was clearing it on max rank, other times I was clearing it on attunement rank 5. When I say I was clearing it max attunement, I'm talking about with my companion druid. And despite that, I found no powers, so it's good to get some closure on that because it was driving me mad. Like, I was complaining about it all last night, but I don't think that the complaints are unfounded because yeah, I mean, the whole season is centered around Herodic powers. I was like excited to give them a run yesterday, and I can't even actually use them. Which, I mean, I still made it to Torment 4 comfortably fine with my favorite build in the game, the Companion Druid. But for all my other characters, I'd like to actually be able to use the powers for which this season was supposed to be centered around, right? Anyway. Yay, Lee Burgess. Hello. What's up? Yeah. I think that when we last parted ways last night, you were going to bed. It's kind of funny because I don't know when you got up, but I'm right back at it again. I couldn't wait to play. I was actually quite excited to. So, here I am. At it again. Yeah, so I maybe could reach, like, if I had the, okay. See, if I had DR disabling there, this would be, it would be a lot easier for me to deal with these packs for sure. Anyway. Here. Yeah, I'll probably call it on pit 20. I mean, like, I'm on pit 20, but what I mean is, after this run is done, I'm probably not going to try to push for pit 25. I could probably take pit 25 if I had, like, my elixirs and incense. I mean, even here, I'm not, like, dying, but the extra stats that I could get from pit 20 it could be quite useful. But I actually want to take my time here and focus on buffing everything else up. And, I mean, as fate would have it, I needed to run this for the season... Or, no, sorry, the Whispers. So, yeah. Hey, VRN, what's up? I'm back and driving. I'll lurk for a while. First like, I win. Nice. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Yeah. All right. Maybe you said you'll lurk for a while. Okay. Yeah, maybe we can chat more later in a little bit. But, ooh. Okay. So, Anthony, Magic and Rare Arcana get auto-junked in T1 and higher since they're dropping as regular items. They get oh! Is that what's going on? That actually makes so much sense. Well, okay, it doesn't make any sense, but as the right, like that these two things would be interfering with one another. Because yeah, like in Penitent, I mean even in Penitent the drop odds were already very low. Like I was clearing Roderick's strong rooms on my companion druid, and it was still very difficult for them to drop, even with high ranks. And even with this Whirlwind Barb, I was also having similar issues. So maybe it's two separate issues then. That would line it up. I thought that it was all just one issue, but it would be one issue. Oh, there we go, done. It would be one issue to not be able to unlock the powers very easily, like the drop rates would be not there, but another issue, I guess, would come from them not being able to... another issue would come from, like, in Torment difficulties, yeah, they auto-salvage it, understandably, because before they added that in, everyone was getting, like, this useless, like, junk, a lot of the useless junk items. They were still getting a lot of useless junk items, but it's not as bad as before. So back then they used to just auto-salvage it into, like, veiled crystals and all. So, nice to see that they figured out the root cause. I just hope that they can come up with a fix later today, because, yeah, it would be really nice to play around with these powers. I didn't get to mess around with it in, like, at least for this character, I didn't really get to mess around with it very much in Torment, or in pre-Torment, right? But I think that's okay. Like, I can live with that, because I was still fine. Ooh, this is like a minimum roll, though. I think it's time for me to salvage this. It's non-275s here. But yeah, now that I'm in Torment, I would actually like to have access to, well, all this stuff that I should have had before, right? Okay. This gloves. I crit strike chance, crit strike damage. So I'd like to... Oh, you know what? I need a set of gloves with max life, strength, and plus ranks of core skills. That would be ideal. These... this Dire Whirlwind aspect will pretty much carry me to 100% crit strike chance anyway once I get a better roll, and my base crit strike chance is already very high. Later, I'm going to get Gore's Gloves. That'll also give me crit strike chance to close, which my Whirlwind only pretty much hits close monsters. So, all those things together should have me covered. So, oh, I've already ranked this up. Okay, well, I think I cleared the Whisper. Okay, what else is available? There's the Helltide that just started. I could run Helltides. I do kind of need to run Helltides, right? Let me just double check. Oh, you know what? Hold up. Okay. A couple things I need to check. How are y'all doing, by the way? If anyone wants to share their progress since last night. It was, like I mentioned, I was actually hoping to sleep in, but yeah, I wasn't able to. I was just ready, like, my body knew that it was time to keep going, to keep grinding. here as Torment 1. And this was on pit 20. And this was about 13 minutes to the stream. Okay. Our recording's still going. Good. Okay. And then the other thing is the boss. Where's the lair boss? Diablo 4 drop or loot table? Oh, I should put loot table. Boss loot table cheat sheet. Yeah. So Gore's grips, I think. Yeah, so it comes from Varshan, actually. So I should be running whispers. A whole bunch of whispers. Yeah, like, I need to do everything possible to get all the uniques, that I need on this build. So it is going to be a whole bunch of, um, grinding out these sorts of, nightmare dungeons. Like, I already have pretty solid damage for it. Just going to be grinding out. Reopening the wound, travel to the scar. So the other option is I can complete the seasonal quest line, but again, until they actually fix the powers, I don't think I'm gonna keep running the seasonal quest line. And what do I even really unlock out of it? I don't really think I get anything of substantial value. So yeah, so Varshan, I think I really do need to run whispers to get Varshan. To run Varshan, like I could use the boss mats from my other character, but obviously this is supposed to be a solo run. That defeats the purpose if I'm using items from my other characters, right? So, um, okay. Just trying to think about prioritizing XP, Roderick powers, ancestral gear, and tempering recipes. So it would be nice to get more ancestral gear, but it doesn't matter too much. And I don't even really have too many good nightmare sigils either right now. I could craft a few more, but what would be really, really good for me right now, right? So I need to focus my efforts on spamming whispers right now, I think is the main goal. Uh, I could also run a whole bunch of these. I think I should actually start off here. Uh, and then I'll work my way to Venus modes and all that. I also know that there is a certain order in which the whispers get spawned. It's Ked Bardu first, then Kyovashad, then Zarbinzet, Gyakul, Karagar, and Grass Bazaar is usually how it's that order for when, like, how the whispers rotate. So I'll check which one uh, has spawned first. I'll probably do a whole bunch of whispers there. Harbinger? Was that a Harbinger? Yeah, that was a Harbinger. I should kill that. Oh, shoot. Keep forgetting that Whirlwind's on left click now. See, I'm actually excited to run this build. Like, I the thing about this build is it's actually pretty solid for speed farming. I just don't really have anything to speed farm just yet. Like, so let me just list out the uniques on this build. Um, if I just have a second here. Actually, wait, I could do this on stream, can't I? Hold on. Give me a second here. Nope, that's the wrong one. So, yeah, this is actually I should do this more often. I can actually show my build guide like this. So this is my Whirlwind Barb build guide, level 1 to Torment 4. I mean, this is the T1 to T4 progression. Level 1 to 60, I'm not as concerned about because you can always just run Vessel of Hatred campaign, right? You can do that almost like while naked, pretty much. So the uniques I'm looking for, Ugly Bastard Helm. I think that drops from, let me just double check real quick. Uh, Rhaegar, Ugly Bastard Helm. So that would be Lord Zir, actually. So I need to actually farm some Blood Maiden anyway to get this, which is, well, yeah, I need to farm Ugly Bastard Helm. So Ugly Bastard Helm, and let me see what else I've got here. Steadfast. Okay, no, I already It's like an ancestral legendary. I got Gores and Tybalt's. Tybalt's comes from like Duriel and all that, so that'll help me solve my uh resource problems. And then of course Rakanoth is supposed to be to fix my resistance problems, but I guess I would need to run like Infernal Hordes or something for it, ideally. I think those are the main uniques that I need. And then after that, I would want this aspect, Bonebreaker of Limitless Rage. Let me just tag that real quick. Limitless Rage. And then Edge Masters, which I already have. Vehement Brawler, Conceited, which in order to get Conceited, I think I'm supposed to rely on the Roderick Spellcraft. I don't know why it looks bugged out here, but then I'm supposed to, like, I have Bold Chieftain and Dark Dance. So I put Dark Dance here as a placeholder, but it doesn't actually work with Whirlwind. But Bold Chieftain is a must-have, since it actively resets the cooldowns of my shouts. And then, of course, Dire Whirlwind. Ideally, I want, like, a better roll on it, but might be a bit much to ask for. So that's my... So that's my plan. And yeah, with all that said, I am going to head on over and see if I can kill some Blood Maiden here. Start off with 4 hearts. That was the magic number. I remember that at least. So, not gonna delete. Oh yeah, look at that. Look how quickly I can kill everything. Actually, you know what? I mean, I don't have access to most of the powers, but there is one thing I have access to, and it's this. Cosmic Anomaly. While at 5 anomalies, you are unstoppable. So I'll use this in place of the Pillar. The Pillar was giving me vulnerable, but I can live without vulnerable, but I'd rather them not be able to interrupt my channel, so there. And it doesn't even require that many files either. So now I just need to attach it to one of my skills that I don't intend to use. In fact, I can even do it like this for now. Yeah, and I also need to run Whispers anyway, I realized, to get the rest of my glyphs, especially the one which involves resetting my Wrath of the Berserker and other skills. So here, yeah, I could do it like this. This will give me Unstoppable. It makes it a little more difficult to use my Warcry, or not Warcry, to use Wrath of the Berserker, though. It's going to have a much heftier cooldown. So I don't know if this is worth it, actually. Yeah, this might not actually be worth it. Anyway, yeah, why don't I cut it out and just use this? Like, I don't know which quest it is that I unlock Smoldering Ember. It would be, like, I guess I could try to finish the seasonal questline to say that, unquestionably, that I deserve to have access to all the powers or something like that, but really, I'm gonna wait until that's fixed before I switch over to before I try to finish the seasonal quest. I think that's fair, because I don't think it's fair to, like, if I needed to finish the seasonal quest line, if I needed to finish the seasonal quest line in order to get the fire infusion, then I totally would. But I don't know if that's, like, which part of the seasonal quest line would unlock it. I know that it's tied to each of the, like, some missions on that quest line. I just don't know which one. So I would have to finish it probably, and I'd be okay with that if there's a chance of getting all the powers that I'm supposed to have by now too. I think that's just better. And I hope that I won't have to do, like, to have to tiptoe around everything in my future playthroughs this season, but again, I'm really just waiting for them to sort out what the issue here is with the powers, right? Okay. Oh, I'm almost done here. I do like that. Wow, these guys are dying real fast. Torment 1, using just the anomalies alone. I should actually have the anomalies more often. I don't even have to really touch anything, and everything's dying. Okay. So, also at this point, I feel like it's fair to at least have a second board since I'm in Torment. Maybe that's how I'll do it. Every Torment tier, I'll get access to maybe like 50 Paragon points, maybe something like that. I feel like, because I don't really have like a good system in mind as to where, like which, um, like how many Paragon points I should have. I think when I finished on my Companion Druid, I had like what, a little more than, like, I don't remember if I used more than 150 Paragon points or what, but sure, I can just say 150, right? Like something like that. I forgot what. Well, actually, I mean, there's an easy way to find out. I'm Paragon 131 right now, so maybe subtract like 5 from that, right? Because I've only run like 1 or 2 pits. So I was about Paragon 125, and I had 29 Paragon points to start. So I was roughly at Paragon 150, I think, when I completed it. When I reached Torment 3. So I feel like, I guess, every Torment having 50 points, yeah, that's how I'll do it from now on. I think that's just easier. Every Paragon, or every Torment is 50 Paragon, or that I reach is 50 Paragon points, especially after I do the initial clear. Okay, so let me see what I can do there then. The forces of hell grow infuriated. Hey, I actually do have more baneful hearts, or yeah, more hearts. I'm gonna call it them hearts. So I started off at 4, and I have 6 now, but in Torment, you actually need 3 hearts to summon the Blood Maiden, so that's kind of what I'm waiting on right now. I guess I could pry more of them open with, if I ran more Whispers, but, um, oh, Hellspire, yeah. Like, look how tanky, I am, and I don't even have any elixirs or incense either. What are my resistances at? Yeah, I'm, like, close to maxed. But still, it's, I don't know, this is one reason I love playing Barb. I feel like of all my builds, like Sorcerer and Druid tend to be the squishiest, but like, because I can have like 4 weapons, I get like so much more life than I would on other characters when I play Barb. It's actually kind of nuts. And then the other classes like Rogue and Spiritborn do have a number of sources of DR, so that's okay. But like Barb is particularly tanky just off that alone. And then I think Necro too. Necro just has stupid random sources of DR. They have like one aspect where it's just free DR and that's it. It used to be DR for minions, but since minions are now like are you now, then yeah, get that. And then of course they also have their Golem, like Blood Golem, which shares damage with you. So like 30% of the damage. You unlock that at like level 25. So and then you also get like Fortify and Barrier. So you're getting all these sources of free DR essentially. I'm not complaining, by the way. I'm just saying that I have a great appreciation for each of the classes having like different reason to play them, right? Okay, yeah, my here's the problem with my anomalies. They do have a bit of a limit. Oh yeah, like I also could have left ground stomp on my right click, but I don't want to accidentally misclick my ground stomp. That's why I didn't bother doing that. I don't really need this though. To be honest, I actually don't need to have Unstoppable from these guys because I can always, you know what, I can always have Unstoppable from Wrath of the Berserker anyway, so this is actually kind of a moot point. I don't even need to worry about this. Okay. Let me actually get another Paragon board, and, you know something? Let me, pull up my, uh, my Whirlwind Barb here, the build planner for it. Here's my build planner. Hold on. I'm trying to look for my build planner here. Okay. I think I've got it. Yeah, because I realize this is quicker. Like, I realize that part of the reason why my runs from Torment 1 to Torment 4 take so long is because I had to do all the decision making and figuring stuff out on the fly. But I actually did all that busy work. Uh, I've done all that busy work before going into the season this time around, so now it's just pure gameplay, which is, again, like, really exciting because in the past it was like so exhausting to have to read through every individual node and figure out like, oh, how do I want to make my build on the spot. Well, this time I've actually theory crafted the builds going into the season, so yeah. That's how I'm doing it. So let's see. Paragon. Uh, number of Paragon points I have. I can like go and stretch out and reach the other board. Oh yes. Okay. Weapons Master too. And keep in mind that I might not have. Well, I think I'll stick with this for now. But um, where is it? Weapons Master? Where's Weapons Master? Okay. So at this point, I would probably have access to Blood Rage, legendary node, but I don't think I'd quite have enough Paragon points. So I'll kind of eyeball it, but yeah, I'll use up to like 50. I think is uh, a good ratio. And of course, I'm getting XP by just doing random activities anyway. Oh, oops, that was an accident. See, this is why I didn't want to attach it to ground stomp. But of course, if you're gonna um if you want XP specifically, then you should do everything possible to get you Torment, or to get you, to run Pit. So the easiest way to, like, you need Artificer's Stones for that. The easiest way, probably, to get Artificer's Stones is either by spamming Helltide, kind of like what I'm doing right now, and then running Pit after, or another alternative would be to just spam a bunch of Nightmare Sigils, ideally with modifiers that are actually useful, so you can get more than just XP, or more than just Runestones out of them, right? You know, honestly, Herodic Strong Rooms. The ones with Herodic Strong Rooms would be the go-to, if not for all the bugs for this season. So, I'm gonna keep going here. And okay, so I have 250 aberrant cinders here. Oh, I will stay away from town for a little bit while these monsters spawn around me. Yeah, probably run a couple more pits, and then I think that'll unlock. Yeah, I just need to run a few more pits, and then I think I should unlock it. Oh, hey, here's somebody with a Disintegrate. Yeah, it's a Necro, too. Yeah, I haven't seen very many Necros. Shadow damage inflicted by any curse. I wonder if this is a curse's Necro. This is... Oh, no. He's got Ring of Mendelin. Okay, he's a summoner of some sort. With my... Like, I have, like, a build. Wait, where's all the monsters? Nothing's spawning. Alright, here. Yeah, like, I have a build for this season which involves curses. I actually was so tempted. Like, it is tempting to play Curses Necro, but I actually want them to fix the powers first and to be able to obtain the powers, and I'll show how quickly you can get through the game on Curses Necro. It's like the silliest thing, but it's a lot of fun. That's why I was saying, like, I'm really hoping that they fix it, like, being able to obtain the powers so that I can unlock this floaty bauble so I can just infinitely teleport. Yeah, that was my plan, anyway. Okay. This takes forever. Wow, he does a lot of damage. Although, to be fair, he is, like, Paragon 86 at this point. He should be more than capable, I imagine, of it. And with a Ring of Mendelin, I'm sure he could clear Torment too, easily. But anyway. Slay the Blood Maiden. I didn't actually get any hearts out of that. Maybe I need to get more whispers or what. But anyway, I'm actually gonna head to the big Kmart for a second. I'm gonna turn in my whispers there, and then I'll come right back. But yeah, of course, I need to keep running these. I also get XP out of this. Like, no matter what activity is, you're gonna get XP. But of course, Pit and, well, this is gonna be the fastest XP, and then Infernal Horde's probably secondary to that. Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils used to be extremely good. That was going to be what I was going to rely on for this season, but then they got neutered, so not as good. Hey, my unique Ancestral Ring, wow. And of course it's a Mother's Embrace. I don't know why I didn't expect that, but there it is. Berserking Finesse and Human Augments. Ooh, that's for Belligerence and Wallop. Damage while Berserking, damage while Wrath of the Berserker is active. So damage while Wrath of the Berserker is active would give me the most additive damage on all my gear if I had that as an option. But I think the problem here is, again, I don't trust the way they've programmed this. I'm sure that this works with crit strike damage. I'm not so sure it'll work with, even though, like, damage with Wrath of the Berserker is a damage type. I don't know if they've programmed it correctly. It's just a hunch of mine, so I have to I'm gonna bypass that. Crit strike chance. I don't need crit strike chance. What I actually need on this build is attack speed, or not attack speed. All resistances actually would be optimal. And the reason why I pulled open rings wasn't actually just for offensive aspects, although that would be nice. I actually am looking for. Oh, is this it? No, this is killing an enemy while berserking though, and I don't need that. I'm not looking for that specifically. Shadow resist. Yeah, this is a good one. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Something like that. Or, well, I don't really care for resource cost reduction. I probably will have plenty of resource cost reduction. And speaking of resource cost reduction, where's my elixirs anyway? I should be getting some XP. 3 malignant hearts. Okay. Let me clean out my stash a little bit too. Oh, this. Okay. I would ideally like to get a set of pants that have like strength on them, but for the time being, I guess this would have to do. Although, yeah, like eventually I'm gonna be getting Tybalt's anyway, so this will eventually become obsolete. But for now, it could be a good. It could be a good temp. Whirlwind pulls to me every few seconds. Total armor, yeah. And again, I would have liked to get Whirlwind size. Oh, okay, first try. Got lucky on that. I have masterworking stuff. I think it's fair for me to use masterworking, considering that, yeah, I would have just picked it out of a. Oh, yeah, here we go. Perfect. Variana's masterworking cache. I would throw that on right away, of course. Oh, an ancestral sword. What is this one? Ancestral sword. This one's overpower damage. Oh, I would salvage this one. I want the aspect on it, so that I can actually upgrade my, well, that. Okay, well, this is convenient. And then I guess I could masterwork this. It's a temp, but I have enough materials that this isn't really a problem at all. I don't need more max life. Having it on strength is the best case scenario for me, so I got really lucky there. I wouldn't rank it to anything past this, though. I probably wouldn't even try to burn sockets into it, just because, yeah, I wouldn't bother burning sockets into it because it costs 2 scattered prisms. I don't think that's worth it. This has served me pretty well, though, until now. Whirlwind pulls. Ah, yeah, here's a nice amulet that I can use. I can replace... Well, hold on. Do I have ultimate efficiency yet? No, or I have ultimate efficiency, but I mean, do I have it as a legendary? And the answer is no, I don't. So, I'm gonna get rid of these. I'm probably gonna get rid of all these non-ancestrals from here on out. I'm supposed to have Rakanoths, but max life. I don't really feel like I need max life. I feel like that's the one that I need the least. Oh, you know what I need? Penitent Greaves. Yeah, I'd actually want Penitent Greaves the most because that's actually like free damage. I'm gonna toss these into... Wait, no, this is the wrong chest. I'm gonna toss them in here. And this one too, I guess. Actually, that reminds me. Something I should have done since earlier. Like, I'm sitting on like 1,400 obols, but I guess I'll wait until I reach Torment 2 before I spam those obols, because I think the odds of me getting better items... This is my understanding. If I go in like Torment 2 and higher, you know, Torment 2 would have better drop odds for Ancestrals than Torment 1, and Torment 3 has better than Torment 2. I would just assume that that's how it works, otherwise what's the point of going into higher Torments, right? So, I'm gonna wait until I make it in Torment, and then I can play it as I see fit.
The daughter of hatred demands blood.
Yeah, these guys die so quickly now. I should probably try to push into higher Torment, like, ASAP, I think. Whenever this is done, I think. Whenever this Helltide is over, I'm just gonna go straight into Torment 2 with whatever gear that I get. That's good. I think that's pretty good way to go about it. No, I'm not liking this. I feel like I don't get interrupted often enough for it to be worth it for me to carry these. It is nice to have like some passive like attacks from my monsters here, or like the anomalies. It would have been great if I could have combined that with like, I probably would have done, which one was it? Which one gives me resource? One of these gives me resource generation. This one. Invoking my cat, but that's invoking my catalyst though. Yeah, and I would have wanted the movement speed one too, of course. I probably would have run it with the pillar. I think that's how I would have done it. It would have fixed the resource issue, and I would have gained more movement speed all in one. Because yeah, it is. I mean, the build is fine where it's at, but I could really use more movement speed. I think that's the main thing here. 142%. I don't have movement speed on my amulet. So. Strength, max life, and resource cost reduction. Yeah, I don't really care for resource cost reduction on this. Like, I don't think that it's enough. I would want resource cost reduction on my two-handed mace and my two-handed axe. Well, that would be how I'd do it. Yeah. So, how else do I want to do this? Okay, so I've done the other whispers. It really is just the Blood Maiden one specifically. See, this is exactly my issue, right? Like, I could take all this time to try to spawn one Blood Maiden, or I could do a whole bunch of the smaller quests. Where handguards? Actually, yeah, because I can get gores out of this, right? Oh, somebody actually found an Air of Perdition. That's cool. Could use an Air of Perdition. All of us could. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be quite so lucky as to get gores, but that's okay. Yeah. What? Oh. My chat was open, or my in-game chat window was open. I was wondering why I can't cast Wrath of the Berserker. At first I thought it was because I was CC'd, and then I realized that, wait, it's supposed to make me unstoppable, so that shouldn't matter. I gotta be honest, I really am just looking for one heart. These are so hard to come by. It feels like they're way easier to come by in pre-Torment. But I guess, you know, I think part of the issue here, why it's so difficult, or why I don't have that many hearts, not factoring in the ones from my previous run, I think it has to do with the fact that, yeah, sure, I'll hang around here. I'll play with other people. This one is a Hydra Firewall Sorcerer. This guy's the, some Necro. I think it's because when I was in Torment with my Companion Druid, the way that I leveled up to 60 was that I actually, spammed a whole bunch of Hell Tides. That's how I did it with the Companion Druid. But here, well, I don't really have that, I ran Vessel of Hatred campaign, so I guess it's not really much of a surprise that things turn out the way they did. Where I don't have, like, I'm not just sitting on a whole bunch of these hearts that I couldn't even end up using. Oh, that is a seller that I don't care about. I could, like, bounce from event to event, but I actually don't even really feel like the events are worth it. You know what I need? I need that, I could really use either one of those resource aspects that I talked about. Vocalized Empowerment and Bold Chieftain's aspect. I think I already... I think I have the one that gives me Fury. Here, let me take a look. But the other one I don't think that I've earned access to. Yeah, aspect of Vocalized Empowerment. I haven't found a single item that's had that. Same with Bold Chieftains. I could just use it, but I guess I don't really need it that much, right? You know, I'm just gonna skip these events. I don't care about these events. I'm just here for the hearts, really. I'm starting to get a little impatient here because I'm running out of time. And, oh yeah, here we go. This is also how you would go about getting runestones, at least, right? Earlier I was talking about how the fastest way to level is by running the pit. If you want to run the pit, you need to either run Hell Tides or Whispers. And here, like, I'm doing all this, but to tell you the truth, I think that Whispers would probably be better. Like, I could probably speedrun the Whispers, especially if I had more movement speed. Like, if I had the power that gave me the movement speed, it would be so much quicker to do all this. And you know what I also need to do? I might need to try to maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe I need to actually gamble for a ring, not for, like, to get the right aspect. That could be the way to go about it. Because otherwise, who knows how long it'll take to get these resource aspects that I'm looking for. Handguards. Whereas Gores is, like, guaranteed. I'll eventually get Gores. Like, oh, there we go. Finally got it. Okay. Okay, so where is it? Oh, I'm getting movement speed from Variana. That's good at least. Okay, I want to actually take a look at how much movement speed I have. Oh, I actually have, like, really high movement speed. Except for when I go into Whirlwind, it will slow me down. But oh, and it's also because I have the rune too. Yeah, a lot of stuff there. Anyway, I need to get that vulnerable though, I think, from the pillar. I think that's what I gotta do. And then I gotta run Wallop too. Yeah, okay. Let me activate this real quick, just so that it's easier for me to spawn this. 7 minutes shouldn't take that long at all. I'm actually budgeting myself more than enough time. That's okay. I don't need to stress out on every run of this that I do. Core skills, yeah, I could really use Whirlwind. I know that there's one for charge, but that's not quite what I'm looking for. I could try to, like, roll for Whirlwind on each of these gloves, but I mean, I don't even know if it really matters. Like, I could try to roll for Whirlwind, but I mean, I'm gonna be replacing my gloves with Gores at some point. The first Gores that I find. And Gores comes from Varshan, and Varshan's really easy to, like... It takes forever to farm Varshan mats, but Varshan is himself pretty easy to deal with, I think. So, we'll see how all that goes. Yeah. No, luckily there's no, like, Beast in the Ice or other bosses that might take a little bit longer to deal with. I don't need something like Flicker Step. Like, when I play the Seeker Spiritborn, that's like an ultimate-based one, right? So... Or that's an ultimate-based build, so I would need to prioritize getting Flicker Step first. I'll basically burn all my obols for Flicker Step, and if I don't get Flicker Step, then I'm gonna cry on Andariel runs, is how it's gonna go. And yeah, honestly, I struggle, personally feel like I struggle a lot less with Andariel than I do with Beast in the Ice, but still, Andariel is painful. Like, I actually can't... I'm not very good at the mechanics for Beast of the Ice. At least with Andariel, like, it's not an easy fight, right? Beast in the Ice, I think a lot of other people have an easier time than I do with Beast in the Ice. So, either way, any time where I don't have to run those, it's actually a bit of a relief for me. Okay. I mean, I could... You know what? No, I just want to finish this. Doors. Leg guards, yeah, sure. Maybe I get Tybalt's. Living steel, alright. Oh, wow. The radius on this is pretty massive, though. I like this. I can actually use this to my advantage. Anytime I need to activate some kind of crazy AoE. Well, I don't really need more core skills. Like, I do, but I'm not, like, desperate for it. So I don't know if I really need to spend materials on it. Another thing, too. Oh, actually, no, Butcher's Cleaver is great. I just realized I was going to sub out Butcher's Cleaver, and because I don't really need the additive damage, but it's actually one of my very few sources of movement speed. So I should actually keep that. In fact, I might actually consider masterworking it just to get more movement speed. That's how silly it is. And same thing with my boots, too. Maybe I need to just roll for movement speed at this point because I want to be able to speed farm. What aspect do I even have on this? I haven't been keeping track of what mobility aspects I would have had by now. Let me take a look real quick. Which of these are barb related? I feel like none of these are barb related. Man, I need like Penitent Greaves. This is like the one time I could really use Penitent Greaves, and I think Varshan, or not Varshan. I think Grigwar is the one that drops that. Penitent Greaves. Oh no, that's a general unique pull, so I just need to run bosses. That's it, really. Exquisite Blood. I probably will need to run some more Exquisite Blood soon. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, how many, like, what other runs I need to do. Resource cost reduction. Strength. More resistances. Yes, it couldn't hurt, right? This is a temp anyway. I would like to get the crit strike damage actually at this point. Damage to close gives roughly the same amount, but 50% versus 65%. That's okay. Sooner or later, I would need to do crit strike damage. It's not quite. Yeah, there we go. Crit strike damage. Although I guess Wrath of the Berserker is more important, so I should have started with that. Oh well, whatever. Okay, now I know I can just junk this because I'm not subbing out. I mean, I get like 6% more resistances, but it's not worth it. Now I'm gonna skip this cellar. I think that's one of the annoying ones where there's like a puzzle associated with it. Oh, hold on. Nope, I don't have leap. Leap would be nice. Everything dies like immediately. All this. I'm just gonna farm Venus motes, why not? Getting all these Paragon points. I mean, yeah, I probably should just be spamming Whispers for the next little while. I kind of need it for Varshan, but I also need it because I need all the remaining tempering recipes that I'm missing. I need Aspects, and I need... I can't remember what the other one was. There. Oh, there you go. There's Glyphs. There it is. So I need Glyphs, I need Aspects, and I need the Varshan mats. All out of Whispers, of course. There we go. So, I've done one of them, at least. Yeah, I tanked that on purpose. I saw it, but I figured I could survive it. Oh, yeah, here we go. And... oh, fun. Hey, Night Show? Or is it Night Shocks? Do you think Chain Lightning is the way to go for relaxed speed farming on hardcore? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hardcore is out of my element. I could tell you how it is in softcore if you'd like. If you're asking about, like, relaxed speed farming, Hydra isn't for me yet, maybe later. I don't know, I feel like... speed farming build. I actually wouldn't consider Chain Lightning to be a speed farming build unless you actually have all the right, like, equipment for it, maybe. I would actually think that, like, Blizzard or Meteor might be better, to tell you the truth. Especially Blizzard, because you have, like, you're actually freezing monsters, right? That should be pretty safe. And you got Barrier, too. Yeah, I feel like, especially if I were playing hardcore, I'd feel a lot safer playing Cold Sorcerer over the other types. And Blizzard has a lot of AoE. And meanwhile, Chain Lightning is nice, but if you come across like a DR monster, it can take a while to deal with them, since you can't actually aim for them specifically. That's the thing I hate about Chain Lightning the most. I guess you could disable it with the, like, the Herodic Power, but the Herodic Power isn't working. Or the Herodic Powers aren't really working right now. Here we go, collection of rings. I gotta prioritize rings. Because, like, look, like, I think that they released an announcement about this, like, if you're in, like, Torment, you wouldn't really be able to get powers, because they're just getting auto-salvaged right now, apparently. Since in higher Torment, normally they don't let you see, like, you know, non-750 item power, right? They auto-salvage it, and they're doing that with these items. Resource cost, at least that's what I heard. And Lightning Spear is nerfed in the ground, I don't know. Yeah, I would have said Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear is good because of, like, you don't actually have to really think when it comes to Lightning Spear. It just automatically fires at everything for you, and it pierces through everything. So it doesn't actually have the same issue as Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning stops at the first monster, right? And then it bounces, right? But Lightning Spear just punches through everything. But yeah, it did get nerfed in the ground. Having said that, to be honest, Lightning Spear was overkilling everything by a factor of like 10 or maybe even 100x last season, right? So at least this season, even though it got nerfed into the ground, it's kind of like if you had 1,000 times the amount of power to like kill an ant, but then you get nerfed. I don't know, you get nerfed by a factor of like 10x or even like 100x. Like, you're still going to be able to overkill that ant by quite a margin, right? Maybe that's the situation with Lightning Spear. I haven't tried it, so I don't know yet. But yeah, like, if I'm really thinking about like speed farming builds, I would still cite the conjuration one. Oh, you know what? Actually, I take it back. I think I have a. I think I might have another one for you. Um, you remember there's a unique. What was it called? Uh, flagration. Let me see. There was the unique. The name of it is skipping my head here. I think it's called Primordial Binding, right? For conjurations, can't you just do like Frozen Orb and then like just spam teleport while creating more? Wait, can't you just spam Frozen Orb and then generate conjurations while doing that? Hey, by the way, world boss in 4 minutes, folks. If y'all can make it to world boss, y'all want some rewards from world boss. I'm gonna go and do that, I guess. Might as well. Okay. Oh shoot, forgetting that it's attached to my click. Good to know that it does plenty of damage though. If I were playing Thorns Barbarian this season, like when I was playing it on the PTR, it didn't feel like it was doing that much. Like these powers weren't feeling like they did that much damage, but now I think they're a lot stronger than they were before. Anyway, why am I just? I'm just mindlessly farming stuff right now. I gotta get locked in. Well, I guess I can do that after the world boss, but yeah, here. Wait, where's all my anomalies? They just ignored my cast there. Exquisite Blood. Wow, that's just a random drop. I did not know that they could just randomly drop while killing stuff. Okay, well, I can run one Lord Zir. Anytime I get enough, I gotta just run it immediately, I think. Take a look at my budget build and not bad. Sure, yeah, I can take a look at that while I wait for the world boss. That'd be perfect. But yeah, hopefully that helps Night Shocks. I do think that, well, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with starting off with Hydra. You just need one unique and you need one aspect. That's far better than like a lot of other builds which require like several uniques. Like even my build, the way I'm setting it up, I need like 3 uniques, right? And there's always alternative options. Like you can run some like legendary aspects, but some of them aren't going to be as good, right? Like running Gore's Grips, suddenly I get like another source of damage which can hit for like up to like 100 mil or something. I'm just making up a number. I think it is actually 100 mil, but yeah. So yeah, I don't think that that should dissuade you necessarily. Wow, everybody's online now. I guess it really was like when I was playing last night, I guess the issue was that not everybody, like I think everyone went to bed and now everyone's back on again and now I'm on again too. All right, so you're level 49. Oh, I see. So your build is still in the works. Armored Hide. The Hunter, that makes sense. Counterattack Soar. And you're running Scourge. Oh, I see. This is a Scourge build. Wait. No. It's Thunderstrike. Thunderstrike Evade, I guess? I'm guessing that you're dashing with it. And you got movement speed on this and armor. Do you have the thing that boosts your damage based on... That's like one of my favorite aspects in the game. The one where the more armor you have, the more damage you get. Something like that. Surge continuously affects enemies around you for 5.4 seconds. You're missing the unique, unfortunately. Ah, oh, shoot. I was gonna offer it to you, and then I realized that I haven't made a sorcerer yet, so I don't have that unique yet. Because on my druid, like if I show you my stash, it's a horror scene in there. It's like looking at a scene straight out of Saw. How many uniques that I have lying around, and I have no use for them. I'll probably end up just selling all of them for gold. Straight up, like none of them are even like ancestrals, except for the ones that people actually need. Like I have a feeling that there's going to be at least a few people who are looking for the rotting lightbringer, for example. Okay, fine, but that's about it, really. Yeah, I noticed that my anomalies just are ignoring my... I don't know if this is another one of those bugs. Oh yeah, no, never mind. They actually do explode. But I was going to say earlier that sometimes they ignore my command, and sometimes that actually works out in my favor, because if I'm activating Ground Stomp, that I probably want just the Ground Stomp component, not my anomalies to explode on them. You do not like the fact that you have to stand still for a second? Oh, or will it change with better gear and this specific unique? Why do you have to stand still for a second? Am I missing something? Uh, yeah, I always thought that Hydra was just, you know, uh, you run around and you throw one, maybe two Hydras, and then, like, I think that, there's, like, something that gives you, like, an extra Hydra, or maybe I think the base number of Hydras you can have is two. And then now, oh, sorry about that lag. Now with the reworked Serpentine aspect, now you can't have, like, multiple Hydras, or, yeah, you can only have one Hydra, that you can cast, but, that Hydra is just much stronger now. I thought that's how it worked. This is my understanding. I don't know why you'd have to stand still. And then, of course, that other unique was that it turns your Hydra into, what, a core skill, right? Or am I getting it mixed up? Either way, I don't know of any requirement where you need to, like, stand still while doing your run at all. This is news to me. Pincushion Dull. Infernal Horde's Compass. Wow, there you go. And I think that I also can get some Ancestrals out of this, too. Where's Tribute to Titans? I need Tribute to Titans. This is for Tribute of Refinement. Hey, Herodic File Reserve. Again, I don't really need those, though. Ancestral Legendaries, that's fine. Wave 8, cool, nice. Legendary items, nope, I don't need that either. Brawling damage, again, just getting all the recipes is nice. Getting all the glyphs is nice, too, but that's not really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for... yeah, I really do need those, aspects. Oh, I have enough to run 2 Lord Zeers? Okay, hold on, I'm gonna do that. Before I do that, though, I think that I should try to push the pit here real quickly. I know I mentioned that I was gonna do Whispers, but the sooner I get the uniques that I'm looking for, the better, right? That'll help speed up all the other leveling stuff. Anthony says, Ophidian Iris is the new unique for Hydra, makes them a core skill. Yeah, there you go. Makes them a core skill. But I don't know why you'd have to stand still for it, unless... Well, yeah, I don't know why you'd have to stand still. I mean, Hydra is still Hydra. It's always, like... Like, I guess, yeah, it stands still to cast it, but, I mean, that applies to the majority of other skills in the game, with a few notable exceptions, right? So, I don't know where that all comes from. Okay, so if I were playing this, I think by now I should have enough Paragon points to make it to Weapons Master. Well, actually, you know what? Let's say that I don't have enough. I still feel like I'd be able to make it in a Torment 2 with this level of equipment alone, so I can try that.
Excellent.
And then when I make it to Torment 2, then I can try running Zeer and seeing how well that works. Although that might take a while. I don't know if I'll be able to, actually. But, oh well. Okay, so this is Pit 25 for Torment 2. Did I actually bother to really upgrade anything since my last time running this? Not really, but I don't know if I really need to. Oh, yeah, you know what? There is something I need to do. I decided that I was going to have way too much armor here. The cast Hydra forces me to stand still a bit. The animation. Oh, Lightning Spear was just click and run? Oh, I did not know that. Yeah, I thought that all of them require you to actually stand still to cast, but yeah, sorry. I wish I were a little more knowledgeable for Lightning Spear and Hydra, but I just typically don't play those, and I certainly don't play them as speed farmers. Or I don't like builds with damage over time. That's fine. I can respect that. I definitely wouldn't recommend, like, Incinerate, but yeah, Blizzard might be okay. Blizzard itself is damage over time, but there's also Ice Spikes, right? Maybe Blizzard might be good candidate for that. I know I've mentioned Blizzard already. I'm a big advocate for it just because, yeah, it has such good AoE. It has pretty good scaling, I guess, but again, you're playing hardcore, so I don't want to, like, be responsible for getting your hardcore character killed or whatever. You know, results may vary. Okay, this is fine. Whatever. I'm not gonna waste time. I'm just gonna go for it. I at least have more resistance to all elements on my pants, so it should be fine. Yeah, I can at least unlock Torment too. I don't know if I'll be able to speed clear this, but I'm gonna also get a chance to see how difficult it is to deal with Lord Zeer and all that. Yeah, I still don't have, like, a good way to activate Vulnerable. I think I need to get, like, Astral Pillar or something for this. Yeah, all my stuff's on cooldown, so just gotta wait. There. As long as I keep spending resource, I gain it back. I really do want that aspect. So that aspect that makes it like night and day difference. Well, there's a couple of them. Bold Chieftains and Vocalized Empowerment both. Yeah, speed farming. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of the other options that that a sorcerer would have access to. I feel like they got plenty. They gotta have plenty of speed farming builds. Um, Definitely not Incinerate. I don't remember what else they've got. I mean, you could. Evade with some. Well, Meteor takes a while to come down. I really do think it only would be Chain Lightning, but even Chain Lightning, you'd need to actually cast it or recast it every now and then, so I don't know if that really counts in this case. Wow. Yeah, this is pretty handy. I'm kind of tempted to just max it out. I mean, like, the powers aren't going to be available for some time anyway. I might as well max out what I have. But then again, in the first place, I should just use the Astral Pillar at that point, since that actually gives me vulnerable. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see, the Art Disable would be good here too. Yeah, I don't know. If I had to choose, it would probably be either still Lightning Spear, because again, you don't need to interrupt your like for all sorts of reasons, right? Oh, I don't have enough resource. This is silly. There. So yeah, there's like a lot of bonuses that you get, of course, from Lightning Spear. Like you said, you don't have to stand still. It pierces through monsters, and yeah, like you could run it with Unstable Currents. I feel like that's still about as fast as it gets, because then you don't, like, otherwise all the other builds are like teleport cast, teleport cast, teleport cast with like evade, right? Yeah, even Chain Lightning, like, yeah, you can cast it once or twice and then have it orbit around you for a little bit, but then you still need to recast it sooner or later anyway, so that's tough. I think I will try Chain Lightning when you got the pants. Okay, yeah, sure, sounds good. I also just realized I wouldn't have been able to give you... I probably would not have been able to give you the, like, I was talking about how it would be nice to give you the uniques that I don't have, but you're playing hardcore anyway, so I don't even know if it would have mattered. Since I'm not myself playing hardcore. I'm not really... I mean, good on you for having the courage to play hardcore. I do not myself play hardcore for a number of reasons, but I think one of the big ones is what interests me the most is trying out all these builds and making build guides for them, and I don't want to be like set back. Like if I make like one misplay or one misstep and I like die in hardcore, and then it like I wouldn't be able to like put together like my build guide for something just because I tried to run Pit 55 when I wasn't supposed to. So that's like mainly it. I enjoy making build guides for people, and if I'm doing it on a hardcore, I'm like not skilled enough to avoid dying on hardcore enough, I guess. Yeah, that's how it is for me at least. So I have a lot of respect for people who are willing to risk it all in hardcore. Okay. This is gonna take a bit. I feel a lot stronger than in some of the past seasons, though. Well, although I guess I can only really say that when I get Gores. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. When I get Gores, this will be a cakewalk. It really will be. An Ugly Bastard Helm, too. All the uniques together are pretty huge. It's my helm, my gloves, and I don't actually really need Sybil's. It's just, the way I see it is like it's free damage. I don't need that many resistances anyway. I guess what I could do is... Well, yeah, I mean... And Tibbles also gives resource, that's the other thing. But yeah, you don't need it. But on this build, yeah, definitely Gores is a core unique. like a core component of it, because otherwise you're missing out on a ton of damage. But then there's also uh, the ugly bastard helm that I guess technically speaking you don't really need that either. But this season with the smoldering ember working the way that it does, where you get like your highest damage type, and that also gets your fire damage becomes that amount. That's actually a pretty big difference, I would say. So, oh yeah, right. I forgot to spin. I was too preoccupied talking and all that. Okay. What have I got? I still don't really have too many. Oh, this one is. Where was it? Here we go. Increased damage while wielding two-handed weapons. I might use that in place of Executioner because of the changes they made to Wallop, or the recipe for Wallop, right? Yeah, that's a pretty big damage boost I'd be getting. So I'm gonna probably put a rank into this so I can like tag it, make it easier to find later. And then I want to pump this up to rank 15, otherwise, like ASAP. So now that I am done here, I'm gonna go to Kyovashad, as is tradition, and set it to Torment 2. I'm gonna take a short, like, I'll be back in like a minute. I just need to go grab myself some water real quick. Might as well do that while I wait, or, well, now that I've reached a new Torment tier, right? Good little checkpoint for me. So, there you go. That was my run. Torment 1 to Torment 2. Nice and smooth, nice and easy. Not really too much to say there. So, off we go to Torment 3. Alright, I'm back. Lee was saying I just got off, but I'll be back on later. Okay, nice. I've been having fun with Druid Pulverize. It's very fun. Yeah, I heard a lot of people leveling with Druid Pulverize and that they were enjoying themselves, so that's good. Okay. Grasping Whirlwind. Here's another one, for Whirlwind. 6,300 life. I could switch over to this one, get like a little bit more life that way. I got a number of adjustments I can make to get more life, but, uh... now that I'm here, I would like to go try to slay Lord Zir. There's no penalty in trying and failing. So I'm gonna do that. 1 second. Alright. Gonna start this up. And I think that here it would be a wise idea to try and unlock, I mean, resistance to all elements. What are my resistances at right now? Okay. Might as well pick this up real quick. There we go. So, increased 30% increased damage to injured and healthy. Nice. That should be a nice, good overall boost. Not as much as damage while, like, the Blood Rage which gives me more damage while berserking, and I'm usually berserking. But It's decent. I think this is... Well, this is for taunted enemies, though. I'm actually kind of curious to see. Oh, yeah, that actually does not apply. Oh, yeah, well, I don't think that applies vulnerable. Not to Lord Zir. Yeah, I mean, I can just keep spinning. He'll eventually go down. But I'm glad I put on that other node, the legendary node. Okay, I think the vulnerable is actually getting applied from... I think that this vulnerable is actually getting applied from my passive. The one where my core skills on Lucky Hit have a chance to apply vulnerable. I think that's what's doing it here. Oh, avoid getting hit there. Might as well hit. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to bring him down. I don't know if I'll actually even succeed, but it should be pretty easy. I'm like pretty mobile, right? Like yeah, he casts that, but I just stay on the opposite side. That's easy enough. As long as I don't get CC'd somehow while he's using that. Okay. And I also have challenging shout, so I got plenty of durability too. Oh, there we go. Activate my Wrath of the Berserker, so that should be more damage for me. That is, he's down like 1/3 of his health. Oh man, this part's gonna take a while. Maybe I'll have to come back here when I get like more damage modifiers or something. I'd love to just get Gores like now. Oh wait, no, it's not even Gores that I'm getting, come to think of it. It's what am I getting out of this? I forget. I mean, there's a chance at Gores, I guess, but I think it's more Sean that drops Gores. If I get Gores, suddenly the game gets trivialized. And like I think with my companion druid, the thing with my companion druid earlier was that I burned all of my murmuring obels on getting Storm's companion, and I got it right away on the first batch that I opened up. I mean, it was like 25 per set of pants, so I had pretty good odds there. But still, I just needed one Storm's companion, and I got it right. I got pretty lucky there. But the thing is, I knew that I could afford to do that because I wasn't really going to burn my obels on anything else that had higher priority. But on the flip side here with my Whirlwind Barbarian, on my Whirlwind Barbarian, there's still two really important things that I need. I need Gores, and I also need the, I forget what it's called. I need the aspects that give me, like, cooldown reduction, and, like, whenever my shouts are active, I get more life and all that. Or I get more fury. Oh, keep kicking me into that. Yeah, these pools are pretty annoying. I'm glad I have a bit of, like, whirlwind size, so that helps.
It's a fight you want.
Oh, shoot. Hurts. There's, like, nowhere for me to hide. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I can't. Like, these puddles are just, like, impossible to avoid dying to. Like, they're actually impossible for me to avoid. The only way for me to, I wouldn't say avoid it, but the only way for me to really bypass it is just to kill him outright. And, well, that just means that I need to come back when I'm stronger. Unfortunately for me. I mean, like, whatever, right? But that's disappointing. That is actually quite disappointing. I am here. We can't give friends no more resources. I don't know how true that is. Well, let's find out. Cannot salve. Yeah, no, I can still trade to other people these boss mats. There's no issue there. Yeah, because I still need a number of like aspects that I want to gamble for. So I don't know if to gamble for the aspects or to gamble for the Gores. I don't know which I'll find first. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Like I still need like Limitless Rage aspect too. That's another one. But Vocalize Empowerment and Bold Chieftains. I haven't found a single role for either one. It's the issue. And there's actually a Whisper tied to this too. Okay, hold on. I may have to just bite the bullet on this. I really hope that I get it. Actually, wait. What am I? Let me just double check this. Okay, so Lord Zir. And I'm supposed... Oh yeah, Ugly Bastard Helm. He drops Ugly Bastard Helm. That's kind of important. But, yeah, actually, Ugly Bastard Helm would be a pretty huge boon for me. And, in fact, I think that... earned by completing the seasonal quest, The Walk Where Spirits Tread. This is reopening the wound. I don't know which... I can actually check, can't I? Or no, it's Karagar that I checked that. Yeah, I don't know if I would have the fire imbuement unlocked by now. It's not imbuement, it's infusions, yeah. So let me go here. To walk where spirits tread. Okay, so I've already done that, and reopening the wound would unlock this one. No, I guess not. To walk where spirits tread. So I already did that one, so I could actually max this out. I definitely would want to max this, I guess. Yep, there we go. I mean, even rank 1, it already gives the bonus that I need it to give, so it's not a really big problem, but sure. Like, whatever, I guess. So yeah, you should still be able to give your friends... like, I think I gave somebody a unique Rotting Lightbringer yesterday, and there's, like, boss materials too, right? I got tons of boss mats that I could gladly toss to other people. It doesn't even say, like, countdown on it or anything. Anyway, I'm gonna try Lord Zero again, but I'll do it on Torment 1. I might actually just burn my boss mats on him, like, because it's such a huge, like, damage increase that I'd be getting, so it's kind of worth it, I think, to just burn this now, so I know if... Or, wait, no, it's Ugly Bastard Helm that I'm getting from him. Oh. Ow. Oh, I almost have him dead, I think. Almost. Yeah, it's just those stupid fools. Maybe if I had enough DR, I could tank it, or maybe if I had, like, Iron Skin or something. There. Okay. So, I'm gonna open this up. Hopefully I get the helm I'm looking for. Not quite so lucky. Tybalt's. Okay, I got this at least. See? And I had already masterworked my pants and all that, but yeah, okay. Bane of Ajaden. 5 Fury per second cooldown reduction. I could use this, actually. 5 Fury per second is not bad. And I have a source of, like, 10 Fury drains per second. Ooh. I mean, if I had more Fury, then that'd be quite helpful, right? I have 100, yeah, 50%. I'm just calculating, like, how much extra damage I would get from this. If I ran Tybalt's and Remeladnes, I don't know if that would be any good, but I don't think it would be. Azarath. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna throw on Tybalt's. This should be helpful. I lose out on a chunk of life and strength, but well, and resistance to all elements. But I do get a way to, like, generate resource. I don't think that would be a downgrade necessarily. And then Ugly Bastard Helm. Okay, well, at least now I don't have to... Well, I mean, something good came out of this. At least I don't have to go and fight... At least I don't have to go and deal with Duriel. Unless I want to go get, like, a better Tybalt's, but I don't think that's worth it in this run. Yeah, I'd rather... Like, Duriel's annoying to deal with. The greater bosses take a while to die, so... The more I can do this, the better. There. I'm actually curious about one other thing. So, I'm using the Astral Pillar right now. What if I switch it here? Like, I can't even get Vulnerable to apply on bosses. So, what if I... Here, hold on. Unique Pants. Is it... Oh, it's Ariad's Bearing this time. This one's got a lot of resistance to all elements, and Call the Ancients cooldown reduction and ultimate damage GA, but doesn't really help me. Temerity. Yeah, that's okay. I'll get plenty more materials later. I need to run more Health Tide anyway to get Living Steel for like Penitent Greaves and all that. There's like a lot of stuff I could use. Although I remember I was running I was trying to get Rakanos because of cooldown reduction and resistance to all elements, but Tree of Whispers. Oh, right. I also ran that Lord Zier because there was a whisper attached to it. That's the whole reason I went through all that trouble in the first place. And Raven of the Tree. Greater collection of amulets. It's very tempting to do of rings so I can get more aspects, but I could really use like a solid amulet. I don't even have a 750 yet on that, let alone an ancestral, so I'm gonna try and see what I can get. Hey, legendary whirlwind size, skipped right through the rare version. Strength, cold resistance. Let's see if, okay, resistance to all elements. Attack speed, unbroken chain. This one now gives strength and steel well, yeah, they changed that, but doesn't really help me. Don't need this. Yeah, this was a placeholder. I actually tested this to see if it works. With Whirlwind, it's only like the first 2 ticks, and then the rest of it is, the rest of it still drains Fury, unfortunately, so that doesn't work. But Numbing Wrath, each point of Fury generated while at maximum Fury gives me Fortify. I can use that on one of my, like I can use that on like my helm or something as a temp. Yeah, that's an interesting, it's a genuinely interesting aspect. Sure. Was it Iron Warrior? I could run Iron Warrior too. But Iron Skin takes forever for that to come back. No, no. Yeah, here we go. Numbing Wrath. This is the one. I'll throw it on my chest piece because I'm gonna replace my helm eventually anyway. I don't want to forget. Alright. Again, like, this is like, all of these are items that are kind of worth selling in my eyes. I may switch out for this one though, at least. Because I get a little bit more movement speed. Nothing else. Temerity. Bane of... Oh. Bane of Ajaden. Strength, max life, resource cost reduction. I'm actually really tempted to just start rolling for lucky hit chance. Like, I don't... It's gonna take me a while. Oh, I actually have enough to spawn a Varshan now. It's just a question of how difficult it would be to run some of these, like, with my current level of power. That's really it. Yeah... I'm just gonna salvage it. I'm gonna commit to trying to get my gloves, I think. The ones that I really need. I don't need this. Well, I mean, this has strength. But some of these... Fury per second. Chest armor.
Need something forged?
Yeah, it would be nice to get, like, a... I don't know why, but every time I need, like, a GA strength, or, like, a GA on whatever the main, like, the core stat is, it's, like, so difficult to come by. Wait, this ends in 6 seconds? Shoot, I didn't know. I would have loved to do all the whispers in this region, but it's okay. I think I'm still at the... I'm not quite comfortable with Torment 2 yet. I don't quite have enough damage for it, but I did at least get Tybalt's, so the starting point.
Me too.
And I still have, even without my my pants, I still have decent resistances, so that could work. Okay. Yeah. Yes. I could slay Harbingers, but they're the wrong region. Actually, I should always slay Harbingers because they're the ones who give me the hearts. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I need a way to, like, keep generating Fury, though. So, the thing I'm curious about is, let's say I have 5 anomalies, right? They're supposed to give me Unstoppable. There we go. Okay, so I got Unstoppable there. Do they give me, like, does it stay like this? Or, oh, wait, there was a Treasure Goblin. Yeah, I need to keep killing these. Get more bags of Obels, and then burn them all on, rings, probably. Yeah, see. I have Unstoppable, but, I only get it once, it looks like. Fortunately for me. So, I guess I should keep it as Astral Pillar, after all. I was hoping to have more sources of... Oh, okay. But this one's for rings. I'm gonna need that. Another one. They really want me to pull open these bags. Just holding on to them right now, really. When I get max level, can you help me to go kill some boss fight for gear I need? Yeah, I could do that. But, I mean, then you need materials, right? You need some materials. I don't know if you're sitting on, like, boss mats or what takes you time to farm that. But yeah, if you have the boss mats, I can run them for you, probably. But I'd probably only be able to run them up to Torment 2, though. I wouldn't attempt them on Torment 3. It's, like, too troublesome. If you're okay with those conditions, then yeah, that would be okay. Oh yeah, Clicksarth. They said that they had buffed Clicksarth, so who knows. Curious to see how good the rewards are now. The so-called adjustments that they made. Why is my Warcry down? And again, if invoking my Catalyst gave me a resource, it would have solved a lot of my problems here, but it's fine. I don't really have, like, a on-demand resource generator, no basic skill. But that's okay. I am need Insatiable Fury and Helm, Vasily's Prayer. Insatiable Fury. Oh! Oh, Insatiable Fury is the chest armor. Wait, you're looking for Druid uniques? Why don't I just toss you Druid uniques? I have Druid uniques. I'm just sitting on them. I was gonna sell them all. Like, I was saying this since yesterday. If you, like, need anything, just tell me, like, uniques-wise. For Druid, I have those. Yeah, I was telling people that, yeah, if no one needs these items, I'm just gonna sell them at some point for gold so I can masterwork some more. But at this rate, like, I already managed to masterwork everything I wanted in the first place, so I don't even know if I'll get around to doing that. Yeah, what level are you now? Actually, I can just take a look. You're, like, on. You're level 51, right? I think that's you. Yeah, whenever you're ready, just tell me. How much? Yeah, 4.2k life, I see. Okay. And then if I go Unstoppable again, then I get more resource. I need to really amp up the resource cost reduction, though. Or maybe I go crit strike damage, I don't know. I already have a rune that's given me all this. Really have too many sources of Unstoppable. It's really just my Warcries. My Warcry is supposed to be up all the time when it comes to speed farming. I'm supposed to be activating it on, like, big packs and whatnot, but I just haven't gotten the aspect I'm looking for. That's mainly it. Yeah, but I stand by what I said, though. I will hold on to my Obels until I know which thing I find first, and then burn my Obels to get the other thing that I don't have. In this case. That's how I'll do it. Massacre, 358, so a lot of movement speed. This is nice, having Variana pump up my movement speed. Later I'm going to switch it to resistances when I make it like Torment and all that, but for the time being it's helpful to have for speed farming, which is probably most important while leveling up. Yeah, VRN says different person? Ooh, what do you... No. Like, Lee has been around, like, since... Like, he's been watching my entire run, from, like, level 1 to, like, Torment 2, yesterday. He was around, like, the entire day. He had my stream up, too, so he was hanging out. I know he was here. It's all good. Yeah. We need materials. Well, yeah, Torment 2 would be good too. Yeah, take them when we get back on. I just got off Beyond later. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Just let me know. I can just hop in your party anytime. That's no problem. It's if you need me to do runs specifically that it might take me a bit longer. Because, yeah, like, I'm not the biggest fan of just dropping whatever I'm doing to go and help somebody else out, right? Like, I'll just be honest. Like, yeah, I like helping other people out, right? But obviously, it might be... it does take time to like go and run the bosses, and then I might die, and I'm like trying to. Well, you get the idea. I do have to go out of my way a little bit for it, especially if multiple people ask me to do like this thing or that thing. And luckily, I don't have that many people watching me. It's just you and like a handful of others. But if there were like more people, then yeah, it could get pretty troublesome to have to help out other players all the time. I think there's some other content creators that center their whole channels around that, which good for them. But yeah, sometimes I also do want to grind out gameplay. Not trying to call you out, right, or anything like that. I'm just reflecting on it, doing these runs. I thought they joined us not too long ago. No. Lee Burgess has been here like is here like every stream. He's been here every stream since like he found my channel in like season, and then maybe not like every stream, but he's here very, very often. I don't know anybody else who's here more often than Lee Burgess, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah. Gotta get back on now. You give them to me? Yeah, sure. Are you on now? You tell me if you're on now, and then I'll toss it your way. I don't know if you're on or not. Tortured Gift of Protection. I do want to do the, oh, there we go. Yeah, with Tybalt's, it helps solve my resource problems, at least. That's the good thing. It helps solve them. It's not like an end-all be-all, but it's something. Oh, yeah, right. Getting. So now I have 2 resource generators. I have, well, whenever I go unstoppable. So basically Rallying Cry just amps up every, well, yeah, I guess I have 1 resource generator. Rallying Cry, and then of course my Wrath of the Berserker too. And then I have the Poculum here, so whenever I spend resource, as long as I have resource, if I spend resource, it's okay. Okay, I'm just gonna activate this. It's getting kind of annoying getting CC'd. Alright. Here we go. Oh, Hellborn. I didn't know. Okay, I'll stand between the 2 of these guys. Oh, wow, the Hellborn commander was easier to kill than regular Hellborn. Almost done killing this one. There, dead. Gloves. Ancestral gloves. Let me guess, GA... No? I was gonna say GA willpower, but it's not. Killing an enemy while berserking has a chance to do the down reduction. Max life GA on this, not terrible. This is kind of nice, but like this season I would have been over the moon about getting a polearm, but again, like I think that given the way they've adjusted things, I don't really need a polearm. I think I need to get like a 2-handed mace instead. That's another thing I'm still looking for too. Max life fury per second. Oh, this could be a good one. This is juicy. Maybe I can use that to solve my my fury problems. Yeah. Oh. If I had flicker step right now, that could also be of use. Wow, this pillar doesn't really feel like it does that much damage in comparison to... Oh, never mind. Just it actually is killing stuff. I guess maybe it's because the anomalies are like flashier, but I feel like they're doing more damage. Okay. Yeah, it would be nice to get more of these aspects that I'm looking for, but again, it's still a work in progress. I started off with 4, right? So I actually have enough to spawn a Blood Maiden now. I'm gonna run the Blood Maiden real quick. That should also...
not only give me the whispers, but I should get some more exquisite bloods out of that. Yeah, I'm just gonna be nonstop grabbing exquisite bloods from this dude. Right. Mysteries. Living steel. Nice. An amulet too. Yeah, I got a little bit of everything, but I didn't get any ancestrals out of this, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go straight to the blood maiden here. Where is it? Over there. Okay. It'll be quicker if I teleport from here, I think, rather than running it. Lethal Shrine, sure. Crit Strike Chance, Vehement Brawler. I get more damage whenever I activate my thing, right? Yeah. Legendary Sword Slashing. Yeah, I'm still keeping an eye out for the better mace or ancestral equipment. I'm gonna have to go to the den later to maybe see if I can grab some stuff. Okay. Gonna clear these guys first. Now I can pop it open. And that makes 3 of them. Yeah, Lee, are you... Where are you? Swanky Orc, right? Yeah. Let me toss them your way in a sec. I'm just gonna finish this. I just need to finish, like... I just need to go over into your game, and then I can just drop them off real quick, and then we can both go back to doing whatever we were doing, right? I have so many uniques. Like, I actually have so many uniques because I was trying to get that one, like, Gathlin's Birthright, I think. I was gonna try to do it through, like, the Belial's Husks, or Betrayer's Husks, or whatever they're called. That was my original plan. So, that was where all that came from. Hold down channeling. And do all this. Really just looking for my uniques. I feel like the rest of it should be pretty quick. Oh. All that damage is coming from my Herodic, like the Astral Pillar. Not even my own skills, because everything's on cooldown right now. Okay, now this is all my damage put together. Oh, okay, there. Wow. That was kind of nuts. All the damage hit it all at once. Okay, I'm gonna stop there for now. And I'll go hook you up with the thing you're looking for. I just need to kill this real quick and... There, yeah. Hey, Malignant Hearts. Nice. I need those. Oh, okay, I have 16. That's pretty good. Yeah. More chances I get it. Oh, hold on. I still have give me a second. I just realized I still have cinders. I should burn them. Oh, I'm gonna probably need to run more of these though, so I might as well just save them for the next one. I think that I can actually carry them over. Whatever, I don't care. I'm gonna request to join your party. And let me give it over to you real quick, and then I can, like I said, go back to doing what I was doing.
Carving meat from bone is my specialty. Oh no! Now my shortcut.
Hey, axe, 2GA axe, living steel. Wow, this is karma for helping others out. Who knows? Party join request timed out. Okay. I don't know what happened there, but let me know when you're ready. I'll probably say, hey, I got Steadfast Berserker. I needed that. I'll probably put that in my chest armor, although this isn't a terrible option either, since generate Fury pretty nicely like that. Edge Masters. This is a nice stick. Send me invite again. Yeah, sure. In a second, ground stomp cooldown reduction. Actually, yeah, ground stomp cooldown reduction can be pretty good for resetting my ultimate. But then again, I have to actually cancel my... I actually have to cancel my Whirlwind in order to use it. It's the thing that I don't like. Swanky Orc. Okay, request to join. Toy Loved. Interesting name. Ooh, this is a nice helm here. Maybe that's what I'm gonna do. Maybe I should just do Fury per second to and like resource cost reduction. Not even kidding. Would you like to teleport to the party leader? Yes, I would. I might do that. Just load up on Fury per second and all. Okay. Okay, let's see. What were you looking for? You're looking for Vassalies, right? Vassal. I think I have 3. Okay, take your pick, I guess. Which is the best one that I found? This one's pretty decent. I think this one probably. Well, this one has the highest willpower. I'll give you this one. So you wanted Vassalies and you wanted Insatiable Fury, right? Okay, I got 2. Oh, one of them's. When you look at that, one of them is GA willpower. Okay, yeah, here you go. GA Insatiable Fury. How lucky you. Spoils of War from my Druid 1 to Torment 4. Oh, this one's account bound. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Give me a second. I guess... Sorry to get your hopes up. Why is this one account bound? I might have gotten out of, like, Tree of Whispers or something. I don't know. I don't like that. That's how it works. Insatiable Fury. This is it, right? Yeah, okay, this one's not account bound, luckily. I'll probably just sell that one then. I don't plan to play Fury Druid at all. There you go. This one's 5 ranks though. So that's good. Here you go. Locked in. Whenever you're ready, you can just accept that. Huh. What are you doing? Oh, okay, there. Alright, there you go. Good luck. And enjoy. I'm gonna leave the party and I'm gonna go back to doing my thing. Okay. So I have enough whispers that I can go and talk to this raven here. And
It is done.
hey, collection of 2-handed weapons. Or a collection of helmets, but I mean I'm probably gonna run the bosses for that anyway, so that's okay. I'm gonna salvage this for now. All these. Steadfast Berserker. I'll probably throw that on too. Soon enough. And heavy-handed, max life. While I'm above 46 Fury, I'm Berserk. It's not bad. It's actually pretty good. Okay, collection of 2-handed weapons. Hey, an ancestral pole arm. What is that? Okay, Fields of Crimson too. I could use that. Why not? Weapon augments. What's that one about? Okay, doesn't really help me. This doesn't help me either. Thanks, man. Yeah, no problem, Lee. It's the least I can do for you. And I mean, you're doing me a favor because you're helping me clean out my stash too. In a way, I suppose. I'm gonna salvage these. Oh, yes, finally found a 750. 2-handed mace here. That might be another thing I need to look out for too, but yeah, I should temper the right stuff onto this. I think it's about time. I don't have the legendary recipe for this yet though. That's the problem. And what was that polearm? Oh, this is an insane polearm. Strength and max life and damage. I would roll off damage for resource cost reduction, though, I think, maybe? I'm not entirely sure, but that... Yeah, this is good.
Come back if you need work.
I'm gonna, like, hold on to this for now. I gotta... Yeah, I'll hold on to this for a little bit. Where was the other... Oh, yeah, these boots. I wanted to go for strength on these, but, like... I feel like cold resistance isn't bad for the time being, at least. 3 fury per second. I lose out on a bit of armor, but I don't need that much armor on this build. I mean, barbs just have tons of armor later anyway. I may have to get rid of Azarath. It is nice having it for cold resistance and all, but at this point I should be using like proper weapons and all that. gonna add a sock in this. I also get life out of this, although I do lose out on resistances. I had some scattered, or I've gotten some scattered prisms. I think it's worth it to burn on this one. Ideally, I would switch out Lucky Hit for life later on, but that's for later. Here, I want to max out on Worldly Finesse. Worldly Finesse for sure. Crit Strike damage. Just trying to double check that I'm not forgetting anything. But I specifically want Crit Strike damage because that works hand in hand with my plan. Okay, nice. And then for weapons, I would probably put on the... I can put on Vehement Augments here to get Wallop. Because later I'm gonna try to, like, pump up this two-handed mace. But that's for later. I also just realized that I'll be running this Tybalt, so I might as well. I'm gonna be sticking with this Tibbs for a while, and I probably, now that I'm in like Torment 2, I'm sure that I'd have enough rubies that, ruby fragments that I could do this. And, well, I don't know if I have enough masterworking materials, but anyway, yeah, sorting all this out. So, I'm actually taking my time on this, though. Definitely go through this a little more quickly. This is the temp, so I think it's actually reasonable for me to, like, I'm gonna need like a two-hander, like a proper, once I get like legendary core augments, I can run this with a GA. Oh, this is pretty useless. Okay, there we go, crit strike damage. I'm probably gonna run like GA two-handed mace, right? Because otherwise I'm losing out on a lot of damage. Yeah, Warpath, Belligerence, Wallop. Yeah, I definitely want Whirlwind. At least one of these to be Whirl... It's not giving me Whirlwind. See, another bricked weapon here, but that's okay. I can
What do you need?
sort that out a little later. I mean, this is, again, this is just a temp anyway. Kirkwah, so, again, I can just add 2 sockets into this, it's no big deal. And, I think where's the Cultist here? Okay, Cultist right down here. So, I actually want to show what, like, this... I can actually show what my plan is here. Resource cost reduction isn't bad either. I'll use resource cost reduction for now, but well, the reason why I'm so adamant about getting crit strike damage is like, look at this, right? If I can get all my gear to have crit strike damage, and then, like, look at this too. I have damage with fire, right? With I turn all my damage into fire with Ugly Bastard Helm, then I can double dip on this crit strike damage bonus. Yeah, so I just pump up crit strike damage and nothing else, and then my damage with fire will become that amount of, well, however much additive damage I get out of that. So that's the plan. Kirkwah. Yeah. Yes, do. Yes, that's fine. And yeah, what was my old weapon? I was running Conceited. See, I'm running Conceited, but I don't even know if that really helps me at all, because, well, the problem is I don't have enough aspects right now. That's the issue. If I had more aspects, then I wouldn't need to, like, I could put Vehement Brawler and Edge Masters on these, for example. But otherwise, I'm like sitting on like Conceited. Conceited aspect, even though I myself don't even really have anything that that relies on. Like, I don't have barrier. I don't think I can generate barrier, and the Herodic powers still don't seem to work. So I don't expect to be able to get that for a while. It's actually a miracle I even got Fortify at all, or any sort of powers at this point. Okay, salvage this too. Anger management aspect. While I'm berserk, I'm like always berserking, but in the first place, sure, why not? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna lose out on the aspect on this, but this is more important, I guess. Well, but then again, well, above 46 if you're a berserk. I mean, some of my other skills give Fury already, or give Berserking, and I don't want this to drain, this aspect to drain me for like no reason. I still am waiting on like Penitent Greaves and all that. Yeah, it's a lot of prep work. I feel like for this particular build, especially since I already have so many Paragon points, it's really just the question of how well I prep for the next Torment tier. That's basically it. It's not about how much damage I'm getting. Like, I need to get the uniques, and I need to figure out what order I want to do this in. I'm sitting on 18 Malignant Hearts. Okay, let me try to run some more of these dungeons. Oh, yeah, okay, I can complete a run of the Undercity. What do I have available? Masterworking Materials? No. Ancestral Legendaries? Yeah, okay. Legendary Items, Experience. I think I should run this one. But if I run this one, would I want to run it on Torment 2? I feel like it takes a while for me to clear monsters on Torment 2. Well, no guts, no glory. I don't think it's... Oh, you know what? I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. Why don't I just talk to Ormus? Ormus is supposed to give me a whole bunch of 750 item powers. I think that includes a ring. See, I'm trying to get as many sources as I can. Come on, Ormus. I've done all that you asked, Ormus.
You have done much to restore the faith.
Okay. Path to victory. Okay, cool. Hey, perpetual stomping. Well, I mean, that would have been useful while leveling, but not so much now. Hey, what are these gloves? Now, these gloves, now we're talking. Salvage that. Did I have this before? I don't remember, but this is certainly going to be more useful. Dust Devils are bigger and deal increased damage. Swapping weapons gain Fortify. Playing this loud music. Alright, let me throw on these gloves. I know that I'm like over prepping, but I might as well get a little bit of extra damage now while I'm waiting for some of these upgrades. This one is damage to close. Let me switch it to this one, ideally. Crit strike damage, good. And then Whirlwind size, that was what I wanted. Berserking duration, it's not the worst option, but I still want to get Whirlwind size, ideally. There we go. Okay. And the last thing I'll do on these gloves is try to replace Lucky Hit with Max Life. Good. Cool. Nice. Oh, and what were my old gloves? They were... Previously I was using Aspect of Elements on them, so let me throw that back on for now. Good.
Walk with the spirits, wanderer.
I got all these bags too. Frustrating that I can't just use them all. It's better that I like leave them in my stash normally, but I'm a little concerned that I might forget that I have them, right? So it's part of the issue here. The bag of baubles especially. Alright, Tribute of Radiance. I'm gonna regret this, I feel, but whatever. Should be okay. What was the worst thing that can happen here? I mean, I can already clear stuff on Torment too, really. Especially with this level of equipment. Conceited Bonebreaker. Alright. I'm gonna get started then. Trying to find some packs here. Cool, yeah. It is taking a while to kill these. That's for sure. Up to a 10% chance to gain Fury while berserking. Oh, that's helpful. Sort of. Yeah, this applies vulnerable, which is good. Yeah, if I have all my damage modifiers, I can kill them, but it takes time for my stuff to reset and come back too. I should have done one of the other ones instead. At least I'm not running out of fury anymore. Now it's just a damage issue. Come on. Where's vulnerable? They should be applying vulnerable. I don't know why they're... Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, none of my skills are off cooldown yet. This is troublesome. Why is it taking so long to bring these guys down? They didn't even give me... Oh, okay, well. I should have run this on Torment 1. I was too greedy. That's okay, though. I don't really need Ancestral Legendaries. I sort of do. Who am I kidding? I actually do need Ancestral Legendaries. I don't have enough damage. And I don't even get any, like, extra time out of that either. Hold on a second. Ah, it doesn't need... Like, there's no way I can finish this. This is too bad. I just wasted this tribute. Yeah, I should have done the other one instead, I guess. I don't really have a way to suddenly amp up my damage either. Maybe if I use this polearm instead, it might have been okay. Yeah, I should have actually switched over to this polearm. There's no reason for me not to, I guess. It's not like I'm really missing out on anything. Like, I know what I would want to put on it, really. Do I... Oh, the Undercity closes. Yeah, okay, fine. 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 That's too bad. I thought that with plus ranks of core skills it might be okay, but it's not. So, that was
Ready for a massacre.
that was something that I learned. Okay, so Steadfast Berserker though. Totally forgot. Why don't I have Steadfast Berserker already active? I still don't think that Steadfast Berserker. I still don't think I have Juggernaut's aspect though. Like not like I didn't find it on this particular character. Yeah, I should be using this. I don't know why I haven't already plugged it on my character. Maybe it's the chance for Whirlwind to deal double damage that I'm a little skeptical about, but this is already by itself a 15% damage increase. Just having it. So. And
Come in, I don't bite. Like I used to.
I just need to slap on the right aspect and I'm done. Like I don't plan to use Steel Grasp and Iron Maelstrom and all that anyway, so. I might even just salvage this. Yeah, I mean, really need a two-handed axe, right? Not anymore, at least. What does my old one do? Oh yeah, Dire Whirlwind. Yep, definitely need to pump this up. 80%. Oh yeah, that's quite an upgrade. I don't know why I didn't already have that. Yeah, I can always throw on tempers on this later. This is a good one though. I don't want to waste this GA strength polearm. Not every day that I find something like that. So what was in here? Hawk Lump. Yeah, that would make sense. I wouldn't forget those two. Yeah. And I think Undercity is still active as a Whisper, so I'll use one of my easier ones. I should have done that from the beginning, actually. I got so greedy. Trying to finish this all ASAP. Legendary items is the one that I would run. I don't really need runes on this. Really just more chances at getting my legendary resource or legendary rings for resource aspects. That's it. Okay, 100 seconds should be a little bit more manageable, especially with this adjustment I've made. Let's reflect. It still takes forever for me to kill these, huh? But it's more manageable than before. Wait. Yeah, my polearm should be hitting for harder. And the thing is, like, later on I'll probably switch over to having I'll probably switch over to my, like, a two-handed ancestral mace, with, like, the wallop, passive or whatever, but that's, like, much later on down the line. Yeah, that's gonna be much later. Okay, yeah. am outpacing the time, or this time. What did I put on this barrier? I don't like it. I have a dead aspect right now. It doesn't do anything. I could put like Edge Masters on it. Yeah, I get more benefit out of that, but in the first place, I just don't like that it's taking this long at all. Oh, yeah, they hurt though. That's the other issue. If I activated all my potions, it would be probably okay, but at least I'm like max Fury now though. The one upside. I don't have to worry about Fury anymore. It's now just a damage issue. That's all. Just yeah, if I can get more damage. Yeah, eventually he'll go down. I don't even think I got too much value out of that, did I? Alright. There. I got a lot of timer out of that. I can go next area. It's not too bad. Actually, at more time than I started with, which is good. Okay. Maybe I should just go straight here. That's the case. I'm gonna activate this real quick. Maybe I'll pull all these guys over, and I can deal with all of them at once. There. All my damage modifiers up at once. Yeah, I can. Oh, okay. This is perfect. Made the right call. I'll pull them all in one more time. That was the right call. Yeah. Yeah, when everything is up, like, I actually do a pretty decent bit of damage, but when it's not up, I have a problem. There, easy. Tournament rank 1 achieved. I guess I should go there, so I'm like right beside it. Okay. They have DR here too. Nice. Just in time. Save the rest of the this pack. Okay, that would have killed me. I got lucky that I dove away from it. Okay. Yeah, I can go next area. Still saving a good bit of time. All right. I can. Oh. Starting here, then I go up and around. I have to kill all the monsters on the way in. Because if I don't, then I'm not going to have enough reward upgrades. I have about 90 seconds though, so it should be okay, right? Wow, that's a lot of extra time I'm getting for this. Yeah, I really can't wait to get the rest of the aspects I need. It's just starting out that's a problem, but once I have everything, all the aspects and all the uniques, then suddenly this build becomes like crazy strong. At least I think it'll be crazy strong. I haven't actually tried it this season, but given what I tested in like last season, it was pretty good. So yeah, I would expect it to be okay here too. cool. Yeah. Fun. They... It says they empower me. I thought that they also reset my cooldowns, don't they? Okay, well, it doesn't matter. There we go. Okay, now I'm done. Yeah. It's still a work in progress. It is fun build to play. And I think that, you know, the funny thing about all this is that even though it doesn't do as much damage as the Companion Druid, it, and some of my other builds, it might actually be, like, quicker to get to Torment 4 overall, because of the nature of how the build operates. It doesn't have as much damage, but I can actually do damage while running, right? Or while moving. And, the uniques that I need are typically pretty easy to get, and if I don't get them, then there's always plenty of good alternatives. It's not like Companion Druid, where the build simply can't function if I don't get Storm's Companion, although, I guess, yeah, because, like, here, if I don't get Gores, I'm losing out on a lot of damage, but the core functionality of the build is still the same, which is just, like, spinning in a circle. But not having Storm's Companion is, like, night and day difference. So, yeah. And I'm, like, thinking it's a similar situation for a lot of my other builds, too. When I play... Well, I haven't actually tried Blizzard yet, but I'm trying to think of another good example. Sorcerer... No, Sorcerer is usually pretty easy, too. Necro, yeah. Necro, if I don't have Ring of Menelin, the build can't, like, minion Necros just don't do any damage like the ones that I usually make. If I have Ring of Menelin, suddenly I can clear Torment 3 or maybe even Torment 4. It's usually how it goes. So, yeah. Oh, Limitless Rage, finally! Yes, I needed that. This was a good run. Cooldown reduction... again, I need Ugly Bastard Helm. It's really the only thing worth considering. And Penitent Greaves and all that. Okay, so I got the Whisper, right? I think I should have gotten the Whisper here. So I can go and do more Whispers in a little bit, but let me take a look here real quick. I have 18 Malignant Hearts. Oh, I remember what I was going to do. I was going to go get Limitless Rage Aspect. Yeah, this should be like a 70%, well, more than that, actually, because I'm putting on a two-hander. Usually I put Limitless Rage on my two-handers. Get a lot of damage out of that. So, I'm going to run that real quick. Oh, Slay Duriel, you know, that's not happening. Not in 2 minutes, anyway. Not even if I tried. Yeah, what do I want to run here? Okay, let's see. What Whispers are available? So, let me look up the list here. So, Ked Bardu, or Gia Cool, is 37 minutes. So, 26, 16, 6. So, Ked Bardu. Ked Bardu would, yeah, be 6 minutes. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it actually worked. Huh, that's cool. I have like a sheet of paper written, or in front of me, where I have written down Ked Bardu, Kyovashad, Zarbinzet, Gyakul, Karagar, and Kuras Bazaar. So, yeah, like if Gyakul is, let's say, 36 minutes, then Ked Bardu, since it's 3 ranks up, that would be, or 3 rows up, that's 6 minutes left on these Whispers. Yeah, pretty handy to know this, I guess. And for the record, I came up with this. That's something I didn't learn from someone else. It was just one day I was, I don't remember which run it was. I know that it's probably recorded somewhere where I was like looking at the Whispers and I was trying to max or min-max on Whispers, and I was like trying to figure out like, how can I figure out which order it's in? And then I looked at it and I'm like, no, the Whispers always spawn in a specific order, a specific way. So yeah, I just follow that. So yeah, I just realized while I was in town, I totally should have tried to imprint Limitless Rage Aspect. Okay, turn this in. That's done. There, I'm finished, so I can turn in some more Whispers. I'm just looking for Malignant Hearts. I'd like to reach 24 Malignant Hearts. There's nothing really special about 24 Malignant Hearts specifically. It's just that that basically just means I get two 2 runs, so I don't feel as bad if it doesn't. Like, I don't have to just go run once and then, oh, well, it didn't work out. I guess I'm out of luck, right? Okay. Well, with that said, I am overthinking this. I'm just gonna go to Ked Bardu. And I should have just poured it in from the waypoint. I could have saved myself 5 seconds there, but, yeah. Here we go. If I head on over here. Raven of the Tree. Ancestral collection of amulets. Yeah, these are very difficult to come by. Very, very difficult to find. But yeah, so, I mean, if this is guaranteed ancestral, right? I wish it wasn't on the unique amulet. I don't think there's any unique amulets that I really need there, but Tribute of Radiance, so I can kind of have another go at it. I want to try for some ancestrals. Ooh, but this one does have 23.6% strength. But that's it, though. Wait, what's Slaying Strike? Hold on. Slaying Strike is damage to, like, injured and healthy, right? Yeah, Slaying Strike is increased damage to injured and healthy. So I could run this, actually, in place of my current amulet, and I actually get a pretty sizable damage increase, even if this doesn't actually work well with my build. That's the hilarious part to all this. But only question is it worth it? I could throw it on, yeah, why not? I get also 10% all resistances. I don't even need to really masterwork it or put a socket into it. I can always just take it off whenever. And I lose out on some cold resistance though. It's true. And speaking of cold resistance, let me find the jeweler real quick. Where's the jeweler? Which one is it? No, this one. Okay. Oh, it actually took me back in. Jeweler here. So jeweler, I can get this jeweler. I can get this jeweler to craft me like a sapphire or something at least, right? Okay, that doesn't leave a TP. I just noticed. Sapphire here, and then I think ruby, was it? Yeah. So this one doesn't have a socket in it, but that's okay. There we go.
Be
Cool.
wary of bandits. Damned vultures.
All right. I'm gonna leave this here for now. I can always switch back to it whenever I see fit. But for the time being, what was I checking for? I was gonna run the bosses, right? I was actually gonna attempt it. Oh, I remember. I was actually supposed to reattach Inner Calm aspect. Yeah, so Conceited should actually be Limitless Rage. And then Inner Calm should go on, I don't know, this one. Yeah, it is unfortunate I'm losing out on a max roll, but really, who cares? Okay, yeah, sure. 9% increased damage. Why not? Or... yeah, I think that's fine. I think it's good enough for now. And... alright, now I'm ready to try to take on the boss. Oh, wait, and I also have to upgrade my potion. Or not upgrade my potion, but talk to the alchemist. And then get some fortitude here.
Purity.
Get some of these, get some of these, and get some of these. Okay. So now, if I try to take the boss on Torment 2, it won't feel as bad. Although I might be actually overstacked on resistances now. I feel like I'm getting a lot more materials, like gem fragments and herbs, as compared with last season. So, in a way, that's kind of nice, I would say. Oh, I'm actually like 1 short. Oh, I can slay Grigor real quick. I say real quick, but who knows? probably won't be as easy as I make it out to be. Torment 2 and all that. Alright. I'm gonna get going. Yeah, it would have been nice to put on a movement speed aspect. I don't know if anyone would really complain about... Well, no one's really complaining about how I do my run, but... Yeah, I should throw on, like, some movement speed aspect in there. I think crit strikes give me more movement speed. Then I think if I run... Oh, ouch. That hurt. I do, like, no damage to them. Oh, now I do some damage. If I have all my stuff active, then maybe I do damage to him. Okay. I could keep spinning and hoping for the best here, but I have a bad feeling about it. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I can actually deal with them on Torment 2 still. I'm not quite strong enough. I have to do all these fights on Torment 1, fortunately. If I upgraded my gear a little bit more, I might be able to handle it, but as it stands right now, it's really on Gores. Gores is the thing that will give me the most amount of damage, and also those, like I mentioned, those resource aspects that I'm still looking for. That would give me more fury, that would give me more resets. Yeah, let me get out of here. It's been a fun run, but... This guy just leave me alone. I've already embarrassed myself enough. And why isn't this already set as my favorite? Wow. Lag, man. Alright. Gonna set it back down to Torment 1. I'm gonna see if Torment 1 here. Get some free whispers. And then after this, it's like 2 right now, right? So I would need some more runs. I need some more whispers, so I probably need to go into Helltide after too. Yeah. Light touched altar. Oh. It should be a lot easier to handle as compared to before. Yeah, it's just too bad that I don't do any or as much damage. But I mean, to be fair, I haven't really been pumping up my Paragon boards and all that either. There. Okay, that's one. I cleared it. I mean, I'm already here. I have some living steel. I might as well use them. Even if it means that I might not get as many items. Cry Rune. What's Cry Rune again? Cry Rune is... Oh, Vortex skill. Well, if I didn't have Wrath of the Berserker, that could be kind of handy. Tacits is nice. Tusk Helm. It's... something. It'd be better than my current one. Attack speed while berserking, damage while berserking, movement speed while berserking. Well, yeah. Throw that on, I guess. Until I find something better. Okay, that's one whisper complete, and then now I can go and run Varshan. Okay, moment of truth. I want those gloves. I've spent all this time farming whispers just for this one attempt at these gloves. And if I can get them, then I can actually begin doing everything else. I always like to get uniques first. I always plan to get uniques last, but prioritizing them always turns out to be first. Thanks for the gear, man. I should be get to Torment 2, lol. Yeah, that's great, Lee. Yeah, usually getting the uniques, well, for me, like, getting Most of my, well, I guess it really depends on which build I'm using, but a lot of my builds are usually able to get to like just before Torment 2. Once I get like all 750 item power and all the right aspects, then usually it just takes a little bit of tweaking and 1 or 2 Paragon boards, then I can make it in Torment 2, and then after that it's just the uniques. Having the right unique gets me from Torment 2 to Torment 3. Usually that's how it goes. Okay, please tell me those are Gores. Gores! Yes, it's Gores! I'm glad I didn't put too much emphasis on these gloves. It's too bad. I didn't even really get to use them for very long. But really, who cares? I am just happy to get Gores. This is great. This is amazing. Crit strike chance against close. I don't care about that. Movement speed, yes. Attack speed, I guess that works with Whirlwind if it's on a Whirlwind-oriented gloves. And then, of course, +4 Whirlwind. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, game. And I might as well. I mean, I'm already here. I'll try one more. And then maybe... I'm still missing a number of the other... Like, I'm still missing, like, Ugly Bastard Helm, so I just realized. I think that... Doesn't that also come from here, or is that Lord Zir that drops it? I just don't know. I think it is actually from Varshan. I remember Varshan usually drops it. Two-handed sword ancestral? What is this? Fields of Crimson. Does anybody need a Fields of Crimson? I don't think anyone does. 100,000 steps. It's useless. Item. 1600 damage. Yeah. Wait, I just realized I didn't even... He died so fast. Hold on. This is with Gores now, right? So previously I was taking a bit longer to kill him, but let me actually see the explosion damage on my Gores. There we go. 2.5 million. I think that's from Gores. Those explosions. Alright, yeah. No, I don't have any more boss mats, but that kinda... Yeah, that did the trick. And I'm also... I got like a lot of strength out of this too. VM Druid, that's very fun. That's what I'm playing with right now. Nice. You know, something I realized? I didn't actually bother to check how long my Pit 25 clear was. Hey, sup, David? Hey, dude, how you going? Are you enjoying the season so far? I am and I'm not. I'm enjoying... I'm having a lot of fun putting these characters together and playing Diablo 4 like I always do. But I think the season specifically, the thing that really bothers me about this season is that there's a number of glitches that are like bugs that have come up so far. I think one of the big ones this season is that I haven't been able to get the product powers. Yeah, there's definitely some weirdness going on there. And the game devs even put out a statement saying that, yeah, they're looking into it, and there's definitely some unintended behavior. Like, the powers are not dropping as often as they should be, as I had originally expected. And the thing is, this season, I was excited to play. I think I was excited to play most of all because I wanted to... A second here. 12. Yeah, I wanted to play around with the boss powers, but it kind of defeats the purpose of the season if I can't even access the thing that I was playing the season for in the first place, right? So that's kind of a bummer on for me. But aside from that, everything else is a lot of fun. I'm actually really enjoying the way they've reworked everything. So the pit scaling is easier, so I don't really feel like I'm getting shafted if I'm not playing something that has like overpower in its name, right? So you get the idea. But that's what's up with me. How about you? How are you finding the new season, and how far have you made it so far? I think I saw you on yesterday. So I saw you were playing. Okay. I'm gonna see here. What did I adjust even? I think Tybalt's, right? Just... Oh no, it was 2 Paragon modes, or a couple 750 power gear. And I think Tybalt's. I think I got Tybalt's. And then I also picked up 2 Paragon nodes, Blood Rage and Weapons Master. Okay, yeah. Legendary nodes. You've been going hard on Diablo 3? Oh, yeah. How far? I mean, actually, are you on right now? Let's see. What are you... Like, you've been going hard, I've been going hard. If you actually take a look at my, like, I was streaming all yesterday. You can ask the people here, actually. I streamed all, okay, I'm gonna salvage this. I'm never gonna be looking at this again. But I will need to put that aspect somewhere else probably. But I'll sort that out later. You can ask the people here in chat. Like, I was here, like, all of yesterday, and now I'm here again today. And I've just been nonstop grinding, and that's all I've done for the last, what is this, 28 hours? Yeah, 28 and a half hours. Of those 28 and a half hours, I spent 3 of those hours sleeping. I spent 2 of those hours editing my videos, and then pretty much every other minute was... Oh, wait, no, I spent, like, a half hour grabbing some food. But then I spent every other hour on just, like, pure Diablo 4 gameplay and, like, nothing else, so... I getcha. Yeah, see, Lee's got my back on this. I have been going pretty hard in-game, for sure. Nice. I'm still only level 33? Oh, wow. I got off about 11 p.m. last night. Yeah. That's a lie. Gandreg chiming in, and he's saying, that's a lie. He totally did not grind 24 hours nonstop. Hey, I didn't grind 24 hours. Yeah, I didn't grind 24 hours. I think well, I mean, I did take some breaks in between here and there and did other stuff too. Can't paint me like I did absolutely nothing else. Well, actually, I mean, you're implying that I'm not, but still. Anyway. Sorry, Lee was also saying, I think... Wait. Sorry, there's a lot of messages that I missed out on here. Okay. Yeah, so, sorry, I seen your Whisper last night, but I had to get off the game to eat dinner. Oh, no, that's totally cool, man. No worries. I was just running through the game with other people, so I thought maybe you might want in on that. You were doing something else, then no worries, right? That's no problem at all. Just wanted to extend the offer in case you were in need of any assistance at all. For real, I had no issue getting them yesterday. Okay, how many Arcanas did you get? Like, you're level 33, right? How many powers do you have? Right? Look at my character and look at how many Arcanas I have. I have 4 Arcanas. You might think, okay, great, that's not bad for a character that made it in a Torment 2, right? But keep in mind, this is my second character. My other character already reached Torment 4, my companion druid, of course. So that guy made it in Torment 4, and in all that time, he unlocked 2 Arcanas, and this character also unlocked 2 Arcanas. And those are the only 4 Arcanas that I've unlocked this entire season after 20 hours of gameplay, and if I look at the season journey, I've actually finished, like, everything else. Like, look at this. Season journey, like, this morning, I was on chapter 1, even though I made it in Torment 4, and that makes 0 sense. So there's definitely some weirdness going on there for sure. Right? So yeah, been going hard on D3. I see. So you're playing a bunch of D3. I respect that. I think season 9 very good. I'm just glad that lots of players not getting to Torment 4 too easy. Actually, you know something, that's fair. I mean, Torment 4 should be something to, like, work towards. Like, they say that it's aspirational. They want only, like, 10% of players to reach it. I don't agree with, like, 10% of players. I think that's kind of gatekeeping it a little too much. But on the other hand, I do think that it should be achievable, right? If you know what you're doing. Like, in my case here, I have, like, a Whirlwind Barb. I think that most people would say this is not really, like, an A-tier build or an S-tier build or anything like that. It's just a build, and I'm just gonna have fun with it, right? So that's how I'm doing things. David, I've been playing live today. I got live 44. Nice. Yeah, both of you. I bought the Necro DLC for D3. I thought that, I mean, D3's been out for so long. I'm surprised that people don't just already have all the DLCs outright. But that's okay. I have Artillery Shrine too still. Okay. All my shrines are out. Activate that. Yeah, look at that. Nicely, what are you playing? So still learning about Necro in that game. I'm knowledgeable on most other classes on the game, well, except for Witch Doctor. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, I'm not really knowledgeable about D3 at all, funny enough. I just know, like, a bit of stuff here and there for Diablo 2 Resurrected when that came out, and now obviously here for Diablo 4. You just did the lazy thing with D3 followed build guide. Oh, that's fine. I think that,
appreciate that. Farewell.
I mean, maybe D3 looks to people, or well, maybe D3 to me looks like what D4 looks like to a lot of other people. Because for me, like, if I were to start on Diablo 4, I would want to figure stuff out, right? But the game actually looks so much more complicated in comparison to Diablo 4, but that might just be because I have kind of grown with the Diablo 4, whereas I'm actually not super familiar with Diablo 3, right? And I still don't have the thing that resets my skills. This, though, I probably need, yeah. I'm gonna need Wrath. I'm gonna need to pump that up later, but for now I'm just gonna focus on leveling this to max, or like rank 15 at a minimum. So now I get the radius bonus. Brute force. I'll consider it. Okay. So that was my run. I didn't actually time it. I just got season pass last night. I'm gonna do rogue next. Okay, cool. I'm probably gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna do sorcerer or rogue next. I think I'll probably play rogue next though, assuming that they fix the powers. Simply because I think that sorcerer is so popular this season. Like everyone's playing Hydra. I don't think anyone really cares about like ball lightning, blizzard, and all the other ones. There might be like 1 or 2 people, but the majority of other people are running like spamming Hydra. All the big content creators are playing either Hydra or probably more likely they're playing Spiritborn. And I'd really like to play a build or like a character class where not everyone's playing it, because then there's actually a need for content to be made there. Oh, hey, look, the pit just spawned a whisper here. Last time I played D3, I think highest Torment level was about 8 or 10. Wow, that was a long time ago. Even I know that now I think there's like, what, 14 Torment tiers? So yeah, they definitely changed the game up a lot since last time you played then. Like I don't play D3 myself, right? But I remember hearing that number somewhere. Okay, so 11:15 on this run. Yeah, I'll just call it 11:15. Okay. So this was 2:30, let's say 4. Pit 30 clear, 11:15 remaining, or no, pit 25 clear. 11:15 remaining, and the adjustments I made were Tusk Helm, Unique, Gores, Gloves, and what else did I adjust? Oh yeah, I think I got, oh yeah, here, Unbroken Chain Amulet. Again, this is really a temp. Doesn't, I guess it does boost my ultimate damage though. Yeah, it actually pumps up rather than Berserker, but and then I think two-handed axe to GA strength, or pole arm. Yeah, those are the main adjustments that I made. I haven't touched anything else. Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna keep going from here. Sorry, I had to write that down. Okay, yeah. If you're doing some more pit runs and got room, oh yeah, do you need help now? I can, in a bit, I can switch over to my, like, if you're looking for me to boost you, I'd be happy to do it, although ideally I'd like to do it with other people so that I make the most use out of my time. I don't want to, like, run pits for you, and that, well, I mean, I do want to run pits for you, but I don't want to run pits for you, and then it turns out, like, after we finish, somebody else needs pits, right? I'd rather just run it all at once if possible. So if anyone else needs in on it, then it would be great if I could just do it all at once. That would be... I'd much prefer that, if folks are up for that. Okay, let's see how far I can get with this current level of equipment. 16 total now. Oh, it's 16 Torment tiers. Okay, well, yeah, I think that's a bit much for Diablo 4. I'm glad that they're not going that route, at least so far. People were talking about adding like a Torment 4 or 5, but yeah, glad that, you know, I feel like that might be a bit much. Do some more pit runs. Yeah, so I answered that. Do you need elite? Yeah, I was wondering too. Gems are okay. Hold on, that was a lot of stuff here. Last time I played D3, okay, sorry. Gems are a big thing in D3 now. You had to get them to about 150. Yeah, and I actually kind of like that. I like that because it means that even if you're playing like a lesser build, at least you have the possibility of pushing higher Torment tiers. I mean, like, gems are basically the same thing as glyphs, right? In this case, I feel like they are. Because in this game, like, yeah, you can, like, level your glyphs up to, like, 100, but I feel like, unpopular opinion, probably, but I feel like they should, people should be able to level them to higher, but, I think the issue with the pit scaling is just that the way the glyphs work is that if you can't clear like a pit 150, then you don't have a very good chance of actually upping your glyph. That's the one problem. I don't know how they'd rebalance it to make it so that the higher glyph tiers are attainable for most classes, but also that they have the option of playing that way to get their build up and going. You know what I mean? Like right now, if there's an issue in the game where, okay, if you want to like the fastest way to build a character is you speed blitz everything on like the fastest, like let's say right now the fastest way to play sorcerer is Hydra Sorcerer, right? Then yeah, just play that and level all your glyphs, then maybe switch over to other classes. Otherwise it's like impossible to run pit 100 on some classes, or at least that's how it was last season. But yeah, like they should make it so that, you know, like in Diablo 3, if you put in enough time, you can also get enough power to reach the end game with some builds in the game. That's the way I see it. At least that's how it seems in D3. Just from an outsider like point of view, I haven't really I haven't like played it enough to really know, but that's just something that I wish was an option in D4. I'm a big advocate of like, yeah, like all the builds should be possible, which is why I think that there needed to be some kind of nerf for overpower. It couldn't be the case that only the overpower builds are like worth considering for anything really. But anyway, that's off topic though. So gems are a big thing. I'm gonna play a TB Rogue. Oh, nice. Okay, TB Rogue sounds fun. I actually wanted to play Rogue. I'm probably gonna play Dance of Knives because Dance of Knives is always the fan favorite. But I also wanted to try a Flurry Rogue though. That was the one that I was really excited to try with the Death Mask. But definitely for when it comes to like making content, I definitely need the I definitely need to have Dance of Knives, I think, is my go-to option. Yeah, pretty much. My army of the dead in that game is hitting for almost 100 billion. Yes, right. In talking about in Diablo 3, right? I can't wait to be hitting trillions. Nice. Yeah, the damage numbers do get kind of crazy in that game, and I think that in Diablo 4 they're trying to scale it back down, which I kind of appreciate, but they haven't. I admit that I like that philosophy, but I don't think that they've been actually very good at putting it into practice, if I'm being honest, right? Like, even like since season 6 launch, there have been people hitting for like when the game first launched. Yeah, some people were hitting for like up to like 1 billion in like season 3, and that already seemed kind of crazy. I think it was like 1 billion. I remember when the game first launched, like 1 million was a big deal. But sure, then it reached like 1 billion, and then now like they try to do like a stat squish, and then I'm not even gonna talk about season 6 with the Spiritborn hitting for quadrillions or quintillions. Last season, with the not the Spiritborn, the Lightning Spear Sorcerer, people were hitting for several like there were a lot of trillions of damage. I lose track on those numbers at that point. Be back, guys. I'm gonna run destroy. Okay, sounds good. See ya soon, Lee. Okay, I'm gonna open this up. Oh wait, that was a two-handed mace. I didn't even pay attention. I didn't notice. Oh, this is huge. I'm gonna have to get in on that in a little bit. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be my weapon of choice for sure later, but I also still need more glyphs. I definitely could use more glyphs, but that'll be a little later, I think. I gotta keep pit pushing because yeah, I can still go pretty far here. Hold on a second. So which okay, so this is an 11-minute run. So 245 or 242, pit 30 clear, 11-minute remaining with the same setup as in the previous run. Then I'm gonna probably switch it over to pit 35 now, and then I think pit 40 will be just after that. Oh, that reminds me though. I do have all my whispers in order, but I can wait to see if I can make it to pit, like the Torment 3 first, and then I'll worry about that after. Okay, yeah, my elixirs and incense are gonna wear off too, but I am confident that I can come close to finishing the run before it does. Yeah, yeah. So, I'm gonna keep going here. Right. I think the highest I did in... I don't know why this DR monster didn't get pulled in. But yeah, the highest I did in Diablo 4 last season was with my Frozen Orb Lightning Spear. Sorcerer's seen a 374 billion crit. Yeah, those are like ridiculous damage numbers. And to be honest, like, those damage numbers were only really attainable if you were running something with an uncapped scaling, or overpower, or both. It was like that. And yeah, a lot of people were complaining about how, yeah, the caps weren't great, and I agree that I feel like there's got to be some better solution than just throwing caps on everything, but admittedly, like, yeah, without the caps, like, yeah, you're getting like these ridiculous damage numbers, like 376 billion. So yeah, I was happy enough with that and could kill uber bosses pretty quick. Yeah, as one might expect, right? I was happy, and I was hitting for, I think the highest damage number I got, I remember, did I hit for 10 billion? See, these numbers start to lose all sense of meaning after a certain point, right? Like, no, I don't remember the damage numbers that I did. It's like 10 million, then 10 billion. I think that I was able to hit for 10 billion, though, on each of my wolves, but, you know, it's a far cry from the 376 billion that you have, right? You're doing, like, what, 400 times the amount of damage? Is that right? Or 40 times the amount of damage, at least? So, yeah, I mean, good for you that you were able to have fun with it, but yeah, like, obviously, it's probably, in the long run, it's going to be better for the game if they are trying to make it so that you're not as, like, hitting for hundreds of billions or trillions of damage. And that was, keep in mind, like, you're probably not even, like, best in slot on everything. Like, there were some people I know that were hitting for tens of trillions, and that was after they have, like, more, like, better gear and all that. Yeah, you're gonna try a Blizzard sorcerer this season? I might. Yeah, actually. I was gonna do my... Okay, so right now I'm playing Whirlwind Barb, right? I was really excited to play Whirlwind Barb because I had a pretty good feeling about my Whirlwind Barb. I figured that it was gonna be good. Or, like, good enough. The next character that I was going to make was going to be either Dance of Knives Rogue or Blizzard Sorcerer. I'm leaning more towards Dance of Knives Rogue because I feel like everyone's playing Sorcerer right now, so I don't really see a point in doing more Ooh, almost killed me there. But if I do, when I make a Sorcerer, I don't know which order I'm going to do it in, but when I make my Sorcerer, I will probably play... I'll probably play Blizzard. Yeah, that's my intention. I really wanted to try Blizzard with the... They didn't really do anything to buff Blizzard, but I think that they brought every other build down to come closer to Blizzard, which is good, I think. It makes me feel not as bad. And then aside from Blizzard, there was also Ball Lightning. Yeah, so my eyes are on Ball Lightning and Blizzard right now. I had 4GA Tal Raja and Fractured Winterglass. Everything else was 1GA. Nice, yeah. I mean, that's pretty good for solo play, I think. So, I mean, good on you. But of course, there could have been... I mean, there's plenty of other... I think there's people who get, like... You know, they either trade on the market, or they just get handouts from other people who are, like, trying to help them pit push and whatnot. And those people can get themselves out in such a way where they're hitting for, like, trillions and trillions of damage. So, yeah, I mean, obviously they're... It feels like they're playing a very different game from what you and I are playing, right? I'm not sure if you would agree with that at all. Alright. I need to go get the other glyphs, I think. And I haven't really put in any Paragon points either, so I'm gonna do that. Ooh, ouch. Ooh, they actually killed me. Yeah, survivability issue. It's um, starting to become very apparent. Oh, that's why I'm dying. It's because I don't have, well, because I don't have these up. But even if I have them up, my armor is solid, but my lightning resistance is on the lower end. So, I could switch over from Variana to Rahir if I really wanted to solve the resistances problem temporarily, I guess. It's funny how all my builds always end up, all roads lead back to Rahir eventually, just to get the last bit of resistance I need to get from one tier to the next, right? Like here, if I had Rahir, it would have been a lot easier since I wouldn't be coming close to dying. But Variana's good for speed farming though too, so I don't know. Maybe I'll save switching Rahir for last because I kind of like having the extra movement speed from Variana. Oh, okay. I didn't realize I was so close to fighting the Guardian.
Greetings.
Let me cheer.
Impressive. I appreciate that.
Yeah, just by
Farewell.
habit. There. It is taking forever to kill the boss. Yeah, I'll probably consider this my hard stop. I wouldn't want to go any further than this. It's taking way too long. And yeah, I still don't have like a good way to reset my either. But yeah, that's good though. I'm glad that you got to have fun with your sorcerer. There were like so many other sorcerer builds that I wanted to play last season, but I think for me the issue is just that it was way too short. Like, I wanted to have some more fun with the boss powers, put together this overpower build, and by the time I did like a run with each of the classes, they announced that, oh yeah, the Season 9 PTR is coming. And then after the PTR finished, I was like left thinking to myself, well, what is the point of even running more, like doing more gameplay if, or on like Season 8, if new season's like right around the corner in like not even a month. That's how I felt. And I don't regret that decision at all. I went out and did other things, but of course, I just feel like last season could have done a lot more last season. I was like really looking forward to using Overpower, but this season is actually the fact that Overpower isn't like an end-all be-all option to just bypass everything is kind of refreshing, I'll admit. Have you tested Whirlwind Barb yet? You're watching me test a Whirlwind Barb in action right now. Unless you're talking about, like, did I actually playtest to make sure that it wasn't terrible? At which point the answer would be yes, I did, of course. I didn't want to, like, go into the season and... Well, that's actually why I'm playing Whirlwind Barb. I'm playing a Whirlwind Barb specifically because I knew that it was going to be really good this season. Well, I shouldn't say really good. Like, I think that Barb is projected to not be very good this season, but I know that my Whirlwind Barb, because it doesn't... So, I don't know how in the loop you are, right? But this season, they nerfed Overpower, they nerfed Dust Devils, they nerfed, hold on a second, 645 was it? Wait a second, 645, okay, nice. Yeah, they nerfed, okay, there, sorry, I had to write some notes. Yeah, they nerfed, like, everything, right? Like, they nerfed Overpower, they nerfed Dust Devils, they nerfed Earthquake, they nerfed, Ultimates, like, Heavy Hitter, I think is, for Ultimates and Dust Devils and all that. So, because of that, Barb is projected to be a lot weaker relative to the other classes. However, my particular Barb build, didn't actually get any weaker. In fact, it actually got stronger. And the reason why it is stronger than before is because I have, hold on a second. Strike damage. Yeah, I should be maxing this one out. Yes. The reason why I consider this build to be stronger is because it didn't really rely on these, right? This is supposed to be a pure Whirlwind Barb in the first place, so I didn't use Dust Devils, I didn't use Earthquakes, I didn't use, well, I can't use Overpower, right? So, aside from with Xanarun, which was silly. So, yeah, I mean, this season, it'll be eating well. And the thing is, last season, I tested the build without any powers, and it was still able to clear Torment 4 quite comfortably. And then this season, they not only didn't nerf this build, but they actually gave buffs to it indirectly because they made it so the Wrath of the Berserker doesn't interrupt channeling anymore. That's a huge upgrade, or a huge improvement. And then, of course, they made it so pit scaling is easier too. So that's one of the reasons I'm playing Whirlwind Barb. I wanted to see if I can make it to, like, Torment 4. I could, like, speedrun it. I'm not really speedrunning. I'm taking moments to, like, pause here and there. It's not like a true speedrun in that regard, but, you know, I wanted to be able to comfortably clear it by, like, the 5, maybe 6 hour mark tops, right? And I think I have the power to do that here. Was Heavy Hitter and EQ Nerves ticked you off? Yeah, you did mention it in one of your vids, or one of my vids, and, you know, I empathize with you, but me personally, it doesn't benefit me, I guess, that, you know, all these other builds got nerfed, but I will say that at least my build got unaffected, and in fact received some buffs, so that was, that's kind of refreshing to see, that at least my build feels a lot stronger. Nothing else. Okay, I'm gonna set this to Torment 2 real quick. And yeah, that was like a 6-minute run. I could attempt Torment 3 to open it up, but I'd really rather focus on upgrading my equipment first before I do any of that. So what can I do here? I'd like to upgrade, well, oh yeah, I remember. I have a bunch of Paragon points. By this point, I think it's fair to assume that I would have some. Oh, it would be, here it is, Martial Glyph. Martial Glyph's the one that I really need, because I need this to reset my Wrath of the Berserker, and I was supposed to have Wrath of the Berserker, like, up all the time. So, that's still something that's ongoing here. Oh, and I actually had my build planner, too. Where's my build planner? The fact that, yeah, like, I'm so happy that I realized that I could just make these build planners ahead of time, because yeah, it actually saves so much time when I have to do the run, since I'm not looking at every individual node. So that's, again, very refreshing, that I can just focus on gameplay. Like, I'm the one, I didn't like look at other people's build guys or anything. I like crafted my own, entirely on my own, in this case, right? And I'm just, yeah, like, when I'm actually playing the game now, it's just, I just put in my points where I see fit on this, second. I'm just putting my points where I see fit, based off of my Paragon board. It's on the build planner. Decimator glyph is up ahead. So, what's Decimator? Take a look. What's Decimator? Oh, yeah. Increased damage to vulnerable enemies. Oh, okay, yeah. That would be a nice thing to have. I think this is supposed to be for Martial Glyph. We'll be probably playing this 4 classes of the season instead of 5. SP, Necro, Rogue, Sorcerer. Yeah, those are 4 good options. Except for Rogue. I think Rogue kind of got shafted this season, too. I can understand you not wanting to play Barb. Probably I can also understand you not wanting to play Druid, although I did break into Torment 4 last night, and I had a number, like, it's so funny. Last night I had a number of questions about people asking me about how I was able to level to like 60 so quickly. And I was able to do that all with Companion Druid, and then I made it to Torment 4 last night too. So that was, you know, Companion Druid, always tried and true and reliable for me. Always gonna make that at least. I will end up playing all the other classes. I didn't really have like a good character to play on my I didn't really have a good character to play, like a good build to play for Necro, until I like, because Blood Surge got nerfed to the ground with the overpower nerfs, right? So I, you know, went back to the drawing board and I realized that Curses Necro could be a lot of fun. So I'll probably end up making a Curses Necro. That one I'm actually really interested in trying out. So I'll do that. All right. So I'm just trying to figure out here. Board preview mode. Okay. So let me go up this way then. Just following the build planner. Going up this way, and then I would unlock the next board. How many points is this? So I said that in Torment 2, or every Torment, I'll try to play around with about an extra 20 points, or extra 50 points. So I should be at like Paragon 130 or so right now. If I'm trying to, wait, no, that's when I unlocked Torment 3 though. Let's see. So Torment 1, I start off with 29 points, and then I usually, climbing to Torment 2, I put an additional 50 points. And climbing to Torment 3, I put an additional 50 points. Something like that, right? It's too much of a headache. Good enough. I'll just eyeball it like that. I'll just add another board. Who cares? Because otherwise, if I didn't do this, then probably what I would do next is I would just start running a whole bunch of pits until I unlock this board. But I'm already high enough level from all my gameplay on my last character that I don't need to worry about any of that. So there we go, Decimator. So yeah, I'm still sitting on about 110 Paragon points. In Torment 2, climbing to Torment 3, so I think that kind of tracks. Anyway, me not wanting to play Druid is all about aesthetic side, right? Yeah, I know there's some people who really don't like the look of Druid. It's too bad, really. It's so weird the way they went with the Druid's character model, because I know that at least in Diablo 2 Resurrected, they made it so that like Druids were not fat, not at all, right? So kind of strange. I mean, I don't know. They have their own way of doing things, I suppose. But yeah. Edge Master's ultimate skill. All right. Yeah, I'd like to try this again now that I have another Paragon board. But I didn't really change much of anything else though, so can't really expect that there's much that's going to come out of this. Let me... Okay, what are my tempering recipes? Aspect of Dire Whirlwind. I already picked that one up. Core Augments. I still don't have the legendary version. Heard they were bringing a druid into Diablo Immortal. I only played that game for a day. I haven't touched that game. Yeah, so I don't know anything about it. Okay, it's about time that I switch this. I really do like the movement speed, but I'm going to have to try to find the movement speed somewhere else, I think. And I'm going to replace it with... here we go. I'll put this on for now. It's my only other weapon here I can see that's ancestral. So I'm going to throw... Oh, I guess... Crit strike damage. That's the big one. Just maxing out on crit strike damage. Okay, there.
I'll keep my fortune.
And then I add a socket into it. Although I don't know if it's really worth it. Whatever. I got 11 Scout Prisons. I don't remember how many I started with. I think it was 10, but I'm not gonna... I don't know if I'll actually be too stingy with those. That one, I don't think I can be bothered to. I'm gonna put on this, or I'm gonna add a socket into this, I guess.
The stars made manifest.
Well, I guess this is already a count bound, so who really cares? This should give me more. I can upgrade this, and I could probably start trying to masterwork stuff too. Yeah, here would be a good time to start picking up some boss powers. That should get me over. Tybalts, Gores, Steadfast Berserkers, these boots. Oh, right, I remember. I was supposed to try to pick up Penitent Greaves. And I was also still missing these aspects. I just remembered. Now that I have Gores, that was the big one that I wanted. I mean, it's not the best roll ever, but still decent enough. I could probably start trying to gamble for better rings, although I can wait until Torment 3, I guess, before I do that. But yeah, definitely need to do that. That would be quite helpful. Damage increase significantly while standing still. I don't know if I have enough fury or what, but yeah. One bug I did notice in S9, I was trying to go in the Erotic Strongrooms, the portal isn't responsive. Oh yeah, no it is. That's a problem. The giant chat, oh right, I didn't notice that. I thought that was the same size as it always is normally. Or is naturally. You know what I need? It's that one glyph, the Weapon Master, or not Weapon Master. It's just because I don't always have Wrath of the Berserker active, I think is the problem here. That's where a lot of my damage is lacking. And that's because I'm missing some of the glyphs. I'm just lazy to run Whispers, but I should actually be running all the Whispers that I can right now. Well, it's not even about laziness. I'm just kind of limit testing the build right now. And also, I would have needed to do this regardless for XP, so I guess it kind of tracks, but at this point I should actually be running a whole bunch of Whispers to get the right tempering recipes as well, but mostly because, yeah, I sort of do need, well, yeah, I need the glyphs, right? And every Whisper I do is like a guaranteed glyph. Oh, look at that. I'm getting a lot more damage out of this now. It's a lot better than before. Yeah. Understandable. There's a number of things that are kind of bizarre about this new season. Anyway. David, when did you want me to do the run for you? You said that you wanted me to help you with running you through Pit, right? Is there anyone else who wants in on this? I can take like a short break, and I'll stop like the recording for a little bit too, and then I can continue it later. Didn't they change something up with Wrath of the Berserker? Yeah! I seen something about a patch notes, but I forget now. Oh, dude, the changes are huge. They're actually massive. I was fully prepared to play my Whirlwind Barb with no buffs, but okay, they changed a couple things with Wrath of the Berserker. I think... Hold on a second. Okay, wait. Let me clear this back, and then I'll actually explain. Actually, I can explain now. So, Wrath of the Berserker previously gave you Berserking for 5 and Unstoppable for 5 seconds, and then if you use basic skills, you extend the duration of your Berserking by 5 seconds, for 10 seconds. But now, they just made it so that when you activate Wrath of the Berserker, you're just Berserking for 10 seconds, which is actually how it should have been from the very beginning, in my opinion, but better late than never. So, yeah, so now, Wrath of the Berserker, you get Berserking for 10 seconds whenever you activate it. But there's actually another crazy change that no one else would really care about but me, I think. And it's this. So, when I use... previously, when I used Wrath of the Berserker, right? Like, okay, check this out. So, I'm on Whirlwind right now. I can use Wrath of the Berserker, and it does not interrupt the cast of my Whirlwind. So, I can actually just keep Whirlwinding. I don't need to interrupt it to... keep recasting Wrath of the Berserker. That's a massive change. That's actually the biggest change this season for this build, and it's actually made it like way stronger. Because even though the raw damage numbers didn't go up on the build, my Dire Whirlwind aspect is only active the longer I channel my Whirlwind. But now, because I never have to interrupt my channel on Whirlwind anymore with Wrath of the Berserker. With the change to Wrath of the Berserker, my build is significantly stronger than it ever was in the previous season. Perhaps even more, like, yeah, I lose out on some damage from the powers here and there, but I have powers this season that help do things like remove DR. So even if the raw damage numbers aren't as high as last season, I think that the build is stronger overall, and relative to the other builds, which got a lot of nerfs, this one is just getting nothing but W's. So this is huge. Could you do it now? Yeah. What do you mean, can I do it now? You mean like Wrath of the Berserker, like not interrupting? Yeah, I did it a few times just to demo it for you. Because yeah, like that is a massive change. I don't know if you understand just how big, like how insane a change that is for me. Because yeah, otherwise previously, you know, it would take a while to ramp up my Dire Whirlwind, and they buffed Dire Whirlwind too last season. Previously it was just a crit strike chance on it, right? But now it's crit strike chance and crit strike damage. So now I don't need to get any crit strike chance whatsoever on any of my equipment. I can just rely entirely on this one aspect to give me all the crit strike chance. So the last 2 seasons, Whirlwind has been getting a lot of love. Yeah, there were people complaining that it wasn't that good last season despite the buffs, but I can't really... Oh, ouch. I'm still having survivability issues. That's the problem here. Unless maybe I have my damage reduction up. Yeah, see? Just trying to avoid getting hit by these. Oh, okay. This gives me a chance to just keep spinning. He's almost... Need my prize up. There. almost there. There, 9:30. 9 minutes 30 seconds on that run. I put it as 9:30. No, this is 3:10, and then it was a pit 35 clear actually. 9:30 on this run. And I think what was the adjustment I made? So Decimator legendary node, and then what was the other thing I did? Actually, I don't know why I'm not using this glyph here. I'm gonna throw that in. I'm just gonna say that I was using this one too. There. Okay, now you got Dex out of it. Skill to critically strike, generate 3 fury. Alright, why not? Wrath glyph. And Wrath glyph. What was the other adjustment I made? I made an adjustment to my gear, didn't I? Oh, yeah. Wait, no. It was Butcher's Cleaver. Butcher's Cleaver to GA max life. Axe. And did I adjust anything else? I also put in a bunch of rubies, I guess, if that counts. Yeah. But I'm not gonna write that in. Okay, this is good. Oh yeah, that's a huge change. It's not good. It's amazing. Like, it's actually such a night and day difference. That, like, the game play with and without that adjustment is, like, not even... It's, like, incomparable, it feels like. But I'm gonna keep upgrading this. I'm gonna try to get this to rank 45 at least. While I do all my pit pushing and all that. Crit strike chance, resource cost reduction. I really don't need crit strike chance. So after swapping weapons, no, I don't need it. I would like to push to pit 40, but the problem has to do with my resistances. I have like a pretty... Oh, I mean, I could switch off and go to Rahir. Yeah, I'll do Rahir. That's what I'll do. I kind of need to. Like, I can always switch them back, but I just need to make it into Torment 3. That's like the big thing here. I read some people were blaming Wadijo for the bleed nerf that Barb got after S4. Those are my favorite seasons for Barbs. I like how you said there were people blaming and not just stockpiling. Oh, whoa, hold on. Of course the GA is on Augment Cache. Oh yeah, okay, I definitely want that. But yeah, like, of course the GA is on gloves that... Because this would actually be a pretty nice set of gloves, max life, and I'd roll off like either armor or crit strike damage for strength. But I'm using Gores. Gores is better. And whoa, this is a max roll. I'm buying that, and I'm salvaging it.
That's done.
I think that's how it goes, right? Fury on kill. Yeah, I think I can afford to salvage this. Hold on. Let me break that. Okay. So now I don't even need... Now I can get like 100% crit strike damage. What was it at before? 80? Okay, now it's 100% crit strike chance and damage. Nice. So now I don't have to look at that again. Sorry, I'm getting a little sidetracked here, but you can imagine my excitement at all of this. Hired him as a mercenary and getting resistance to all elements. This should help fix my resistances a little bit, but it's still a far cry from where I need it to be, for sure. Okay, maybe my helm. I think the problem lies in my helm. I lose out a bit of damage if I sub this out, but I kind of need to. I lose out on some damage, but otherwise, if I don't make this adjustment, I don't have... I'm like down on resistances if I don't, like, really down on resistances. Cooldown reduction. Yeah. Same thing with my chest armor too, huh? Armor. And what are my boots at? Yeah, I'm running poison resist on these, as I should. So I need to... I think this is fine, whatever. I'll temper. Yeah. Why is it all shadow resistance? Fire resistance, yeah, that'll do for now. And then I can get lightning resistance from gem fragments or something. So then that should help round me out. So then I don't just die immediately on Torment 3. Lightning, poison, and I could really use one more gem. That would be really helpful, but... Sorry, David. I wanted to actually take some time to discuss this with you, about people blaming Wadijo. Because I feel like people are just blaming everybody, but I'll talk
The
more about that a little
stars made manifest.
later, once I sort all this out, because this is kind of important. Also, yeah, that's another issue too. That's true. Give me a second. So fire resistance, I could up the whirlwind.
Steel you need.
Yeah, whirlwind size. Whirlwind. Berserking duration. Yeah, I'll go for whirlwind size. I'll risk it. And then what do I have here? Poison resistance, shadow resistance. Okay, so blue and red. Maybe this actually. Yeah, what am I doing? I should actually just throw this on in place of my CSC. I mean, I don't know if I have the right roll on my recipe though. Crit strike damage, yes, of course. Crit strike damage, there it is. And then, of course, perhaps the more important one is ultimate efficiency. I would like, it would have been ideal if I was using the legendary recipe, but this will have to do for now. So 2 Fury on kill, and then I would roll off the Fury on kill for strength, I think, in this case. Yeah, because I have plenty of Fury generation. It's really just an issue of not having enough resistances right now, which is sort of crazy. It's usually never like that, but yeah, sure. This is the hand I'm dealt, so this is what I gotta work with. Got a lot of cold resistance. Something else is giving me cold resistance. Oh yeah, this. So I can replace that with lightning resistance and poison resistance, I guess. Lightning and poison. Lightning. So topaz. It's acceptable, I suppose. Maybe I'll get 2 more of these too while I'm at it. Just to replace this for now. Okay. I'm curious to see if I even stand a chance at surviving in the next Torment tier. I have her here too, and despite this, I'm still struggling on resistances. How much shadow resistance? I'm like pretty overcapped on it, but if I take out one of these rolls, I could try to roll off shadow resistance. Yeah, maybe I'll do that actually. I'm gonna try to see if I can get like, oh nope, that's the wrong one. Here, replace this with lightning resistance. Why not? Or should I have done poison? I think this is fine. Yeah. Lightning tends to be more dangerous for me. Fire and lightning. Well, lightning's actually the worst because shock lances can instantly kill me. I don't really deal with fire as much. Like fire and cold are so telegraphed that I can, generally speaking, dodge them. Shadow is annoying. Poison is also usually pretty sudden. But lightning is, I think, the absolute worst for me to deal with, I admit. Okay, so Torment 3, Pit 40 for this. Real quick, David, do you need me to run you through the pit at all? I should ask this now before I do the next run, because I don't want to have to pop another elixir, and then it turns out that, oh, I have to go and help you out or something. If you want, I can... Oh, you have to get the rest of your breakfast? Oh, okay. I guess that means that I will do my pit run then, unless you say otherwise in a moment. And then I can talk about all that later, too. What you're discussing. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, I guess while you're running breakfast, I can help you out. So, I might... I think I'll stop the recording here, and then I mean my elixirs and incense are gonna wear off in a second anyway, so this is perfect timing. Only be 5 minutes. Can you run me when I come back? Sure. In that case, you tell me when you get back. In the meantime, I'm just gonna run a bunch of stuff that doesn't require. Well, You know what? Yeah, I'll just run some whispers while I wait for you then. Yeah. Torment 2. I feel like I can speed blitz Torment 2 now, so I'll just go run some whispers. That means I have to turn these in then. Fortunately, will do. Okay.
It is done.
Raven of the Tree, one-handed weapons, boots, greater collection of gauntlets. Greater collection of gauntlets might give me a better gores. Boots would be best, but yeah, greater collection of gauntlets here. Oh, Fist of Fate. Well, I was almost right. Hey, Martial Glyph. Yeah, that's the one that I was looking for. Yeah. That one's kind of a big deal. I actually would have to level that glyph. Yeah, I need to level that glyph. Your Earthquake. Yeah, no, I don't care about this one. Yeah, okay. Well, that's kind of huge. In that case, I have Wrath, I have Challenger, and Martial is, like, really important. So, I'm gonna put on Martial here. I can lose out on 10% of my damage. That's fine. I can actually test this out just for fun. I don't need to push for hit 40 yet, but I can run hit 35 here just to actually see how well the build works now that I have this special effect. Even if I don't, I'm missing 10% of the damage against bosses, everything else will be much faster now. So, yeah. Get the rest of your breakfast. Let me know when you get back, David, and then I would love to chat with you about all the stuff that you wrote. Yeah, because that's like, that can cover me for quite some time. Like, I have like a number of thoughts on all the stuff that you just wrote. Yeah, because there are like 3 or 4 different things that David brought up. First thing being like blaming Wadijo, and the truth that I think that people aren't really ready to hear is that it's not, like, I think that, yeah, some people can say I'm biased because I'm like a streamer myself, right? Not a very big one though, but still. But the thing is, like, what a lot of people are not prepared to accept is that it's not the fault of the content creators. Like, I don't know. I noticed that on the internet, it feels like there's some truth to what people say about, like, okay, yeah, Blizzard might hear something that streamers complain about more often than they'll hear about what the average Joe has to say. This is true. But, like, if we look at last season, Wadijo's video on Overpower made total sense to me. No one in their right mind should be arguing that Overpower was actually okay in the state that it was last season. Because it was, like, there's no way they could keep it like that, right? There's just no way. There's no way they could keep it like that because it was just way too dominant for no real good reason, really. Oh yeah, okay, that's cool. Yeah, like, there was really no good reason for it to be as strong as it was. Like, I don't think anyone, like, most people are prepared to accept that, but yeah, like, it's unfortunate that, like, I don't like how they chose to nerf it, but something had to be done about it, right? So, yeah, that's just my 2 cents there, and I'll probably talk more about that later when David gets back, because I wanted to chat with him about it specifically. Hey, Lee. Sup, boys? I'm back. Hey, nice to have you back with us. Everything going all right? Yeah. I'm just running the pit right now, trying to do some testing. Now they got Martial Glyph. The run speed itself, I expect, would be much faster than before, because now I actually have a way to properly reset my Dire Whirlwind. So, yeah. Now all that's left is to get Ugly Bastard Helm, and then I get like a 50% damage boost off that. which should bump me up like 3 or 4 pit tiers at least. Yep, this way. Yeah, so now Wrath of the Berserker is up way more often than before. It's really nice. That did buff Druid Pulverize Overpower from 100 to 150. That was a nice change, yes. I admit, it was great that Druids, like, the base damage on Overpower got nerfed, especially considering that Overpower was, like, got kicked to the curb, right? So if they didn't actually give Pulverize some kind of damage to compensate, then that would have felt terrible. But it would have been nice if other like overpower-oriented builds, like let's say Blood Surge, received a similar treatment. But well, you know, that's still, I guess, a work in progress for them. Wait, why am I spawning? Oh, I am missing some aspects. I'm actually doing this run while missing a number of damage aspects like Edge Masters. Oh, okay. Well, so basically all this means is that this is like a nerfed version of how strong the build actually should be. Because I have all the wrong aspects present right now. Yeah, I'll have to redo this run later. No wonder my runtime's like still close to what it was on the previous run. It feels a lot smoother because my Wrath of the Berserker is always up, but I guess I'm just doing less damage. Okay, there's the DR monster, and there's all the other monsters with it. Yeah, everything good, man? Okay, great. Glad to hear it. Cool. David, Herdavid, I know that's you, man. What? Herdavid? Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about there, but, David, I had something for you. So, Lee and I are about to run the pit. Did you want, in on some of those runs? Because if not, then I'm just gonna do a whole bunch of pit runs for David. So I was hoping that if, you know, anyone in chat on Twitch or YouTube wants some free XP and wants to level like an alt character up to like 60 or whatever, then I can help with that. Or I'm gonna do some pit runs to help you folks out there. Sure thing, yeah. Well, I was saying that to Lee. I mean, I'm doing these pit runs for you specifically, David. Really, I'm glad you're back because I can actually start ranting about some of the stuff that you were talking about earlier. So you were saying that, yeah, some people were blaming Wadijo. I don't think that it's fair to just blame one specific person or one specific thing. Like yeah, okay. Like, look at how broken it was last season. Like, Overpower specifically, right? Like, Wadijo, like, think about this. So, Wadijo, okay. Well, I don't know why I've seen no one talk about this, but Wadijo put out a video saying about how broken Overpower was, and then like 3 days later the PTR came out, and yeah, Overpower was getting shafted. And the thing is, like, does anyone realistically expect that somebody at Blizzard watched this video, decided, I'm gonna put in an 80% nerf like 2 days later, just as the PTR was coming out? Like, I don't think so. I don't think that's what happened. I don't really think that. I think there's a lot of people who are just trying to point, like, I don't know, I guess maybe it's in human nature to just blame the easiest target or something, but I just don't think it's entirely fair to say that it's, like, strictly Wadijo's fault that Blizzard decided to nerf Overpower when clearly, it was very clearly dominating the meta for ages. And yeah, like, some people would argue that, oh, who cares, I'm a casual player, and yeah, like, great, yeah, you're a casual player, but even as a casual player, you can feel the effects of this. If you play a build that doesn't overpower, if you play a build that overpowers, you'll get into Torment 4 very easily. If you don't play a build that overpowers, then it'll take forever for you to even break into Torment 3, let alone Torment 4. And that was just not a healthy way of balancing the game. This season feels way more enjoyable in the sense that here I'm not playing an overpowered base build, I'm playing Whirlwind or I'm playing Companions, and still I have the means to actually make it into Torment 4. I do admit that, yeah, like, some builds like Blood Surge got shafted, but that's not really the point here. I think that people talking about that, oh yeah, like, Wadijo said this, Wadijo said that, and then this was Blizzard's response. Like, no, that's just not true. You can check the dates. Wadijo released the, oh, let's talk about Overpower. And then he pointed out that, yeah, it's like pretty busted and that it's been busted for 3 seasons. And it has been. Like, anyone with 2 eyes can see that Overpower has been completely overpowered for at least 3 seasons with no adjustments to Overpower. And a similar, well, yeah, so that's for Overpower. And, um, are you ready, by the way, David? If you're ready, I can start. So I'm just waiting for you. That's it. So that's for my thoughts with Wadijo and that video of his. I like Woody personally. I had a few cool talks with him. I don't really have an opinion about Woody. I never interacted with him. He seems pretty chill. The thing that I like about him is he does seem like a really smart guy, I guess. Um, like even just listening to his videos, he's very specific about when he says these numbers. He doesn't say like I know there's okay. This is a personal gripe of mine. There's some people who say 150x. I hate hearing 150x, 150% x or 150% multiplicative damage or x 150%. Any of those would make more sense, but you have to say percent at the end because when you say 150x, well, what does x mean, right? X means times. So 150 times, right? Like, yeah, Spiritborn was 150x more powerful at a minimum in Season 6 than other classes. But anyway, that's a completely separate rant, but Wurijo never falls into this trap of mixing up the terminology just for simplicity's sake or whatever. That already gives me a good impression of him. And he usually plays solo kind of like I do, except he plays on hardcore. So it's actually really fun measuring my progress with him because at least like on the opening days of the season, it's not like he's just getting like handouts from everybody. Like he's actually working his way to Torment 4 and he's doing it solo. So the work's all his. He's not getting carried or anything. And it's actually fun kind of seeing my progress versus him. So anyway, yeah, I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna stop the recording here for a second. I'm gonna switch characters, and yeah, I'll continue my barbarian momentarily. Actually, just before I forget though, let me put on the right aspects. I had Edge Masters, I remember. Edge Masters should go in here though. Where's Edge Masters? Yeah, Edge Masters should go into this slot. And then what should I put into this one? I don't know. I have the Human Brawler already. What did I have before that I subbed out? Inner Calm? Do I not have Inner Calm? I actually don't have Inner Calm. No, I have Inner Calm. It's in my weapon. Aspect of Elements, right? It's Aspect of Elements that I'm missing. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm actually missing out quite a bit of damage there then. Human Brawler will go in this ring because that is actually core for my build since I rely so heavily on Wrath of the Berserker and reducing the cooldown on it. And then Aspect of Elements. Okay, sorry for the delay. I just remembered that, like, because I just finished my run, that I should adjust that. Okay, I'm gonna pause the recording here, and I'll continue in a second. Okay, so yeah, David, I'm gonna switch over to Companion Druid and I can keep ranting here. Cool, I'm playing with Druid, nice. Okay, so... there's my Companion Knight. Fat boy. Sorry, I'm anti-Druid because of the character model. Funny. I mean, it's as good a reason as any other, I guess. I just finished leveling my Druid, man, because if you get me level 60, I just don't want to struggle getting gear. Well, okay, you can do that, but, again, like, I can get you to level 60, and then you can just get gear... I've already given you some gear, haven't I? And there's, like, plenty of ways to get gear at level 60, and you can just gamble with obols, you can, there's so many ways, I don't even know where to begin there. There's, like, so many ways to get gear there. Druid is fat class, yeah, Lee. Anyway. I'm gonna switch it to Penitent, and then I can, get you in here. Oh, I also have more Paragon points. 18 more Paragon points than when I ran the, pit. So let me actually, pull up some potions here real quick. I mean, my materials are shared between my characters, so I don't like doing this, because, my barb might run out, but, it's okay, whatever. Where are you? You're... See, I'm glad that I actually tag people with names, so it's easier to find. Except I don't know... Where are you? JF said I often don't, like, how come I don't see you? Are you online, David? I can't... find you for some reason. Are you O-Dog, or do I have the wrong person here, or what? JF said, "Hey, JF, good to have you with us on today's stream. I often don't agree with his opinions. What's up? Nothing much. I was just playing Whirlwind Barb. I don't know if you saw. But yeah, I'm gonna run some pit. Oh, hey, JF, do you want a boost through the pit by any chance? I'm about to do one for David. So if you want in on some pit leveling, I can help speed you through the game on one of your characters. So I could do this, 3 birds, 1 stone. I can help David, Lee, and you all at the same time. If you have a character you want to make and you want me to just power level you through the pit. So JF said, I often don't agree with his opinions, but he plays so much and has accolades from all his Diablo grinding. Is then, yeah, sure. I mean, we don't have to agree with him on everything, right? Like, that's kind of the beauty of life. Like, everyone has different opinions about it, but how entertaining you find him varies, but Wadija has knowledge for sure. Yeah, that's the thing that matters the most to me. I find him entertaining, but as a person, I think for me, it's far more important to know that, yeah, like he knows what he's talking about. He's not just pulling these numbers out of thin air. Some people, like myself included, I'll just, go off vibes, right? But Wadijo actually crunches the numbers and knows the numbers. And some of the things I know about the game actually do come from Wadijo. Like, for example, like the 22% pit scale, like the monster is having 22% or 23% more health from one picture to the next. I think it was from Wadijo's content that I found that out. So, yeah. And then you leveled me to 60. I'm getting on now. Okay, great. Me, Vulcan? You're Vulcan. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I don't know how I missed you the first time. All right, I invite you to my party. Does anybody else want in? I'm gonna get started here in a second. JF, do you want help here? Yeah, just give me a minute here before we get started, David. But yeah, I'm with that. I'm actually with this. I agree. I have a lot respect for Wadijo for a number of reasons. But anyway, that's off topic though. I think David said, yeah, they can say what they want. It was Blizzard's decision to nerf the bleed barb at the end of the day back then, as it is with every season, right? Every decision that's made is Blizzard's and Blizzard's alone. And yeah, they can choose to listen to content creators or not listen to them, but at the end of the day, they're the ones who implement that decision, right? Is it really such a yeah, you just have an angry mob that are. I feel like you just have an angry mob that's pointing fingers at the wrong people, or they point fingers at everybody, which is still the wrong people, but they point fingers at everybody, and I don't like that, but that's just unfortunately how the world works, for better or for worse. Like, it doesn't really make much sense. Like, I feel like it makes sense in the sense that, oh, there's somebody who's complaining about overpower, and I enjoyed overpower, and it's easy to like use them as the scapegoat. I think that's the word I'm looking for here. But if I'm trying to be objective about it, I don't know if that's the right word to use here. Like, Wadijo has nothing to do with it. None of the content creators have anything to do with it. Rax, for example, puts out like so many videos about like how the state of the game could be better, and I actually agree with a lot of the suggestions that he has. But there are other people who don't agree with a lot of the suggestions that he has too, and they don't like him for other reasons. Like, sure, but they can't point fingers at him or they can't be like, oh, well, Blizzard only caters to the streamers, so this is all Rax's fault. That makes no sense. But that's what I see, like, all the time. When I like, go and find, like, a Reddit post here and there, or some random post on the Battle.net forums and all that. It just makes no sense. You ready? Okay, cool. Let's get you that invite. Okay, so that makes 2. Hey, there's your druid. Yeah, level 44. This is great. I don't have to start you folks from like level 1 all the way to 60, as I was originally expecting to. I'm out for a while, won't be home for a couple hours, but thanks, I appreciate the offer. No worries. Just let me hotter, really hot, but you need some sun. Yeah, you let me know if you need help, okay? JF, later I'd be happy to help you out. You just tell me. Anyone else in chat, same thing. I like doing my runs through the game, of course, like solo, but I also do like to help you guys too. That is one of the reasons why I like to try to grind out through the game so quickly in the first place. Okay, I'm gonna try pit 44 and see how well that goes for me. And Yeah. I'm just looking at my Paragon boards and trying to figure out how close I am to getting anything else. Okay, everything's dying, like, outright. Oop. Sorry, guys, not much I can do about that. I guess I can use this opportunity to level my glyphs on my companion druid, too. Why is nothing resetting? Am I doing something wrong here? No, now it's resetting, okay. Oh, I remember. I don't have claw anymore. I remember. Alright. You guys are free to respawn whenever. I think I've gotten them all. Yeah, I replaced my claw with cyclone armor. That's why it's a little tougher to reset my skills. This was for pure damage, like raw damage numbers, but it's not as strong as before. So, yeah, this gives me a chance to talk about the rest of what you were talking about. I'm going to try to take a chill on this. Hope you two don't mind as much here. Yeah, this is a nice smooth run. I think I can comfortably clear all this. But I want to see what else we were chatting about. I don't find it particular. Oh, so Lee said, dude, I played with Spiritborn last night. I was struggling. I will get to Spiritborn soon enough, but I think I'll struggle too when I do Spiritborn because the Spiritborn build I plan to play is the Seeker, which I don't think is going to be like meta, you know, like yeah, it has nothing to do with the Thorns pants. I was just going to use it because I actually really enjoy Seeker. Seeker did receive a buff, but it doesn't even really help my build. Although I could do like a Razorwing Seeker hybrid or something. I was like thinking of doing something like that. Anyway. So, Nunman, what class you playing with David? And then I don't find it particularly bad, and I'm playing Rock Splitter version. I see a lot of people playing the, what was it? It was the Thorns build, yeah. I saw a lot of people were playing Thorns in recent times, so I don't know if that's... Yeah, I think that's what I usually see. Anyway, what else did... Yeah, like, I think if... I find it funny. I think, for me, like, you mentioned, like, Bleed Barb, but I think Overpower is the most egregious case I've seen recently of people blaming him for something that he doesn't deserve blame for. He seems so chill about it, too. I mean, I haven't really heard him really comment on it, but maybe he just... because he's so smart, too, maybe he just realized that, yeah, like, let the people talk, like, they're eventually... You know, they can talk all they like, but at the end of the day, like, people are gonna forget about it by the time the season actually begins. Like, no... People complain, like, 2-3 days, maybe. You see, like, 1 or 2 posts here and there, people whining. But then after that, like, then everyone forgets about it, and then the whole cycle starts all over again. That's basically, I think, life of these, I won't say life of these YouTubers, but I feel like that's how it is for some people, who have to hear this kind of stuff. This is why I can't, like, I can't spend too long on the internet. Like, there's just too many, I think, interesting behaviors that I think that in my day-to-day I don't experience nearly as much if I go out and enjoy the sunshine. Oh, oops, I meant to activate Earth Bulwark, but anyway, yeah, I also read in the patch notes they nerfed Ugly Bastard. Yeah, most things I read were too depressing. I said, nah, not playing Barb and S9. No, I understand. I completely understand. I get it. Yeah, there's no way that I could in good faith recommend Rogue or Barb this season. Normally I'm very like, oh yeah, you know, you should play whatever character class you feel like. I still stand by that, but I definitely wouldn't be as strong an advocate for Rogue and Barb because they got pretty hit pretty hard by some of these nerfs. Well, I guess Penetrating Shot is supposed to be pretty good this season, but you know, like Deathtrap got like hit really hard this season, I think. Especially after in the PTR, people realized that it was still really strong. So, you know, they probably for the better that they made that adjustment.
Hello. Impressive. Thanks. Oak be with
Alright.
you.
Make sure y'all stay alive. There we go. There's my full damage roster. There. How many levels was that? Like 7 levels for you two? Didn't quite go as quickly as I would have wanted it to, but it's something. Venom would be nice, but it's okay. I think I'm still in the middle of leveling this. Ooh, nice. Focus on leveling this up. Keeper glyph. Yeah, as I level my other characters, my companion Druid will also get Paragon points, so that helps a lot. Paragaming went in hard on the Barb nerfs in his last video too. You checked him out, he's hilarious. I actually listen to his videos every now and then when I'm on transit or when I'm like grabbing food. I'm actually listening to Paragaming every now and then. Yeah, it was a good recommendation. It was you who recommended him in the first place, right? Yeah, now I think I'm subbed to Paragaming now. If I'm not subbed to him, then well, at the very least I pull open like most of his well, not most of his videos, but some of his videos. I listen. It's actually kind of funny the way he I mean, it's an AI voice, right? But I mean, I guess the script that he writes for it is actually pretty comedic. So, yeah, is winter here really cold? Okay, nice. I'm ready. Okay, so that's right. Yeah, boy. I followed him originally for his knowledge on rogue. You mean Wadijo? Yeah, I always took Wadijo as the rogue guy. But then watching his streams in recent times, I realized that actually he's not just a rogue guy. He actually knows this stuff for all of the well, he just knows the game really well, in my opinion. Like I know the game decently well when it comes to leveling specifically, but like, well, even that, like I'd say I know more than maybe let's say 70-80% of people, but these guys are very intimately familiar with mechanics of the game. Like they're probably in contact with people who've like data mined the changes, and I think when Vessel of Hatred first came out, like some people were invited to try it, is my understanding of it, right? So we're invited to try Spiritborn, is what I recall. I imagine Wadijo would have been one of them. So Wadijo has connections, and he has the drive and the know-how, and I don't know. I don't want to glaze him too much, but he's an interesting guy, in a good way. And okay. And then JF said, I agree with what you said about Rax. Which thing? Okay, let's see. We have different ideas about the game better. Yeah, but he's not wrong. Even his most recent video. Well, I didn't actually see his most recent video. I, you know, have a... I don't know Rax as what, like... I don't really have much of an opinion on Rax either, but I feel like when I watch Wadijo's videos, or even somebody like, let's say like Macro Boy, I feel like they have like some numbers to back it up. I feel like if they're very like quantitative in how they analyze things, I feel like Rax is more qualitative. I don't know if that comparison makes sense. I feel like Rax is a very like, okay, these are features that would be good for quality of life in the game, and yeah, no one's gonna disagree with a lot of those things. Like some people were complaining about loot filter, but that's like crazy to me. Like yeah, like, you know, if they could add a loot filter, why is it a problem? And I think that the complaint that people had for loot filter was, oh, well, you know, the loot filter is just for casuals and, or is just for the, like, really sweaty players for the game, and, you know, the majority of casual players don't need it, and the dev team should be focusing on other features, and I think if you really have an issue with loot, then just ignore all the non-ancestrals, right? But obviously, you know, like when I'm playing, I just like to turn my brain off and just pick up everything, right? If I see loot, I pick it up. I'm a simple man. And so that's why when it comes to magic items, I really wish they just take that out of the game. I would totally filter that out after... Well, yeah, I would just filter that out at level 1, to be honest. I'd rather go naked a lot of the time than run these, like, magic items, truth be told. 102 million, and that's only just gonna... that value is only going to get bigger and bigger. Alright. 266 million on that. So, yeah. Anyway. But that's not wrong. Yeah, I don't... Just generally speaking, there's just so much stuff that I can't really disagree with, that Rax talks about. And, yeah, I didn't see his most recent video, but, I don't know. The thing for me that bothers me is I feel like whenever I pull up a lot of Rax's videos, it's... he is interested in making the game better, but also sometimes for me, like, I am interested in making the game better too, but I actually enjoy the game in its current state, right? Like, do I think it could be better? Do I think that there's things that could be changed? I mean, like, look at this season's powers, right? I can't even access the powers this season. That's kind of a big deal, considering that the entire season is kind of contingent on these powers, right? Like, that's like a big part of the season, and I can't even unlock the things like those for the season, which is a little ridiculous. But despite that, I'm still enjoying myself. I'm still having fun, like, playing different builds and trying different stuff, and even like analyzing the campfire chat. Like, okay, here's the thing. I think 2 videos ago he was talking about how it was like the same thing that he was looking at. Hold on. There we go. You know how they did like the PTR, right, for this season? So last season, or when they did the PTR, okay, hold on a second. I apparently need to gamble for, I have too many opals, because I didn't actually burn them on my other character. I'd like to burn them here. Maybe try to get something good. So I need a second. Maybe I'll try to gamble for amulets. Oh, what's this? That's not very useful for me. Maybe a better set of gloves? I usually like a good set of ancestral gloves. Wait, did they just give me a bunch of rares? Oh, is it because it's on Penitent? Might be. Okay, well, that is disappointing. I need to switch it to Torment later to get better rewards, I guess, but it's fine, whatever. I'm here to help you folks, and I mean, I need to level my glyphs anyway, so in a way, I guess this is beneficial for me on my favorite build. If, it's funny because I could have also done this on my Whirlwind Barb, but it would have taken for a lot longer. So, yeah, I think it's probably better, or for the better that I do it like this. Anyway, wait, why are these guys still alive? What? Oh, it's because of DR. One of the DR monsters survived. My bad. I didn't, kind of miss that. 44. Okay. I guess you folks are good. Yeah, I'll keep talking about racks in a second, but yeah, yep, 7 levels, nice. Yeah, it was me, okay. Loot drops, better, or, that's just me? No, I'm sorry, but they said that the loot drops are supposed to be better this season. I don't feel it. Like, if I'm being 100% honest, I can't tell the difference this season versus last. The loot drops feel exactly the same. I did get like 1 or 2, well, actually last season I feel like the drops were better, if anything. Yeah, not sure what to say there. I don't have a good explanation as to why that is. It just is. Loot drops are, so yeah, answered that. JF said, I don't want blues and yellow items either. Yeah, exactly. Like, yellow items, like, while leveling, are fine, but no one in their right mind would ever use a yellow item in Torment 1 onward. It should only be legendaries at that point. Like, I mean, I guess, yeah, you might find like a 730 item power and it should be usable, but you know what? Why don't you just make it like 750 or something, or give people the option to disable being able to see rare items at least, right? Like, is that so hard to implement? And it's been like 10 seasons too. Anyway, but there's stuff there. You can't even get all your legendary temper manuals this season. It's taking forever. Well, if you're looking for legendary tempering manuals, then why don't you just run Whispers? That's what I do. If I need recipes specifically, I just run Whispers. And I also get all my glyphs that way too. Those are usually my go-tos. But this season, I don't really, I didn't really need to do that because I didn't really need to. Well, I got lucky with my recipes, but even if I didn't, I probably would have been okay. Hey, Connor, are you able to do T2 pin now? Nice. Hey, Connor, do you need me to level another character for you? I think I helped you last night, right? If you have another character you need me to level, then this would be the perfect time because I'm actually helping these two folks out with their respective characters. So yeah. You're right about not being able to access the season powers. The devs are going to get a lot of hate for that one. Well, the devs already get a lot of hate, but I just, yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say there, really. I wish I could say that, like, I wish it would light a fire under them or something so that they would make sure not to do this in future seasons, but I don't think that any of their practices are going to change as a result of this. Because, yeah, there's been, like, issues in past seasons, but I don't think there's ever been a season where the powers were just straight up, like, not available, right? Yeah, no, I don't think I've seen a season like that. Even, like, I mean, I know it's only like a day or two into the season, but I still think it's pretty bad. Like, think about it. The whole season theme is centered around these Roderick powers, but oh, you don't get access to them at all. I don't know. That's really, that's a little bit, just a bit ridiculous. There, good. 56, 52, nice. Okay. And 2, 3. Oh yeah, because somebody died earlier. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty close to getting these up to rank 46. At this point, at this rate, I might actually be able to level up all my glyphs to 45 without having to try too hard. And then I also get, like, plenty of Paragon points. Lucky me. Yeah, anyway. Yellow gear is good for level, but not in Torment. Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. So then they should just make it so that yellow items are unavailable. And also, why are yellow items any less than 750? When you make it into level 60 and you gamble any legendary item, it will always be 750 item power. Why can't rares be the same way? It doesn't really make much sense. Like, and the way the affixes are too. Like, they should scale linearly, in my opinion. I don't know why it's the case that, let's say you have a level 59 item or requirement item, right? It can't be 750. It'll only be like 740 item power, but the amount of life you get from it is like 150. But then when you get like the 750 item power, then suddenly it goes from 155 to 255, and I don't know. The scaling on that is, I feel like it should be more linear, but I don't know. That's a really weird way to scale all the affixes. Anyway, Connor, you let me know if you want to make another character, but I'm just gonna do maybe 2 or 3 more pit runs for these folks. Yeah, because I think I only need to do 2 or 3 more to get these guys up to level 60. Oh, apparently I've already, here, let me take a look at this. Oh, I actually have access to the Resplendent Cache? Well, that's... I didn't even know that I have access to the Resplendent Cache already. If I have access to the Resplendent Cache, oh, I could get Ancestrals out of this too. Well, if I have access to the Resplendent Cache, like, I've not even... Like, last season, when I was playing, it took me, like, what? A good chunk of the season to actually get my characters to the point that they could actually get that Resplendent Cache, but I'm already able to get it on this character, and I only played for like 15 or so hours, just trying to get through the game, right? If I play all my other characters, this basically just means that, you could probably, like, I could probably run bosses and help people just spam mythics that way, if it's actually this easy to obtain, unless they change that or nerf it or whatever, but, yeah, I'm amazed that I already have access to this. I feel like I shouldn't, but yeah, that's another odd thing too. They should really just allow the reputation track to be available on the PTR. I think same thing with, well, I don't know about the seasonal questline. Like, I know they don't want to spoil it, but like things like being able to unlock the powers, like it makes sense to me. Here's the thing, it makes sense to me why the powers are broken right now. Because, or like unlocking powers, because in the PTR, you want to know how people unlock powers, they had to talk to Emrak, the vendor of cheats, right? I had no idea how to unlock the power. Well, okay, yeah, I mean, I could guess that it was to do with the seasonal questline, but because it's locked behind the seasonal questline, I can't actually, like, I would have discovered it just by playing through the game. Just like I discovered that, yeah, the ad spawns on the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils would, would actually generate like the XP orbs, things like that. Like I found some bugs here and there. Other people did too, but it's impossible to find a bug for something that I don't have the power to test, right? So yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons why I think no one discovered that bug in the PTR, even though it's like such an obvious bug that would have been caught if somebody had just done the seasonal questline, played like a 1 to 60, and I do like what I did like 4 of them on the PTR, right? I would have discovered that if no one else did, and I'm sure someone else would have found it. And so yeah, it's just kind of funny and unfortunate how everything turned out, I think. Okay, this like I should my wolves should be disabling that that suppressor. That's strange. Oh, Connor, yeah, to be honest, as soon as I hit level 16 going to T1, I don't even want legendary items. I'm only looking for ancestrals with the GA. Yeah, see that yeah. Here. How about this? Only reveal ancestrals. Like there should be like an option to just even magics and rares. Honestly, like yeah, they should have like a button to just disable being able to see any non-ancestrals. I probably wouldn't have that one on, right? It makes sense that you would want that. But just any kind of loot filter that even blocks out like magic items, I'd be happy with. Like obviously, would I want it to be better than that? Yeah, I would, of course, but the way the game is right now, like there's just so much stuff that you don't need, and you spend more time sometimes like sifting through all of your gear than actually playing the game. It's one of the things that I agreed with Rax on, that's not how the game should be. It should be more gameplay, like more pew pew, less like QQ, I guess. You know what I mean. So yeah, loot filter would have been nice, right? That's like one thing that's missing. There's like, that's why I'm saying, like, there's a number of things that the game is still fun despite all its problems for me, right? Like every season, I still got a lot of enjoyment out of it. I got a lot of enjoyment mainly out of seeing the different classes relative to each other and doing the level 1 to 60 grind. I actually really enjoy that. I'm timing myself too. I like doing all these things, but of course, even though I enjoy that, I know that there's certainly a lot of things that they could do differently to make the game, to put the game in a better state. Love Last Epic's loot filter. One of my favorite things about that game. Yeah, so I've heard. And understandably so too. That 110 million. I did it in the wrong order, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Like, how hard could it be to make it so that, in Last Epic... Yeah, sure. There we go. Okay, now I'll do Fulminate, because the odds are getting lower to upgrade. I'll save it for when I run, like, bit 55 or what. Yeah, like, Last Epic, I think one of the reasons why that game gets praised, aside from... Well, there's a lot of reasons it gets praised for loot, for build customization, but I think loot filter is huge in that. It's really nice, right? I don't know. They don't even need, like... They need, like, the most basic of basic loot filters in this game. Just, like, the most basic one. It doesn't need to be, like, super complicated. It just needs to be, like, okay, these items... I shouldn't see magics, and I shouldn't see commons. Rares, too. It would be nice if they didn't have that, but, you know, I can live with rares, but commons and magics? Like, I just should never see a magic or common in Torment, ever. Ever. And even while leveling, like, oh, after level 30, why would... Wow, that is what a female druid looks like? I've never seen one. Looks like a cowgirl, I guess. A wide cowgirl. Anyway. Yeah, loot filter, Last Epic. I agree that it is, like, Diablo could really learn a few things from Last Epic for sure. I am with you there. What other things here? Did I miss anything else that you folks were talking about? But I think getting gear. No, I think that's everything, right? Yeah. Oh, I remember what I was discussing earlier. So here's another thing I wanted to mention really quickly, right? Like, it's not really my business, right? Like, I'm just a random nobody, so you know, like what I say has no impact on Rax or his community or anybody else who actually cares for what Rax or other streamers have to say. Like Rax, I understand some of his gripes about the game, but like when I was like when I something I find worth noting before the PTR, right? There was the campfire chat, and Rax was there for that, and he was there. He did like a campfire chat summary for like before the PTR, and then after that summary, the next time he streamed, or the next time he did a campfire chat summary, the video was just him saying, "Oh, I basically have been here before." It's like the same stuff from the previous campfire chat. But actually, when I was listening to that campfire chat, I kinda... I don't know if I could have fully agreed with that, because there were actually quite a few things that changed from the PTR. Like things like, yeah, the overpower nerf. Like previously, overpower was actually still very strong in the PTR despite an 80% nerf, right? For like top end builds, I mean. But on the other hand, like, yeah, he was saying that nothing had really changed, and for me, I was like, yeah, like a lot of things changed from the PTR, and things like Wrath of the Berserker buff too, and all that, and I don't know. I just didn't really agree with him on that, and he said that like he didn't participate in the season. Like that's of course his prerogative, what he chooses to do. But yeah, even like last season, did he even really play that much? He played until he got to level 60, and then he didn't touch the game again after that. I think the reason, like, what's his main gripes with the game? He has quite a few of them, but he was complaining about how there was like no endgame. I guess that's still the ongoing sentiment for him. Yeah, no endgame. So yeah, he's playing other games right now, but I think that's just the main thing. Like for me, him and I guess approach it from two different angles. Like for me, like it feels like he's in some ways like the glass half empty versus the glass half full kind of person, and I'm kind of the opposite. Like I'm not trying to paint myself as like a ray of sunshine or anything like that, but usually when a season comes out, like I know that there's going to be a number of problems. Like there always are, right? There's always going to be problems, but despite that, I try my best to actually enjoy the season for what it is. In his case, I guess he doesn't have quite the same viewpoint. For him, like when a new season comes out, oh, Tribute to Titans, nice. When a new season comes out, in recent times, he's usually been, as far as I can tell, he's usually very disinterested with the new season. So that's just the observation I'm trying to make. And I don't know. Me personally, if somebody's really so sick of the game as he is, then yeah, it does make sense to me that he just wouldn't play it anymore. But yeah, there's just some things that I don't agree with. Like, the game in its current state is better than it was, like at least the core game, than it was in past seasons. It improves with every season. It's unfortunate that it's taken this long to remove some of the problems like overpower. I agree, but all the seasons where overpower was broken, I still had fun abusing it or playing other builds and not abusing it, right? Like the Seeker didn't use overpower, and it was just fine. Or when I played my Spiritborn, you know, a lot of my enjoyment out of the game comes from trying out new builds and reaching Torment 4, and I have a lot of fun with that. But in his case, I don't know. Like, I don't know what he's like hoping for, what he's looking for, and also, well, yeah, I see a lot of people like tiptoeing back and forth, perhaps myself included, with what they want on the game. But also some people who don't really understand the issue, like about like what people are complaining about. I think that there was one post I saw on the Diablo 4 subreddit where somebody was poking fun at some people who were complaining about overpower, right? They were like, oh yeah, overpower needs to be nerfed, but not like that. And well, yeah, that's kind of how it is though, right? Like when people ask for a nerf on overpower, we weren't asking for it to be removed from the game, just to be toned down in such a way where it's not like dominant over every other like way of style of playing the game. And yeah, they can just remove the life scaling component, but that's part of what made Overpower cool and fun to build around in the first place. So yeah, they chose kind of I feel like a lazy route to balance it, right? So that's unfortunate. But anyway, enough about me complaining about complainers who complain about complainers. I... Yeah. Wide cowgirl, is that what you said? Yes, yeah. Maybe not my best wording choice on that. I didn't mean anything dirty by it, Gandrig, but I guess in some ways it could be interpreted in certain ways. Lee Burgess, you see that fix that, man? I love power level this year because gear drop on my level. Well, see, that's another thing. Okay, you guys who are here with me right now in chat, you're not ready for this. I think that personally, I don't like pit power leveling. I think that it should be removed from the game, you ask me. And not everyone's going to agree with me on that, for sure. But I think that being able to do this is pretty dumb. Actually, I think that pit being the best way to level, period, in the game, when, like, pretty much the only way to level in the game when you reach, like, when you're trying to push, like, Paragon 250 to 300. And the only, like, the best way to farm XP is by the pits. I think that that's something that needs to be looked at too. I was hoping that the Nightmare Sigils would provide a viable alternative, but no, that got nerfed to the ground too. But that's besides the point. I don't know, like, at this point, what's the point of leveling in any other method? Right? Like, at least previously, if you were going to go 1 to 100, you actually had to, like, work for it. But now, if you're level 60, then, yeah, that just means that like a lot of people can just get power leveled that way. I'm not trying to dissuade you folks from saying. I'm not saying, oh, you guys are playing in a dirty way, like my way is best or anything like that. I just, for me, a lot of the fun of the game comes from leveling, but also like getting to level 60 is something that feels that it should be earned, right? Not just, oh yeah, I'm gonna have one person just power level me through everything and then worry about everything once I reach Torment 1. Right? You're just completely bypassing, like, a part of the game that I feel like people are supposed to go through. So, I don't know. That's one thing I can't agree with either, but that's the route that they took for balancing the game, so I can't really... Obviously, not everyone's gonna agree with me on that one. Message retracted? Huh? What happened there, Gandrig? See your message has disappeared, but I have no idea if you deleted it or what happened. JF said no loot filter necessary if they just make nearly all drops in T1 and above Ancestral GA. You know, actually, I'm kind of with that. Yeah, why don't they just do that? I'm with that, too. They should just make it, like... They should make it so that there's Ancestral... Well... Yeah. Yeah, that's how it should be. And then the item should scale up to like 3GA or something. Oh, there you go. You guys are good now. Alright. Hey, Grotesque Debtor. Get Malignant Heart. Alright. You guys are good, I think. Congratulations on reaching level 60. And, well, enjoy your having skipped like... What level were you when you started? Like level 35? So... It basically saved you like, what, an hour and a half, 2 hours of gameplay each? Oh, that's pretty good, I would say. Anyway, it was a comment on Rex. That was time to move on, so I mean, it's fine. I was quite curious. I didn't actually see what the message was. Now I'm left wondering. I have no idea what you were saying here, and I kind of wonder, leaving me hanging here. It's kind of like if I started a topic and then I said, never mind, and now you're left with this like feeling of uncertainty, like, well, what was I gonna say in the first place, right? Anyway, that's okay. All good. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that you're trying to keep things civil here, so fair enough. All right, I'm gonna hop out of this party here. You let me know if you guys let me know if you need anything else. I also have like uniques. If you guys need uniques for Druid or, well, I guess soon to be Barb, then let me know. Alright. And with you just an average player, their decisions are above my pay grade. I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, see, yeah, I don't know. You got a big booster on my Paragon low level. Yeah, no, that's nice. David, we have some fun in this game with our builds. Yeah, for sure. Last season, I did not like power level. Uh, I mean, it's fun to do every now and then, but I feel like people should at least have to, you know, do something for themselves. I guess Torment 1 to 4 is something for themselves, but I feel like think about this. When I go 1 to 60, I have to spend like 4 or 5 hours grinding out to make it to level 60, right? I think that's pretty reasonable. But then yeah, like I can boost like once I make it there, I can then proceed to boost all of you folks from 1 to 60 in a matter of like an hour. I don't know. There's something about that that just doesn't seem right. That doesn't really make much sense to me. Like, if you're playing the game normally, it takes you 4 hours, but if you just get a friend to hook you up, suddenly you'll just bypass everything to that point. It's a little strange. Thanks for the runs, Absolute Legend. Yeah, you're welcome. You gotta get ready for work. Okay, good timing. Well, got you to level 60 like you wanted, and that should help out quite nicely for you. All right. And then Lee said, "Thanks, man. You the best." Yeah. You're welcome. And yeah, I mean, you folks too for hanging out and talking and chatting. But anyway, yeah. The last thing I wanted to mention before I drop the Rax topic, and I'm gonna go for a short bio break. Like, I'm gonna go for a bio break real quick, and I'll come back momentarily, and I'm gonna continue the recording. But just what I want to say real quick is, whatever Rax is doing now, like I know that he means like uh he has good intentions for the game, right? He wants to see the game thrive, but yeah, there's like a lot of questionable decisions that the developers have made. Like even now, like I don't even get my herodic powers. That is kind of a big deal, right? Same with everybody else who wants to play with the herodic powers. Otherwise, why do they exist this season? But yeah, whatever he chooses to do instead of D4 this season and the upcoming seasons, I hope that he's enjoying them more. And it sounds to me like he is, right? I think he's like, last I checked, he was like playing PoE. He just completely skipped the season. So, I mean, good for him if that's what he enjoys. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna, yeah, uh, do my bio break. And then when I come back, I'll play my Whirlwind Barb. Oh, that was nice. It only took like 40 minutes to get you folks from like 30 to 60. Okay, BRB. Okay, I'm continuing the run, and I actually just finished running like 40 minutes worth of pits for other people. I was intending to do it purely to help them out, but I did actually level some of my glyphs quite nice on my companion druid, so that was good. And I also got like an extra like what 8 or 9 paragon points I think out of it. Not that I'm really using those right now on this character, but that's cool to note. Oh, cool. Somebody actually swung by and popped like incense on me, so that helps. Okay, so in this case, then I'm actually gonna try to do another run. In that case, since somebody was so generous to actually pop these elixirs on me and everything. And I'm actually gonna set it to okay. Pit 44 was what I did last, like on my companion druid. So pit 35. So I'm gonna run pit 35 here. And the adjustment that I made was that I got rid of. I swapped out headhunters for the glyph that gives me more cooldowns, or that reduces. Here, I'll just show it. So I activate my ultimate. I activate my ground stomp. Now I use my shouts, and it actually reduces the cooldown of my other skills. So that is a pretty big adjustment from before. And this guy's a little bit tankier, I think, because he's like the first monster on the run, but he'll get there. So yeah, that's a pretty big adjustment on the build, even if it might not seem like it. And then now I have my roar up, and yeah, it would have been nice to disable DR here, but oh well, whatever. I think I have the one for execute, don't I? I actually do have the, don't I have the power for execute? I did unlock, yeah, I have it active right now. Okay, good. That's good. At least I have that going for me. Alright. Alright, I can just keep going here. I don't have as much movement speed as before. I kind of feel it, but it's okay. Alright. So yeah, you can see that at least my Wrath of the Berserker is up more often, but now I still am missing a number of things that can drastically improve the power of this build. I'm also seeing on like 2,500 obols too. Yeah, I totally forgot to drain out my obols, but that's fine. Whatever. A few extra 100 obols, why not? Okay. Activate this, and just keep spinning. See how quickly they die if I have all of my tools up. And then there's these guys too. And yeah, I can just keep hitting them, and I use Wrath of the Berserker. I don't need to cancel my channeling for that, and they eventually go down. And I actually did get like a pretty nice roll on Dire Whirlwind too. It's like from the when I was gambling at the den. Not gambling, but like trading in pale marks. Yeah.
Quite the challenge.
Here. That's good. Artillery Shrine also, I think, boosts my attack speed. I guess attack speed. Well, I don't know. I guess attack speed would work with Whirlwind. I don't know. I should maybe dig a little bit more deeply into that. Because otherwise, why would these gloves have attack speed? That wouldn't make much sense. They're usually pretty adamant about not putting in affixes on items that don't really have any use for them, really. I always have, JF says, I always have 3 insets going. I just play so many alts, I need a ton of XP to level as quickly as possible. Yeah, I mean, I don't... Last season, there were times where I had to be very stingy about my incense and elixirs because I didn't have, like, I wasn't really swimming in herbs, right? So I couldn't just... Because usually if I'm popping elixirs and incense, I'm doing it because I'm trying to, like, pit push, or I'm trying to punch above the weight class of my build in terms of survivability. So let's say I'm, like, trying to make it at a Torment 3 right now, right? My resistance is, like, if I don't have elixirs, or if I don't have incense give me an extra 10% all resistances and 150 armor, I would actually be, it'd be the difference between taking, like, 20% of the damage that I normally, or that I'm supposed to, versus, like, 40%, like, right? I'm actually taking, like, double the damage, physical damage. And then when it comes to resistances, well, yeah, like, I'm reducing a lot of damage that way. You get the idea. Right? I don't think I need to explain the importance of resistances and armor. but it's very costly, or at least it was last season for me, for whatever reason. This season, they seem to have like they have I guess been a little bit more reasonable with the cost. They've kind of like reworked the cost so it doesn't just they're not just what do they call it? Consumer unfriendly practices? Yeah, there's less of that. Leveling also gets really slow after about Paragon 200. That's fine. Like, honestly, by the time you make... Okay, hold on a second. Let me run this real quick. Oh, I'm so glad I got my Wrath of the Berserker back up, almost. So, you know, by the time you make it to... by the time you make it to Paragon 200, you should have the vast majority of your, like, legendary nodes and glyphs, and that should be more than enough to get you into, like, Torment 4, honestly. Like, especially this season. I feel like they've made everything easier this season, so, or at least the pit scaling and health and all that. So, you know, wow. So yeah, Paragon 200 is solid, but I guess it's a little different from you. You're not just like some casual enjoyer. Like, you're probably like trying to push for, like, you know, high pits and all that. But yeah, in that case, yeah, leveling, like, well, it's honestly 200 to 250. I think is actually pretty fast. I usually take my time with it. And I'm leveling like 5 different characters each season, or sorry, 6. I'm playing through the game 1 to 60 and Torment 1 to 4 each season, single player with each class, right? So if I had just dedicated all that time into one character or 2 characters, like, and I got somebody to boost me, right? Let's say I'm like trying to level just my companion druid, then I'm sure that I could make it to 250 within the end of like the first week tops. But when it comes to, oh, hey, that's a nice set of boots actually, but I'll worry about that after. But then when it comes to but like, I guess when it comes to 250 to 300, that's the real grind. That's when things get really crazy. And at that point, I'm not interested in pushing past 250. Paragon 250 is already like a good stopping point for me in a season. Anything beyond that is like, okay, yeah, I really need to grind for that. Like, there's just no way. Leveling, yeah, so I'm often running out of herbs, exactly. Unless you, I guess, are very disciplined in how you spend your herbs, I guess. Disciplined as in, like, maybe you only pop 1 incense at a time, because you know that the incense doesn't stack XP, right? So, you know, you just pop 1 at a time, and it's actually okay if you do that, but anyway. Typically, that's not how I try to do these things. Usually, if I'm popping incense, I'm doing it all or nothing, and I'm usually doing it for, like, a pit push. Anyway, this was a smoother run, but still... Hold on. Where am I at here? 4... I think 424 was a pit 35 clear, 930, and what was the adjustment I made as compared to my previous run? Yes, I adjusted Headhunter to Martial. Headhunter to Martial glyph. Okay, I actually think, though, that, I should be able to take, Torment 3 now. Oh, right, I remember. It was... It did, burn some of my obols here. I'm actually looking for a better amulet. Maybe, could use, like, a good amulet. Like, I want one that's actually ancestral, though. Oh, no. No. I need rings. That's what I'm trying to roll for. Hey, what's this? It's, I can replace my other ring for it. That's good. Whirlwind leaves behind Dust Devils. Yeah, I'm still looking for Bold Chieftains. That actually makes a pretty big difference on the build, so gotta make sure I do that. Alright. I'll probably, yeah, I'll just leave this for now, but later I'm gonna switch over to this ring instead. I'm gonna get rid of this one too. fire resistance? Actually, yeah, if I threw on this ring right now, it would help solve my resistance problems, and I don't really care too much about resource cost reduction anymore. I got plenty of ways to fix up my resource costs, so I'm gonna make this adjustment, yeah. Damage over time, and replace it with strength. Resource cost reduction, yeah, sure, and then strength next. Yep. And I really do hope that I get the right roll on this, though. Wrath of the Berserker, ooh. Worldly Finesse. Might struggle on this one. Wrath of the Berserker. Iron Maelstrom. Wrath of the Berserker, okay, good. And then here, I'm just hoping I don't roll overpower. Critical strike damage, okay. Got pretty lucky on that. And then I would replace it with aspect of elements. So, this is nice. Then I don't have to look at these for a while. It would have been nice if I had gotten GA strength instead on these, but yeah, I mean, it's not the worst thing. I'm sitting on 10.5k life, so how bad could it be, right? That also means that my other pieces of gear can afford to lose some power and have them put elsewhere. So I guess here I would want to pump up my poison resist a little bit now that I
There is
have
power
this
in
much
these
better ring.
stones.
Emerald. Yeah, there we go. My resistances are much better now, and if I had like an amulet that I could throw a diamond into, that would solve my issues. Yeah.
Fairly well.
Well, this is fine. And later I'd like to maybe do something with this, but I'm an enemy with a core skill has up to a chance. Well, I don't care about berserking duration extension because Wrath of the Berserker is already what 10 seconds. There. Okay, there. I also mostly play solo, so I've never made a Paragon 300. Oh, actually, I feel like I had to group up more for that. Group players get so much XP, it's ridiculous. Do they? Hey, fill me in here real quick. How much XP do you? How much more XP do you get in group play? That I actually don't know. Because I like whenever I watch people play in a group, they get like so much more XP. Like Rob was able to hit like Paragon 200, right? When I was like Paragon 120. And then meanwhile, like Wadijo, again, we were talking about Wadijo earlier. But Wadijo plays solo, and he was like what, Paragon level 175? But that makes sense to me. Paragon level 175 would have been obtainable if I actually was just nonstop like tryharding, playing like a fast leveling class, and if I didn't have to like stop in between my runs to like grab food and take like a short pause to like edit my video and upload it and do all that stuff, right? So yeah, that's how I see it anyway. Okay, so this was my new ring. Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. Yeah. This is rank 7. Could use more cooldown reduction, but I guess this is as low as it goes for now. This is with this helm too that gives cooldown reduction. That's the crazy part. Well, whatever. I'm gonna do my next run on pit 40. I think it's about time. So I'm gonna do it. Just FYI, normally he is solo. Wadijo started this season in a group. Oh, did he? Oh, okay. I thought he was playing solo. And yeah, usually one of the reasons I love watching him is because I thought he's like always solo. I mean, like I'm not judging, right? Like he can play however he wants, but that's interesting to note. It's crazy. High leveling in a group is about 3 times faster than solo. 3 times faster. At least at high leveling, though. I meant just like 1 to 60. I mean, I know most people don't care about 1 to 60, but I always do wonder, like, what is the the difference in the amount of XP you get playing as one person versus like several, right? Anyway, either way, I don't really get too much enjoyment out of grinding out like the last 50 Paragon levels. Like, that's whatever. I'm glad that they have that as a stretch goal. It really separates, like, I don't consider myself like a competitive player, but I'm not really like casual either. I'm like somewhere in between. But either way, I would not, even though I like grinding out for like the last bits of season journey, I don't really care too much about, you know, I don't really care too much about grinding out like Paragon 300 and all that. I see people doing it all the time. Like, oh, good for them. I actually much more enjoy, like, if I have all that time to grind out Paragon 300, I'd actually much rather focus on making these, like, fun builds, rather than having to abuse some meta build just to keep running, like, Pit 100 over and over. Because that's what it would boil down to, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's how most builds would end up functioning. Or how most of that gameplay goes. Wow. Just looking for another pack here. Wait, what? Why are these guys frozen? Yeah, no all leveling. Oh, all leveling is 3 times faster? Wow. I saw, you guys know Ponyhoff? Sometimes I actually like to measure my progress to his, and I've never been able to, for the life of me, figure out how or why. It feels like he's leveling using the same methods I am, but he's able to do it in half the time. And I didn't actually look at it from start to finish, but maybe it's the fact that he's playing with somebody else in the party. I don't know how much XP, like, how much more XP people get if they were playing with other people. And again, this is why I would be curious to see, like, a single player mode. For a couple of reasons, actually. One being that it would be nice to actually see, like, to measure my own single player gameplay versus somebody else's single player gameplay. But also because I think it would be kind of nice to have if, let's say I want to start like a brand new character, but all my Paragon stuff is shared, right? And all my powers are shared too. So it would be a lot better if I could just play, let's say, some other, any character really, from like with no equipment. It's kind of like on the PTR. Some people really like JF. I remember I had this discussion with you. Playing on the PTR, it kind of stinks sometimes because you might discover something on the PTR and that doesn't even really make it into the live release of the game. But ironically, I actually kind of enjoy playing on PTR sometimes more than on the live servers, because when I'm playing on the PTR, I can actually make like a brand new character by overwriting my existing character and then copying over my account's progress from the live servers, right? And I know it's not the same thing as actually having like a single player whatever, but that's kind of how I would have wanted it to go. That's how I hope that it'll be one day that they implement something like this. But again, I just don't expect. I don't have very high hopes that they would release something like that. Yeah, I just don't think that's on their radar at all. It's just a hunch. Have I fought? Connor says, have I fought Belial yet? On this guy, no. But I did kill Belial twice on my companion druid. On Torment 2. And the reason why I did it on Torment, or the reason why I killed Belial was because I was actually looking for GA Storm's companion pants to replace the. Well, yeah, because Belial, like, I can select Beast in the Ice's Horde, and he has a higher chance to get. He does have a higher chance, of course, of getting the GA Ancestrals for uniques, right? So I did do that one already. Alright, here. I'm just waiting for that aspect. I can't wait for it's really just, yeah, I mean, Bold Chieftains, right? Bold Chieftains. That's the one I'm looking for. Okay. And, I mean, after this, I'll probably be farming for Ugly Bastard Helm. I can't remember who I have to clear for that, though. Not right now, anyway. Yeah. What time is it now? Okay. I'm hoping to finish this run and then do, like, another one by end of tonight. Maybe, like, a 1 to 60, but I don't know if I'll be able to do, like, another Torment 1 to 4. I feel like it's kind of ambitious. Like, I was already being very quick about this one because I was playing Vessel of Hatred campaign. But my next one would probably be, like, Dance of Knives Rogue and, like, Helltides. And that's definitely going to be slower. That's just how it is. It's going to be slower. But, feel like I should already... Like, this bar is going, like, awfully slowly. Progress bar, I mean. And if I clear these real quick... Oh, they just interrupted me out of it. Cool. Just a bit more. Whatever, fine. I'll activate my ult then, in that case. Not that it... Okay, finally. Okay, this is, again, for unlocking,
I appreciate
Torment
till our
3.
roads cross again.
And, hopefully, it doesn't go too badly. Spirit Caller Frost. Ooh, lucky me. I think this is one of the easier ones. Alright, I'm gonna start spinning. It does take a bit to get going, though. I mean, a lot of this damage against bosses comes from gores. Wow, I'm actually running out of fury, though. Okay. Oh, and he spawned some ads here. Should have waited for them before I activated that. I'm glad that I have enough survivability that getting hit by Elias doesn't matter as much. Like, I have like 10,000 health with these two rings of mine. I'm almost done. This is really just a stat check. 5 pit tiers. There. Oh, what? Just canceled itself. Oh, it's gonna take a while for all this to come back. I really do want that Herodic Jewel that allows me to summon, like, more Jewel Guardians. I'd really like that one. Here. Yeah, because then I could actually keep resetting my Bold Chieftain's aspect. But, I don't know what the requirement for getting that is. Maybe I do need to go through the seasonal questline. Maybe I do need to actually finish it on this character, and then maybe that's where I unlock these recipes or something, I don't know. Or maybe I need to do more Herodic Strong Rooms. I actually have no idea. I did get a lot of the tomes out of the Herodic Strong Rooms, though, so I'll probably need to do plenty more of those. Yeah, could be it. Could be the secret. Alright. Yeah, see, I'm actually just face tanking everything here. I'm glad that the Astral Pillar stays. It doesn't apply vulnerable, really, but... it's something. Come on. He's like so close to dying. I hope I kill him before the 5-minute mark. I think that if I don't finish at the 5-minute mark, it might not let me... Oh, there we go. I think here I got 5 pit tiers still, because I cleared it with 5 minutes left on the clock, or more. Unless they changed it. Alright. Disembowel Glyph. And it's about time that I start pumping this up. Those are the two most important glyphs. Wrath and Marshall. But, yeah. Gotta get this pumped up. Okay. And... this is actually a useless ring for me. Who knows, maybe one of my other builds can use it. But, yeah, because I already have 100% crit strike chance from this one aspect, so... it won't be necessary for me. Okay. I've unlocked Torment 3. I actually finally start gambling now. This is great. So, now that I have reached Torment 3, I feel like this is a good checkpoint for me to just stretch my legs for a second, grab some water, come back, and I'm going to begin the final push to Torment 3. Hopefully it doesn't take as long as with my Companion Druid. All I really need here is Ugly Bastard Helm and a few other things, and I should be ready to go. So, you've enjoyed so far, and yeah, I'll see you all when I return. Okay, let me look at the recording here first of all. Oh wow, I'm actually at the 4-hour mark now. That's pretty good. Again, I have the advantage of having the Paragon points available, so some of the pit leveling that I would have had to do, I can like bypass that a little bit. And yeah, I still have like leftover Obdicite. I might just end up using that because, well, I could like run like 1 or 2 nightmare dungeons just to make it feel like I've earned it. But oh yeah, I remember now. I'm sitting on 2,200 obols. I waited all the way until now to get these because I actually really do need the ability to reset my war cries. That's the trick to getting my ult to have like 100% uptime. My helm, I'd like to gamble for an ugly bastard helm, but I actually think that that would be easier to get because there, all I need to do is farm boss mats, and then I'll eventually get it. But these, there's no guarantee for. Damage over time. Wow, I'm getting a lot of ancestral rings, but that's really about it. Ooh. Salvage this. Maximum fury is increased.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Casting an ultimate skill. Salvage all. And a couple more. Vocalized empowerment. Yeah, I have that one. Bear Clan's aspect.
Father bless.
More rings, please.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Critical strikes with core skills. Increase my attack speed. X fouls. Edge masters. Ooh. Oh, this is also a max roll. But this one's got strength and damage GAs. Wow, that's actually a kind of a crazy one. Reduces the cooldown, but of the leap. That's not quite what I need. This better not be one of those situations where, like, I actually just don't find. Like, that's actually a really important aspect, so I kind of could. Oh, I didn't need it. Can't just ignore not having it. Resource cost reduction, crit strike chance. Okay, I'm gonna take a moment to actually sift through my gear one more time. I'm gonna actually start getting rid of some stuff that I don't need here. Tusk Helm, I don't think I'm gonna be using that anymore. I'm gonna probably get rid of this. I don't think I'll be switching out from my current amulet. I think my amulet is actually... Oh, that's why my Wrath of the Berserker cooldown is so high. I don't have like an ancestral amulet. I have to run the ancestral legendaries tribute after all. Fury per second and armor. Okay. Well, might do that after all. Or maybe I use this one. This is a nice set of boots too. I was supposed to use Penitent Greaves in the first place, I just remembered. Never happened to that.
It seems It seems your prayers have been answered.
Shout skills generate primary resource. Oh, okay, so at least I have that going for me, except I don't think that I ever really had any issues with generating resource anymore. Like, I'm always, like, close to max resource. Let me salvage this. Why do I still have this? I also have, like, 3 Mother's Embraces. Yeah. Something along those lines. This can go here, this can go here, this can go here. Okay, and then my last batch here of rings. Come on. Yes! Yes! Bold Chieftains! That's the one I'm looking for. Ah. Max life ring again. It does not remove the bleeding damage from enemies. Okay, yes. It's... I want to say it's the beginning of the end. I'm gonna salvage all these. And then Bold Chieftains gets thrown into... Well, I mean, I lose out on some damage here, but... maybe later I can throw on elements into, like, my amulet or something. I can always find a way to sneak that in. Once I get an ancestral unique amulet that's better than this one, yeah. I mean, this one's not even really that good. Hold on. Now that I've gotten... Now that I got all this, or I got the one aspect that I'm looking for. Those are obols well spent, by the way. Bold Chieftains, you're definitely replacing this. That aspect of... Well, I'm never standing still. I'd rather have aspect of elements, I think, in exchange for this. Where's aspect of elements? There it is. Okay. Okay, so that leaves...
Until spring.
looking at what else is available now. So I can toss those. I can swap out my boots for... I mean, yeah, I can actually sub it out for some GA max life boots, I guess. I'll salvage all these other boots that are not even worth really considering. And what's this one? Yeah, this was like Fury per second, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm never gonna be switching out anymore. I mean, I don't need to worry about not enough like Fury per second or whatever. I have enough generation on that, I think, at this point. Yeah, I just don't have a way to like permanently maintain barrier. Edge Masters, put Edge Masters in here. This is an old ring. I don't need it. I should have salvaged it a long time ago. These two are good. I'm basically sticking with those. CSC and Poison Resistance. Yeah, this is a ring that could work with any of my other characters, just not this one. In fact, I'll probably toss it in this stash, because I don't expect to be using that one anytime soon. So these two boots and these gloves. Okay, I will never use these gloves. Doesn't even roll the right GA. Okay, at least I've dealt with all that. Chris Strike Chance, yeah, similar situation here. It's good. A nice, good-looking ring that I have no use for. So these are the remaining items I have, and I think that probably if I find Penitent Greaves, then these will be kind of moot as well. While there's some close enemies, I stun them. Are there any other utility aspects? I think I had... Not eluding. Oh, not Wild Bolt. There's one for Whirlwind pulling people in. Yeah, I could do Whirlwind pulls enemies to you every few seconds, but I have Wrath of the Berserker for that, so I've never really seen the point. I was supposed to actually be running Rakanoths, that's what it was. So, yeah, a lot of good stuff here. So I got my rings sorted out. I can either try to get a new amulet, or... Well, there's like a few ways I could go about it, but... I'm gonna try to do another one of those pit runs. Yeah, let me set a Torment 2 first, though, just so that it's not... Not as... So that, like, if I run something later that I don't forget, that the monsters are a lot tougher than they're supposed to be, like a Nightmare Dungeon or something. Okay, and I still have consumables. Oh yeah, I was using somebody else's, right? Okay, so the adjustment I made here is basically inner calm aspect. So pit 35 clear, inner calm. Oh no, I did a pit 40 clear. I didn't actually write that one down. I'm gonna have to check that. That was pit 35, and my pit 40 clear, I cleared it with, I'll say 5 minutes left on the clock. Pit 40 clear, and it was 5 minutes left on the clock, and what did I adjust at the time? I think I didn't adjust anything. I just want to unlock Torment 3. Okay, and this was what, maybe 10 minutes ago? Around 10 minutes ago. So 4:43 on the clock. And then yeah, now I'm gonna try again, and this is gonna be a pit 40 clear, but the difference is I'm replacing Inner Calm for Bold Chieftains. So you get to see just how crazy this will be. Okay, pit 40. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, okay, my resistances are still same as before. So, hit 40, and this should be a lot better. It's a huge, huge boon for me. And then after I do this, the next objective is Ugly Bastard Helm. Ugly Bastard Helm and... I don't remember what other things I need. Yeah, Ugly Bastard Helm would be a good one. I'd be getting a lot more damage out of my crit strike. Oh. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, and then now my Wrath of the Berserker is almost on, like, off cooldown all the time, you see? And my shouts are the same way, too. That's a massive difference. Oh, I was supposed to have my ground stomp first, but that's okay. DR disabling would have helped here, too, but yeah, whatever. It happens, it happens, right? Yep, got these big packs. Actually deal with them, but I do need to replace my amulet with a much better aspect, though. There's a lot of damage that I'm missing out from there, because it's got like one useless... I mean, I'm running it for like GA strength. I think it's GA strength, right? It actually is GA strength on that. But yeah, I'm gonna need to try to roll for a better amulet soon. I just don't know if I'd rather now roll for a GA amulet or for a helm, because I have like 4 bags of obols. I haven't forgotten about them. I definitely haven't forgotten about those. Alright. Alright, now I can just keep channeling. See, I'm telling you, it's just... Now I can just permanently keep up my Wrath of the Berserker and Warcries combo with this. You know, now that I'm thinking about it in hindsight, I probably should just burned all my obols, because the odds of getting my aspect that I was looking for would have been the same. It's just a question of if I would have gotten like some nice GA ancestral rings. I guess I did get like a pretty good GA ancestral ring though. One with like GA strength and damage. Can't really ask for much better than that, although I kind of like these ones more just because they have resistance on them too. So that should help me with the higher, like pushing for Torment 4. Might actually keep these for that reason alone, even if I could get more damage out of that ring. There. I could actually probably start the channel. I think that's what I'm doing wrong. Hold on. So, looking for a nice big pack here. Nice juicy pack. Activate this. 2, 3. Well, I don't know if it matters.
Quite the challenge,
Alright. Oh, yeah, where's my rallying cry? Okay, that's another pack dead. Let's see, so... Oh, my Wrath of the Berserker won't be up for a while. So I've watched Ponyhoff level solo just to come away still unsure how he does it so fast. Really? Wow. Only thing I know is he stays efficient, almost no going to town, no breaks, very little messing with his gear. Yeah, I guess that might be a difference between him and I, because I actually really do like, I try to go through, like, the leveling method I use is pretty quick, but I actually do like to spend time, messing around with my equipment in town, right? Doesn't even temper his gear until he feels like he absolutely needs it. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, I definitely do spend quite a bit of time trying to temper all my equipment, because the way I see it is like, even if I'm playing on normal, right, eventually I'm going to reach a point where Well, I mean, I think this is pretty obvious. You probably would understand my logic, even without me explaining it, but, like... If I have... I don't know. If, let's say I'm, like, level 20, and I have, like, level 20 equipment. That level 20 equipment will last me all the way until about level 30, but if I do all my tempers, get like an extra 200% damage, let's say I'm just gonna make up a number here, then of course, I won't have to look at my equipment all the way until maybe, let's say, like level 35 or level 40, right? That's the reasoning I have. But for some reason, I guess that, I don't know, doesn't apply to him, or maybe he's just good enough at the game that he just, skips that in favor of like, oh, I'm just gonna keep upgrading for like a better weapon with like higher item power, and that's like good enough. I don't know, but yeah, but I'm talking about just like the level, like overall, like it feels like he somehow gets more XP than I do. That's the weird thing. Like I guess yeah, he's playing on like sometimes he plays on like hard, and he's like using some of the boss powers, but like for example, I think this 1 to 60, he made it to like. He managed to do 1 to 60 in like 4 hours, under 4 hours. And yeah, he had like somebody in his party for like a little bit, but it wasn't for very long. So yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm like just so confused. I don't get it. Maybe it's not a good use of my time killing this one monster. Why is this one taking so long? But yeah, I don't get it. You know? Oh, my pillar just executed him. Oh. I hate how sometimes it actually just interrupts the channel. Like if I don't hold down shift while spinning. Alright. Yeah. Almost. I feel like it was making pretty good progress on this run until that one elite kind of messed me up. Okay, there. Oh, cool. DR monsters, because why not, right? I got these guys just go down. Why is it taking so long to kill this one monster? Wow, it feels like this run is so... what is the word that people use? Chalked? Okay, 7.5 minutes left.
Brutal. Thanks. Farewell.
I'm gonna try this. Cool. Well, I feel like my damage is better overall, but right now, but still be better. Hey, what is this? Anthony in Twitch just made a pretty big announcement here. So, and Blizz just did a hotfix 20 minutes ago. The drop rate for Arcana and Herodic Strongrooms has been significantly increased. Okay, great. So, you're telling me that I can finally play the game that as it was intended? Okay, I might try to do that then. In fact, I might try to do Necro next if it comes down to it. But the thing is, I usually try to do the builds that I know are reliable enough to actually make it to whatever Torment. Yeah. Oh yeah, this run is taking longer than the last one for some reason. Maybe it's because I'm up against Drowned Sea Hag now? I don't know, I feel like my damage is actually so low. Okay, well that's good. That's good to know. Cool. Yeah, that's kind of a big deal for, I think, pretty obvious reasons. That they finally fixed that. Yeah. Trying to limit test on Drowned Sea Hag, but I guess this is great for like, Well, I mean, I think the issue with this run is I just didn't really, I wasn't optimal about it. Although I guess Drowned Sea Hag also, like, is, quite a bit of damage, or it takes a while to bring down. Are there any other monsters coming up? There should be, right? There it is. There's the ads. This takes a while. Once he gets injured, I think I start to do a lot more damage again, but it is taking a while. Ow. At least I have some ads here that I can use. There we go. A lot more damage now. Yeah, I definitely need to get that ugly bastard helm. I think that would really bump up my damage because then, oh shoot, can't afford to die here. Or like this run already took like forever. I don't want to walk away empty-handed with no glyph upgrades, too. Why is this run taking so long? This feels like a pit 45, actually. Okay, they're done. Oh, okay. So that happened. I'll level this, I guess. What was that, 4 minutes? Hold on. Yeah, it was like 4 minutes left on the clock. I'll put it in as like 4:30. That was like poor performance, but whatever. I would still keep this. I lose out on inner calm, so 10% of my damage, but this is still a lot better than it still feels a lot better, even if the it took longer. Anyway, Wrath glyph, and yeah, really trying to pump up my as much crit strike damage as I can manage, although I don't really have any points into this, as I should. What is the last board? I haven't really thrown in another board, but I'm in like Torment 3 now. I've done a bunch of pit, so I think that it's about time. Here we go. Oh yeah, this is for Dex. Maybe that's part of the issue here. Or sorry, this is a strength board. When instead I should be using a Dex board for it. Okay, so this is Decimator. Where's Warbringer? Oh, this is for Fortify. I see. Whenever you overpower, your next skill is guaranteed to overpower. If only that worked with Whirlwind, but it doesn't. Berserker now additionally grants attack speed. Applying a bleed, I don't care. And this is for Earthquakes. Deal increased damage. Yeah, no wonder. I don't care about this because I already have max crit strike chance. So actually Warbringer is the best available option. I guess it does boost my survivability. That's kind of nice, if nothing else. And I guess this is usually how I attach it. So I usually pick these up for resistances to help me later. There. Yeah, Warbringer. Nice. So this is like Paragon, this is like Paragon level 100 or so at this point. Something along those lines. Oh, Iron Glyph. Reduce damage from elites, increase damage while berserking. I guess this is good enough. Like, I'm not going to be running any other. It's basically just Wrath and why am I not running Wrathglyph, actually? I'm, like, looking at my Whirlwind Barb build, and I'm not running Wrathglyph. I guess it's because I prioritized Executioner before, but that doesn't make much sense. Maybe I should tweak that later. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna try to focus on getting this to rank 16, boost my crit strike damage up, since that should double. I think that helps double dip on for when I convert my damage into fire with the Ugly Bastard Helm. Yeah, let me go try to get Ugly Bastard Helm. That should be the goal now. Okay, where can I get Ugly Bastard Helm? That is the question. Yeah. Where can I get an Ugly Bastard Helm? Give me a second here. Lord Zir. Okay, so Lord Zir requires Exquisite Blood, so what they're telling me is I need to speed farm Helltides. This I can do. This I can do very easily. Are there 2 Helltides? Oh, there are. Lucky me. And there's also Undercity run. Do I care to run Undercity? I'd be doing it for a better set of gores, but I don't think I care about that right now. I think I need to prioritize farming as many hearts for Blood Maiden as I can right now. And then, yeah, when I get my Ugly Bastard Helm, then I can just continue my pit push. And I also need to get, like, masterworking materials, too. On the Ugly Bastard Helm, or else, yeah. Oh, yeah, I also need Arcana. So there's actually a few things I need to do. Definitely. My elixirs and incense are about to wear off, but I don't think I much care. I'm on Torment 2, and I think I'm in a pretty good state for it now. I could probably replace Steadfast Berserkers now, too. With some other defensive aspect that could be helpful. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Need a better helm than what I have, too. Almost forgotten. I don't do nearly as much as I was hoping. Not against... Well, I guess against everything else it's okay. Whoa. That was kind of crazy. Yeah, here we go. Harbinger. Takes a while to kill this thing. Alright. Rites of Ascension. What am I here for? I'm here mostly for... I'm just here for hearts, right? What's the easiest way to farm hearts? Actually, wait. I think I can think of a much easier way to go about this. Yeah, I got a much simpler method. Why don't I just try to gamble for the Ugly Bastard Helm with all my obols? Well, I think it would actually be kind of difficult to do that, though. I think that might take actually take a while. Yeah. I think I need to look for, like, a better amulet or something. And I'm still missing my Penitent Greaves. I guess if they're not really not going to give me Penitent Greaves, then maybe... Oh, right. Or it's either that or Rakanoths. Your Barb looks good, man, doing some good damage. It's okay. It's definitely not... Doesn't hit as hard as the Companion Druid, but it is faster in some regards. And tankier for sure. Like, I can face tank pretty much everything. Unlike with a Companion Druid, like, the Companion Druid, if they tickle me, I die. Here, it's a little bit more, dare I say, reasonable. Yeah, I want to be able to clear this in under, like, 6 hours, but I think the problem for me right now is just... It's always an issue of not having the right uniques. If I had the, if I get lucky with the uniques, then, you know, I got no problems here, but... Right now, I'm still struggling to find uniques. Exquisite Bloods. Yeah, I should be able to take her in Torment 2 now. I should be able to get more Exquisite Bloods that way. Bastard Helm. Shouldn't be that difficult to find, right? Lord Zir. Actually, how much blood do I even have? Oh, I only have 10. Okay. I see. Come on, Harbingers. Harbinger didn't give me quite what I was looking for. And wonder if there's like some guaranteed way to get these aberrant these hearts. Not the aberrant hearts. Aberrant heart is Soul Spire. Yeah, aberrant heart is for summoning that dude. Belial, or not Belial, Harbinger of Hatred. Right. Yeah, plenty of damage now. I just had to keep spinning in circles. That's it. Yeah, just wait until I get Ugly Bastard Helm. Once I get Ugly Bastard Helm, things will get even crazier. And I haven't even masterworked most of my gear yet either. Well, any of my gear. Yeah, I haven't actually masterworked a single thing. Yeah, so there's like a number of adjustments I can make. And I also still haven't even gotten the Whirlwind, chance for Whirlwind to do double damage. So there's like a number of things I can do. I just choose to do the Ugly Bastard Helm first because I feel like that one would give me the most damage. Since I not only get 40% increased fire damage, that's actually just a flat 40%. Like, that's 40% multiplicative damage minimum, or more damage, because I'm always on Wrath of the Berserker anyway, or at least I should always be. But I also get the bonus from Smoldering Ember, right? So that should be a pretty huge adjustment to my damage. Yeah. It'd be a pretty massive adjustment to my damage, I think. And maybe I should actually start running these events now so that I can get Sigil Powder, since Roderick Strong moves might actually be relevant again. Somebody got Tal Loop and Axial Conduit, okay. I don't know what that's about. Did I get a heart out of that? No, I didn't. Tortured Gift of Amulets. I will pull that one open. Like, I should pull it open on Torment 3, but, well. Yeah, how lazy am I? I'm pretty lazy. I don't know. I don't want to have to switch the difficulty just to open this. One Baneful Heart, nice. And then a little bit of Living Steel, too, of course. Steel. For Grigwar. Now, look at that. Always have it active now. Ah, fine. There. I would like to get a little bit more my Wrath of the Berserker. Wait, what's my movement speed even at right now? Movement speed is 153%. Oh, okay. And then when I activate this, I got 200%. Okay, I see. Okay, so I don't really need Baryana anymore. I was mainly using her for the movement speed, but if it's that good, then... Alright, they're starting to get on my nerves. I will use all these then. That's the case. Shock Lance. Okay. What if I replaced my Ground Stomp with Iron Skin? Just trying to picture that real quick. If I used Iron Skin instead, with Conceited, then I have a barrier pretty often. Okay. Yeah. How do I do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then just spin. I still don't have a consistent way to apply vulnerable either. Like, yeah, sometimes it'll be vulnerable or made vulnerable, but it takes some time. Still need that Herodic power that gives me vulnerable. You got a new power, nice! Alright, yeah, you're getting me kind of hyped out here. Yeah, it's about time. Root innovation? What's that? Hey, I can actually spawn a Blood Maiden here. Nice. Malignant Hearts. Good. Yeah, I might actually start running some strong rooms then. I actually want to unlock those powers. Or maybe I save them for the next character. I don't know. We'll have to see. I actually do want to see this build with the correct powers, though. So I'll probably try to play around with that a little bit. Like, I actually value being able to play the season the way it was intended over really trying to speedrun this. Like, I want to... It would be nice to clear this in, like, sub 6 hours, but, yeah. I don't want to do it if it means that I have to ignore a lot of the content in the game that I wanted to try. JF, alright, I'll see you later. Okay, sounds good. Gonna start the game so you can find some Arcana. I'm working on a Druid. Okay. Yeah, you let me know if you, need anything, like I mentioned earlier. But, otherwise, enjoy, have fun, and appreciate you, coming in here and, having some great discussions with me. And, I'll see you later, I guess. I don't know if you're still gonna be lurking, but yeah. Regardless of if you do or not, have fun. Okay. Karagar. Yeah, me too. Oh, you guys are both hopping off? Nice. Alright. I see. I gotta go Torment 3 here, to get the most out of this, I think. Hey, greater collection of Chaos or two-handed weapons? I already have 2 really good, weapons, though. Next one would be better if it was strength, but I think I need a greater collection of chaos. Maybe I can get some other useful stuff instead. That is a lot of amulets and a whole lot of... I see a noticeable lack of ancestrals, though. That was an ancestral... Like, if it's an ancestral cache, it should only give ancestral items. Or, sorry, not ancestral cache, but, like, legendary cache. That's the way... Well, that's the way I see it. Slaying Strike. Wow. Resource cost reduction. Counter offensive and brute force. Whoa, hold on. What's counter offensive? This is a good one. I could actually replace this amulet for it. I lose out on a lot of strength, but I think I get a lot more out of actually having an aspect. I mean, it served me very well, though. Yeah, I could do it. I'm kind of curious to see, like, what's brute force? Here, let me just check brute force real quick. Brute force is... Oh, it's overpowers. Let me see if I can adjust brute force for something a little better. Got plenty of materials and gold anyway. Oh, movement speed, but I already have plenty of movement speed. I need damage out of this. Definitely not movements, or not that kind of damage. Max life, resistance to all elements. This is not the worst option. I'm gonna try a few more times. Maybe see if I can. Maybe 3 more times. Brute force. What's brute force? Hold on a second. D4 brute force. Is that the one that I just had? Oh, increases overpowered damage with two-handed weapon. That's so funny. I just ditched this one. Oh, what the? What did I just roll? No mercy? What's no mercy? D4 no mercy. Wait, that's crit strike chance, isn't it? Ah, it's crit strike chance. Almost clicked on the wrong one. Cut to the bone? Why did he give me all the passives I don't need? Like, all these rolls for a non-ancestral. But I'll be able to get plenty more of these, I think. 2 more tries. Like, actually, this time. Okay, yeah, I'll stop there. Yeah, okay, it stops at 3.3 mil, but... okay. Well, I was curious. I was thinking that my luck might actually hold up on this, but... this is fine. I'll throw this on. And then, now that I have it, this... I can actually put on some worldly finesse, and, of course... I still don't have Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction as a legendary, but still, like, it's not a huge difference. This one, though, Vulnerable damage, yeah. This one, I should have actually tried to roll first instead of burning this much. Well, I would still use this over my old amulet, I think. Especially because I can socket it. Yeah. Yeah, I should socket it. I should put like an actual aspect onto it that could be useful. I don't really have barrier up that like ever, so I should put inner calm in here. 13.5%. Yep, gain 13.5% there. And then what are my resistances looking like? Can't be very good, right? Shadow resistance. Could get a diamond. Have I not found juggernauts after all this time? I don't recall finding a single juggernauts, I admit. And also, what do I have this? Yeah, I don't have a single juggernauts aspect here. This is Torment 3. Shadow resistance. Sure. Diamond, I guess. Alright. Could still use like a better amulet and all that, but I definitely need this. But I don't think I'll be subbing out for that ring. These boots... it's tempting, some of these, or to switch over to some of these, but... Anyway, I still have a health tide to clear. At least I got a lot more damage out of this. And even more resistances, but I do lose out on a lot of strength. That's the trade-off here. Actually, what am I doing? I should probably throw a Flawless Skull in here. Yeah, I'm actually really short on armor. I don't know why I have so little armor. Is it because I'm lacking on strength now? It's probably why. Well, whatever. Torment 2, Hellborn. Oh, yeah, I know what I was supposed to do next. Set it to Torment 2 and try to take down Blood Maiden. Hmm. 197 Cinders, 8 Aberrant Hearts. And I think... Wait, it says Slay Hellborn. I thought I already slew a Hellborn, or was I like maxed out on Whispers or something? Wouldn't be surprised. I don't know how I feel about this. If this is better or worse than my old one. I feel like it should be better, right? I mean, I could probably calculate it if I really wanted to, but I don't think I really need to. Okay. Oh, treasure goblin. Hey, more obols? Sweet. Slay harbingers. Oh, I must have reset it before I was finished. These whispers. It's too bad. But that's okay. I at least have enough being full hearts, and I still retain my cinders, so it's more Forgotten Bloods for me. Of course, this is Hell Grow Angry. And then there's also some whispers on the other Helltide too that I can complete. So I'm gonna do that. What's the Blood Maiden? Oops, that's the wrong order. Another bag of obols. I don't want to switch up for this mace, but I remember now. I was saving this mace for when I finally get the right tempering recipe for chance for my Whirlwind deal double damage. That was what I was waiting on. Yeah. And then I gotta like temper wallop on my one-handers, I think is how I want to do it. she's gonna hop in a second. Yeah, this is gonna take a bit, but shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, once I have Wrath of the Berserker, it's like so much more damage all of a sudden, but immune. Alright. Yeah, still plenty of resistances. $1,400. I wonder if the explosions from my gores inherits the crit strike chance from my aspect. I hope it does. Otherwise, kind of silly. There. Dead. Two-handed mace and exquisite blood. Nice. I got 13 of them this time around, and I have 23 now, so I could probably pop them open now if I wanted to. But first, I'd like to, I'd actually like to farm just a little bit more. I think that the next one that I do gives me like 12 or 13. Yeah, 13 I think. So, that would allow me to run Zir 3 times rather than just once. So, yeah, I might as well. Tortured Gift of Mystery. Actually, wait. Do I still have... No, I don't even have, elixirs of... Okay, hold on a second. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna switch the difficulty here. Wait. Hellborn, Cultists, Harbingers. Yeah, I'm nowhere near being able to spawn a Hellborn. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No! I misclicked. I meant to leave the game. I was gonna set it to Torment 3 to try to get better rewards, because I'm already here. That's stupid. That was a lot of cinders wasted, but, I mean, it, I guess isn't the worst thing that could happen. That was silly. Well, yeah, I guess I'll just keep hunting more Aberrant Hearts, and then I'll go do the other Blood Maiden. Yeah, whatever. Nothing I can do about it. I guess it saves me the trouble of having to switch difficulties. It's the upside to all this. You didn't really call it an upside.
Magic.
Seething Sarcophagus.
We need to help it.
Yeah, I don't know how much sigil powder I started with, but frankly, I don't think I care. I just want to run some strong rooms too, just to unlock some of the powers that I should have had by now.
I won't give up.
Yeah, I want to get some of those powers.
No. Too much.
All right.
Bloody hell.
Oh. I mean,
Give up.
the awesome thing about Whirlwind is I can only kill monsters that are like within the radius of this circle, so it works out really nicely for me. Cool. Farmed a whole bunch of cinders. Hey, I actually got a Aberrant Heart out of it. Steel Grasp, no. Salvage, salvage. This is crit strike chance again. Doesn't help me, but be somebody else. Get some value out of it. One of my other characters or what. I don't know where the events in this region are, but I don't know where the events in this region are for me.
Impressive.
Oh, yeah, let me run this real quick. Scattered Prism. I think the Scattered Prism should go to my stash, even if I don't pick it up, but I'll grab it later. I just can't leave this circle right now. Yeah, I'm actually pretty close, I feel. I just really need that ugly bastard helm. And I'm actually really curious to see how much my damage goes up with that. Since it's not just the 40% or, well, it's 40 to 60% now, right? Instead of 80 to 100. 100% was kind of nuts. That is actually a nerf to my build, but with the Roderick powers, it might still get more out of that helm than I might expect. Because it converts all of my damage to fire, right? Yeah, then I would need to just pump up crit strike damage. Which I already have a good chunk of. There we go. Slay Harbingers. Hey, there's another Whisper completed. My threat meter is also about to pop. Maybe I'll just wait for it to pop before I leave this area. And I'll end off on the Blood Maiden or something. On the other Helltide. Okay, that was Gore's, and it is benefiting from the fire. I knew it. It looked like a location where an event might be. Guessed it right on the dot. Sure. Don't have enough fury yet, apparently. Maybe I do need some baseline fury per second, but I feel like those modifiers, though, the affixes on my equipment would be best spent on trying to get as much survivability as I can. Like, in terms of resistances, I don't want to, like, waste it on fury per second when I'm, like, good on fury, like, 99% of the time if I do my rotation correctly. Wait, why is this guy not dying? Yeah. Okay, let's see. I think, I got another heart out of that. Oh, I just need to kill another couple of monsters, and I think I should be... Oh, yep. This should do it. This should trigger the, This should trigger the threat meter. Hey, exquisite blood? Oh, how convenient. Maybe I have more, attempts than I thought after all. Okay, I'll run Ravenous Soulspire while I wait for the threat meter to pop. I can't really drain enough of my life for me to be concerned anyway. So, whatever. Yeah, I need that ugly bastard home. Seriously. There it is. Roderick Strongrooms. I don't want to go mess around and pick up some powers from the Roderick Strongrooms on this build. Kinda tempted to. Might do it. It'll help speed up the leveling on my other characters. Like, I'd love to be able to level with them. You do Torment 1 now, lol. Okay, nice. Good luck. Have fun. All this, work, the fruits of your labor shall soon come to light. I think I gave you some uniques too, didn't I? Or I think it was like Vasily's Prayer and whatnot. Remember I gave you a few uniques. Yeah, look at all these monsters. I'm like already almost Paragon 175 and I'm just playing through the game normally at this point. I still haven't done Infernal Hordes though. That'll probably be next on my list to like masterwork materials and all. Or like potentially like a Rakanauts. Okay. Why is this still going? Feels like I've been running this forever. Okay. There. Okay. That was troublesome. Ooh. Nah, this is not ancestral. So, I don't care anymore. I have 504. Okay. Legion event is, like, already started. Do I care about a Legion event, though? I don't think I do, to tell you the truth. I could make it if I go now, but... what do I even get out of Legion event? Do I even get any, like, boss mats out of it? I don't think I do.
It is done.
Collection of chaos. Sure. I think I should have done gauntlets so I could get, like, a better roll. I want to see if there's anyone else there. Why not? I'll try it. I don't know if I get any boss mats out of it. If I do, then it'd be worth it, but this will be a good chance to see if in Torment 3, I'm paying attention whether or not I actually get boss mats. All this. Oh, do I make it? I think I might still be able to. There wasn't any closer waypoints as far as I can tell. There we go. And 1507. Yeah, I got plenty of time. Am I the only one here? I am actually the only one here. Oh. This is Torment 3 too, so. Forces of Hell grow angry. Even if I die, it's not a big deal, I don't think. Since I still have enough cinders to open a chest or two. That's what I was aiming for. Oh, of course, they're not dying. They have a DR monster with them. Typical. I don't know if it's worth it for me to run this through. No, I'm gonna get out of here. This is taking too long. This is actually taking so long. I don't want to waste my time here. I wanted to find out, but I'll save that for another run, perhaps. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, in this case, where's the goblin? It's stupid DR monsters that are preventing from dying. Dude, where is... Please. Oh, it's gonna take a while. I hope that it doesn't disappear by the time I finish killing it. Okay. Nice. Did it escape? Huh? Where did it go? What? Where did it... It just vanished? Well, I feel kind of ripped off. If this were Torment 2, I could have run that and I could have gotten, like, lots of obdicite. 175. Yeah, I wanted to open the Tortured Gift of Mysteries, but maybe I get amulets instead here. Go to the Channeling Shrines. I wonder, things off cooldown. Okay, let me just open this. I don't care to kill this random monster. Living Steel, again, not quite what I was hoping for. Why am I not getting any Ancestrals? I'm like at Torment 3 and they're still giving me, like, junk. More or less. They didn't even give me any hearts out of that, come to think of it. Torture Gift of Rings, why not? Sure. I'm already here as well. I'm gonna skip these completely.
Will you help me, stranger?
More. Alright. Oh, did I actually open it? Oh, I actually managed to open it. Hey, ultimate efficiency, finally. Could have really used the one for core skills, though. But, this isn't bad either. Collection of Chaos. I don't even think I got that one. Reduce this. I think all of these are pretty pointless. Cut to the bone. No, that's also useless. Alright. I can switch it back to Torment 2. Yeah, then I'm just gonna go kill the Blood Maiden in Nahantu for some extra whispers. And I think should be good for now. Actually, wait. Let me open this up while I'm in a higher Torment tier. Yeah. Boots. Zalrune. Wasteland Innovation. Really just need the... Oh, there it is. Core Augments Barbarian. Yeah, chance for Whirlwind to deal double damage. Now finally I can mess around with that. And I also got these boots. That's kind of good. Movement speed. Poison resistance. Yeah, there's a lot of good... like... can do a lot with all this. I'm gonna salvage everything except for all this resistance to all elements, 15%. Wow. Maybe use that on some of my other characters. I feel like I got a lot of rings with crit strike chance on it. The game knows I don't need crit strike chance on this build, so it gives me all the crit strike chance stuff that I can't really use. Okay, so Torment 2, and man, there's a lot of favors. I don't know if I care this time around though. So I run Blood Maiden, and this will give me 3 attempts at Ugly Bastard Helm. This is sort of what this means. It might be a little bit overkill, but I mean, you never know with this game, right? I don't want to have to make multiple return trips to fight Zir, so let's get this over with. And then after I get Ugly Bastard Helm, I think I would try to upgrade the rest of my equipment too. Now that I have the core augments, I can temper that on my weapon. Like, I actually don't even have a chance for... Well, actually, yeah, I should do it one at a time. I should probably do the Ugly Bastard Helm first, just to see the impact of the, on my damage that has, and then I should do all the other ones. Like, otherwise, I can't tell, like, how much of a damage increase it would be. I'm predicting it would be about 60%. Like, a conservative guess would be 60% more damage at a minimum. Is kind of the hunch that I have. But yeah, like, never know. Why is this thing taking forever to die? This is Torment 2, right? Yes. So it's this one. Gotta pop open. Okay. So after this, I can actually begin pushing the pit. Well, yeah, there's just... And I also need to get masterworking materials. If I managed to clear that odious sector, that would have been all the masterworking materials I would have ever needed. But, well, guess it just didn't quite work out the way I wanted. But I actually see the finish line for sure. How much, like, how long have I been at this run? 5 hours? Yeah, because what I need to do is... I think I'll be able to clear it 6.5 hours, maybe? Because what I need to do is get the Ugly Bastard Helm. Of course, I think this is obvious. After that, I need to do some limit testing, and I also need to level my glyph up to 46. And I also need to, like, get all the right tempers on my equipment. And again, like, chart down all the results. All that together is probably going to take about 45 minutes, and then probably I want to unlock a few powers too. Would be nice. I'll probably do that on this character. Oh, one. Okay. Sorry. Where was I? Let's kill this. And okay. Yeah, I'm glad I sat on Torment 2, not Torment 3, because I wanted to run Torment 3, but figured it might take a while, and indeed I was correct. Yeah. Okay, done. What? There's another phase? Please. Okay, there. An Ancestral Ring. And this time she only gave 11 Exquisite Bloods, but with all the ones that I picked up from that other event, that puts me in a good spot to run the Lord Zir. There is one other order of business, and that is to actually open up the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. I think I'll actually do it in this one. This side, though. Always go to the den, but this will allow me to pick up some Venus Motes, maybe some Whispers. I don't know if I really need Whispers for anything. I mean, it helps me get gold, but by and large, not really too necessary. They go Frenzied. I don't think I care. Ah. I can pick up some more ritual sites here. Is that some? Oh, there's actually somebody down there. Nice.
Greetings.
There's another nearby player, but I'm not gonna hang around for that. I don't care. Clixarth. It's a waste that. Well, actually, they did rework Clixarth, so it might be a little better than before. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I need some cinders anyway from somewhere. This is the easiest way I can think of to get them. Okay. Let me find... Let me lure him real quick. There. Do it. Now I can... well, I should be aiming at Pixar specifically. But all the other monsters that get in my way can also hit... hold on. There. Where is he going? I like parts unknown. He's almost dead. Taking a bit longer. I think the thing that always gets me is I do a lot more damage when they're injured and when they're healthy. So, everything in between takes like a while. Knowledge. Angel Breath. Okay, sure. I was like 51 cinders. Yeah, that's way more worth it than before. Previously, you're like getting nothing, pretty much. Just getting scraps. But now, might be a little bit better. Okay. This is maybe a little... well, I'm just gonna open it. I was gonna like set it to Torment 3, but I already opened a chest. A couple of chests earlier on Torment 3, and I got like nothing out of it. Nothing useful, anyway. Painful Heart, nice. Living Steel. Okay. And I can open one more Gift of Protection. Just gonna burn the rest of my materials here. Gift of Boots, maybe they give me... who knows, maybe if I'm lucky they give me the thing that I'm looking for, Racanoths. That would be nice. But worst case scenario, if they don't give that to me, then... well, end of the world. Either Racanoths or Penitent Greaves actually wouldn't be the worst thing either. Okay. And then I gotta Harvest Venus Motes. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore the Helltide from here on out. These other Whispers. Oh yeah, there we go. Disobedience aspect, finally. Max Life, Resistance to all. Pull. No Juggernauts after all this time, oddly. Yes. Yes, yes. Greed Shrine. Oh, Rasping Shade. I was wondering why that thing's not done yet. Okay. And then I want to see if I can find the corpse, although the corpse feels like it'll take forever. Yeah, why am I wasting my time on these? Oh, there it is. Okay, fine. It's here, so I'll run it, but kind of a waste. There's like not really... this might be like the last Whisper that I run. I don't know if I have any other ones that are... I need to actually bother with any other ones right now. Nope, there. And this is the last harvest site, or is it the first one? Invoke Rituals 2? Oh. I gotta do one more after. Alright. I'm jealous I want to do Barb now. Oh, yeah? I don't know. I mean, it's like, what's there to be jealous of? There's not really anything that I'm demonstrating here that I feel like is worth really getting your... getting, like, really excited for. I'm just... yeah, I'm just playing a standard Whirlwind Barb. There's nothing special about this build, really. Yeah. Raven of the Tree. Okay, collection of leg guards or two-handed weapons. Both could be good. I could use a better two-handed mace. I already have Tybalt's, so I don't think it gets much better than that. Thorn Body, sure. Malignant Hearts, why not? Pick that up. Okay. So, like I had mentioned, I would like to do Zir, and as fate would have it, there is a whisper attached to Zir. So if I can kill him in like 3 minutes, then yeah, I can actually redeem that whisper, but otherwise, well, rip me. Okay, last time I tried this, I did it on Torment 1 though, so this time it might be tougher. I don't know. Given my current level of power, I should be able to still take him just fine. Bloodied Altar. Okay, let's see what happens. I think last time I had like way too little damage for Zir, but now I have a lot more. Like my equipment's a lot better. I have more Paragon boards and all that stuff. So, yeah, definitely. Especially with Gores. I don't know if I had Gores last time. I don't think I did actually. I think that's where a lot of my power comes from when it comes to these bosses. But this fight itself might take a bit. It also always slows down when they become, they're no longer healthy or injured. So, causes some problems. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, it's the same issue as last time. I have to deal with these stupid blood puddles. These take forever to... I don't actually have any ad spawns either. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it to the Whisper, I don't think, but at least... Oh, no! Yeah, avoid getting hit by... Yeah, no, man, I still don't do enough damage. It's so silly. Don't quite do enough damage. I lose out on some Whispers, but whatever. I don't know if I really need any other Whispers at this point. But what I think that I should do, that I should have done earlier, is actually get the right tempers now and actually replace this weapon. So I'm gonna put this on. And what's my Edge Master's aspect at anyway? Edge Masters, this one is actually better than my current role on Edge Masters, but
There is magic in
well,
all things. Let me show you.
damage over time. Yes, damage over time. I switch it to resource cost reduction. It's not the worst. I would have preferred crit strike damage, truth be told. But I can always switch it back and forth as I see fit, so it's not really a big problem. Replace damage for either crit strike damage, right? Because I'm trying to stack it with Ugly Bastard Helm anyway. And I'd like to temper this with Core Augments, chance for Whirlwind to deal double damage. Waited. Oh, wow, 35%. And then Worldly Finesse, crit strike damage right off the bat. I don't know if I would have had, like, let's just pretend I have enough Masterwork materials here. Hold on. I'm sure one of my mercenaries would have given me enough, right? Distilled Fears, yeah, this is for bartering. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would have enough by now. I would have at least had enough from the, you know what, I'm on Torment 3, right? What's the reputation stuff? Yeah, like, look how far into the, like, the reputation cache it says that I am. I have, like, 2 Masterwork caches available. I'm scared to trigger them because I'm scared it'll bug out. With the with like the heroic powers this season. That's the only reason I don't open them right now. But yeah, okay. So let me try to roll this for a chance for Whirlwind to deal double damage. And no, it's on max life. Now this is where rolling, not resource cost reduction. Yeah, this is where I may need to splurge a lot of gold. That's why I was a little skeptical about my spending spree on my amulet earlier. I like how it selected every affix except for the only one that I actually care about. There's no way that I just want one affix. It's giving... Dude, okay, fine. I'll try 2 more times. This is insane. I give up. They win. They're just this masterworking system. Well, actually, it doesn't even matter. It's not even a problem with the masterworking system because it's just rank 4 and I'm struggling with this. But imagine having to do this for rank 8 and rank 12 too. You would never ever be able to finish. Okay, core augments, chance for Whirlwind to deal double damage. Yeah. Vulnerable damage. Okay, definitely want Whirlwind. Wow, I can't. I actually can't right now. Chance for Whirlwind to deal double damage. At this point, I might as well just... Originally, my plan was to do Wallop, actually. I wanted to do Wallop with my mace, but at this point, I don't know if that's going to be a possibility. Also, I have Lucky Hit, chance to deal, chance to heal 73% life. I think I'm going to roll that off here. I don't like to roll off GA modifiers, generally speaking, but I think it just has to be done. This... well, yeah, Whirlwind, chance to deal double damage. Okay, fine. It'll have to do. And then this thing, similar as the previous. Chance for Whirlwind to deal double damage. So, I'm sitting at, I mean, I can masterwork these too, as I should have prioritized in the first place. Strength, why not? Whatever. I don't care anymore. This one will probably roll... Actually, I don't even know what this will roll into. Damage. Maybe I can switch this damage roll for crit strike damage. Or something. Crit strike damage. Good. Crit strike damage, crit strike damage. What's my... I should have checked how much crit strike damage I had before and after, but I think I'm going up by like an extra 400% crit strike damage. That's what I'll go with for now. Oh yeah, and I gotta add 2 sockets into this too.
What
Yeah.
color and brilliance.
Turquoise. For the movement speed, right? Although, at this point, I may consider, instead of movement speed, I don't have Thorin? Well, that's okay. I'll just make do with what I have. This is also fine. Okay, so then this one I would have to masterwork this one regardless, but I can't really be picky on what I roll. Strength. It's not the worst thing. Okay, so masterwork rank 4 on all my gear. 40 clear. Masterwork rank 4 on all gear, or on all weapons. All affixes... Which affixes move to crit strike damage. Okay. And then I think I also got tempered whirlwind. 2 times whirlwind damage too. So this is acids.
Use it well.
That's gonna have to do for now. Resource cost reduction. Yeah. Okay for now. I'm gonna pop these. There. Just for this boss fight. So this is everything I have at my disposal right now to take down this boss on Torment 2. It's either that or I set it to Torment 1. I think this is much better arrangement. Fortify for each 10% gain damage reduction. Yeah, I can throw on some like movement speed aspect on my boots, except that I actually lost track of which ones I had. So I'd probably just put on the one where I get movement speed if I crit. Probably be better. Oh shoot. Wow, look at that. I am maxed armor, max life. I don't have max fortify, I admit, but still, I have like 13,000 life base. And still, it, like, you can one-shot me. I think I activated Challenging Shout too, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. But wow, he does so much damage. Okay, I'm gonna try that again. Alright, so this is with Whirlwind, chance to deal double damage, and I think Wallop. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a lot more damage than before. Definitely a lot more damage, but... Oh, yep, I knew it. Cast that. I'm ready for it this time. Oh. Yeah, I might have a little bit more survivability against the pools now, because I have like 12,000 life, which is... Ow. I can survive if I have Fortify, I guess, but barely. Can you please move out of the pool? Oh. The sad part about all this is if I were playing like a long range kind of build, I wouldn't even need to worry about these pools at all. Yeah, that's a good that thing, but I finally killed him. Okay, that was a lot easier than the last run for sure. Should have just done that from the beginning. And I have 3 attempts at this, so okay, here's attempt number 1 at the ugly bastard helm. Alright, I didn't get it this time. I'm glad I have multiple. Back up to the bone, okay. Bane of Ajaden. Care, Yen's Blessing again. So for the Yen's Blessing, yeah, this gives resistance to all elements, like 15%. I could run that, maybe. That could be kind of decent, actually. Yeah, I might run Yen's Blessing to help fix my movement or resistance issues. I could actually do it. Let me throw that on soon. Oh, no. That activation. Ooh. Oh, no. There. Almost done. There. Ooh. Alright. There. Helm. Is that ugly bastard helm? Godslayer crown. Didn't know that was an option. Yeah, that could actually help me though. In place of my current helm, because it would allow me to do more damage, I guess. Just right off the bat. But okay, I got one more attempt at this, and hopefully 3rd time's the charm, right? Ugly bastard helm. Is it really Lord Zir that drops it? I'm just trying to recall. I think it is Lord Zir. Yeah, I remember getting it from Lord Zir before. Yep. Oh shoot. That auto cancels sometimes. Maybe I gotta bind it to like a key or something and just like bind it to like the 4 key and then just press. I wonder if I can actually just sit still with it. I've never actually tried that because I have always set the left click and it follows my mouse cursor, so it'll always spin. Or there's a way to make my guy whirlwind in place, just have it stand still. Never actually attempted that. Then I can actually use inner calm that way maybe, rather than having to like spin around repeatedly. Oh, please. about time. Live a lot longer than we should have been already. Oh yeah, another thing too is, let's see, Unbroken Chained, 7 or Strength, all res, counter offensive, amulet with inner calm. Okay. This is my last attempt at getting the one helm to rule them all. Wow. I still don't have my helm. I actually got another Unbroken Chain, though. Okay. I can at least get Yen's. My whirlwind size will go down, but I get more resistance to all elements. 50% chance. It's a 17.5% chance. Or 17.5 resistance to all elements. I care more about capping my resistances. Yeah, I think I'd run this over my current one. I can always get more armor. Maybe just plug in Juggernaut's aspect and be done with it. But yeah, if I go Torment 3, I think I'm in pretty good shape. I'm gonna actually try to push with my current setup, because I've gotten a lot of damage out of this. You know what? Oh, wait. Not using the right aspect. This entire time I'm actually down in aspect, and I still did all that. It's kind of sad, but where's Dire Whirlwind? Brawler. Ah, here we go. Aspect of Limitless Rage. That's the one. Within 5 seconds increased damage. Okay. I think this is fine. Whatever. Okay. So that's the right aspect now. Was there something else I needed to adjust? Oh yeah, it was Yen's Blessing. That's the thing that I've added. My roster here.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Okay. I set it to Torment 3. My resistances look like this. And I think right now my shadow resistance, my poison resistances look... Well, actually, if this is Torment 3 and my resistances look like that, then I'm actually pretty overstacked on... what can I get rid of here? I can get rid of lightning resistance, yeah. Okay. Wait, no, other way around. I need to get a skull, and that should replace my light resistance. Okay, so now I'm at 1,000 armor. That's a pretty big damage difference. Yen's Blessing. I can just toss the rest of these into my stash, and then I'm gonna begin to run. I guess I'll time this. Boots into... yeah, Yen's Blessing boots. Those are my old boots, but yeah. I gotta masterwork everything too to really get all my stats up. But okay, here we go. Pit 40. What time is it? Okay, so I'm at like 5.5 hours on the recording now. Yeah, I honestly was not expecting to not be able to get Ugly Bastard Helm after all this time. Also, no Belial mats either so far. Maybe I can just turn in the boss or the Broderick reputation rewards. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, this should be a lot more damage than before. Wait, what am I even using? Hold on. Ooh, no. This is all wrong. This is actually all wrong. And what's the, like... how much fury am I burning on this? 21 per second. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. So ideally, I'd actually like my polearm, because with my polearm, while I have my polearm, I have 15% increased damage while healthy, and I have the two-handed axe. Later, if I could somehow get wallop, like if I didn't have terrible luck with my rolls, then it would be nice to have wallop as the alternative, but for now I would use the polearm. Polearm mastery for 15% max damage. Okay. There. 7 million, 8 million. It's getting up there, right? And this is where barrier, being able to break barrier would be kind of helpful. Maybe I'll just ignore him. I'll just keep moving. The next one. Okay. Okay. I do hope that Gores actually works with my chance for Whirlwind to deal double damage. Otherwise, I should just, instead of using Gores, or instead of chance for Whirlwind to deal double damage, maybe I go like Wallop or something. Would also be helpful. Yeah, these guys are dying super fast now. The trade-off is that my Whirlwind radius isn't as large, but who cares? Like, I'm pulling them all in with Wrath of the Berserker anyway. So, none of that matters. Now, I just need a more consistent way to apply Vulnerable. And, No, it's this way. Next area. I missed some monsters, but it's alright. Blast Wave Shrine too. Sure. DR. See, if I had DR removal, they'll just die there. Maybe I should go get the some of those powers. Saying that I was gonna get for a bit. Right. Going the wrong way. Going the wrong way. Okay, pull them all in together, same situation, they're still able to tank it. Maybe I will try to run Herodric Strong Rooms after. I mean, I need to get Obdicite anyways, so it's either that or Infernal Hordes. Kind of brick this weapon, so I'd like to... Like, there's like so many things I could do to buff my guy up, but if I'm really trying to like finish this run, like actually finish it sooner rather than later, then yeah, I should just skip all those things. I actually don't need all of those things. I just need Ugly Bastard Helm. That's really it. I think that if I have Ugly Bastard Helm, I would be able to... Even now, I could probably push all the way to Pit 50. And then with Ugly Bastard Helm, I'd probably be able to reach Pit 55. And this is with that, like, most of my powers not even working the way they should be. Right? Well, I mean, I'm just lucky I have Channeling Shrine before starting this, otherwise this would not normally be how it goes. He doesn't spawn any ads, so it's troublesome. 5.3 million. 8 million. Yeah. Getting there. Okay. And I can go back to leveling this. Okay, almost got it, but yep. So that's that. How long did that run take? I zoned out, so I didn't actually see. Nope. 10:15. Okay, so 10:15 remaining. Yeah, that was a lot of adjustments I made, and that was 6:20. Okay. Now what? I could keep pushing to pit 45. I actually could, but this like I think I'd rather go and get my remaining powers or something. I could really use like Ugly Bastard Helm is like a huge part of this build. I'm not gonna finish this. I'm not gonna like end my recording until I get Ugly Bastard Helm. Otherwise, I'm doing this build a massive disservice. But the same thing goes with the powers, though. I'm at least gonna take a bit to go and maybe switch things up and get my powers. So where's the Roderick Strong Rooms? Oh, did I already burn through all of them? Yeah. They said that they rolled out a fix, but they didn't even kick me off the game. A hot fix 20 minutes ago. Okay. I feel a little paranoid. Maybe I should like restart my game before I try to run the strong rooms. Because maybe I need to restart in order to make it through, but yeah. You know what? What am I doing? If Ugly Bastard Helm is the one thing that I need, it's either that or my amulet. But what I'm gonna do actually, I've got all these bags of obols, right? So why don't I just... Is this Torment 3? Yeah, this is Torment 3. I'm just gonna start gambling for it. This is the only other option, right? It's either this or a better amulet, but I can live with this amulet being the way that it is, but definitely need... Okay, let's actually start opening these up and waiting for this. Cap. Let's see. Hey, what is this? Godslayer crap.
Hello. Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining. Shame that.
Okay.
Go one more.
Fury per second. Max resource. No. I'm also looking for Juggernauts aspect too. I don't think that I ever actually ended up getting Juggernauts. Ah. Wow, after all this time, surprisingly, I haven't found Juggernauts either. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Have a wee.
Cap.
Hello, shining. Oh, hello, shining beauty.
Okay. Was that 3 to weapon mastery skills? Wow, won't that be nice? 3 to weapon mastery skills. Well, I mean, people can do a lot better than that, though. Even like Harlequin Crest gives 4. Max life, cooldown reduction.
My hammer sings on your return.
Alright, let me tap into my inner gambler. Come on, give me more Helms. I should have just done amulets at this rate. All this effort for like nothing. I might actually spend the last one on amulets, try to get like a good amulet. I guess I should have just done amulets from the beginning, but did not expect that this would be as annoying as it was. Death blow. If I'd gotten it though, it would have been worth it. It saved me a lot of time. But
What's left you?
let me do the last bit on amulets then. Maybe I'll have slightly better luck on amulets.
Oh, well.
There we go. I got 2 ancestrals. That's way better. Should have just done that. Cut to the bone. Lucky hit chance. What's cut to the bone? That's like to vulnerable, right? Exposed vulnerability. Yeah, I feel upset now that I didn't actually try to do amulets. I was like desperate to end this. but it didn't work out. I guess I wouldn't have regretted it if I, like, I mean, I took a chance. It just didn't work out. It's just how it is. But still, I haven't found any juggernauts. It's another surprising thing. Okay. Bone, resistance to all elements, all that. Armor, poison, resistance. All these ancestrals I'll hold on to, but probably not going to do anything with them. I'm going to get rid of this. I don't think I'm ever going to be looking at this again. And Deathblow. Alright, well, the good news is at least my inventory is pretty clean now. The bad news is I didn't get any upgrades from all those obols that I spent. The Guardian's Lair. What have I even... Oh, yeah, right. I just finished a pit run. Yeah, I have enough in me for one more push for pit 45. And then I think that'll give me a new benchmark. Then after that, I can actually start running the Nightmare Strong... or the Strong Rooms. You get all the powers that I owed this season. Yeah, I guess this is to be expected in pit 45. The monsters are pretty tanky here. I stand by what I said, though. If I do have Ugly Bastard Helm, I do think these monsters would melt a lot more quickly. Like, the explosions from Gores themselves are already hitting for like 7k each. Now I just need my Whirlwind damage sticks to do the same. See you in an hour, Liebergus. Okay. 8 million damage. It's getting there, really is, but again, there's some things left waiting to be seen. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Okay. So he's gonna keep holding down the channeling. 10.5 million. That's good. Okay. Why are these guys like taking forever to die though? Suppressor, that's okay. I think I care about that one. Got to be like right next to him to do my damage anyway.
Get behind me.
Yep, I executed him. Actually, wait. Why haven't I maxed this out yet? I should have this execute maxed out. I'll do that after this run's done. That would save me a lot of time. I mean, I don't know if I'm supposed to have this many product files, but again, who really cares? Should have more than enough to upgrade whatever powers. Like, it's so scuffed, the whole power system, since it didn't. Well, because of... They said that they significantly increased the drop odds, but I'm pretty sure that's code for... probably was a bug, and they don't want to stir the pot. Significantly increase it. It sounds like a nice little spin on their little mess up here. Okay. Okay, and going. Right. And wait, no, that was back portal to the previous area. Vidian Iris. That's for Hydra sorcerer. That's the new unique for Hydra sorcerer. My elixirs and incense are wearing off pretty soon. How close am I? Having them all wear off. Yeah, these guys actually take a while to die, and I'm actually dreading how long the boss is gonna take here. Okay, there's the execute. 3 minutes. And what is this? All resistances and armor. So at least my resistances aren't gonna be terrible, but everything else is gonna go way down. Survivability and oh, what? Already? That is a pleasant surprise. I don't know why the progress bar does that sometimes. It just jumps up like really fast. Yeah, Palace Supply is vulnerable. I really do think if I need to custom tailor my need to get my Herodic powers so that I can get, I think it was what, execute, DR removal, and vulnerable. Those are the 3 that I usually run with. So my Astral Pillar will constantly keep applying vulnerable, then I don't have to ever worry about that again. Okay, almost there. Where's all the ads? Yeah, see, this is why I need that Herodic Jewel too. It spawns Guardians so that I can just use those as extra targets for my vocalized empowerment. Maybe, like, I'm just trying to hold down the channel. Sometimes it just interrupts. Okay, I've killed, I'm almost at the halfway mark. Almost there. Almost at injured. What is healthy? Above 85% and injured is like below 35%, I believe. Where do I go unstoppable? Where do I go unstoppable? Trying to figure out like other ways I can boost the damage on my build. Tybalt's is nice, but I guess, well, I guess when I'm Tybalt's works when I'm unstoppable, but it's just against like specific bosses like Scourge of the Land where it takes like forever because I don't have anything to reset it on. But if I'm like killing regular packs, then I should always be unstoppable. 702. An Ancestral Helm, just as insult to injury. Okay. 7 minutes left on the clock. So, yeah. Again, I'm like pretty close. Ooh, see, this is actually a really good one. Strength and max life rolls on this. But unfortunately, it doesn't really help me too much. I'm gonna keep going for a moment. Just check something out. Okay. Done there. And I think I said that I was gonna run Herodic Strong Rooms, right? That was what I said I was gonna do. You're still here? Nice. Yeah, I would like to reduce Wrath of the Berserker cooldown even more, but... Oh, yeah, that's what I was supposed to do. So I'm actually supposed to just max this out. This should be maxed. Launch additional waves towards executable non-boss enemies to execute them. Cool. Then I'm... Well... Effect size of my catalyst is increased. Yeah, I don't care there. I need vulnerable, and I need the other one. Fractured core. I take more stacking damage for the same duration. Yeah, again, that's totally okay with me. I can take as much damage as it takes to get rid of that stupid DR. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town and I'm gonna actually start popping open these, boss fights. I'm gonna start popping...
Nobody walks anymore.
These Roderick Strong Room sigils on Torment 2, I think. Already been stirred, can't unstir it. Nice. Alright, Torment 2, oh, right. I need to restart my game, though. I'll be right back. Because, yeah, I want to see if there's, like, this so-called fix that they have for the game. 1 sec. Just waiting. In the meantime, I'm just looking at... apparently some people are checking out my Whirlwind Barb video, the one that I just released. But, yeah. Is... Wow, Makuna already cleared pit 100. I'm just looking at the Hell Tides. No one did a submission on Hell Tides for Necro, surprisingly. Should have done Necro then. Oh well. I mean, I didn't... There's no way I could have known ahead of time. Okay. I think that should cover it. I guess you are trying to say I think they did a good job with Nightmare Dungeons this season 9. I got mixed feelings about it. Like, I think that they, like... The adjustments they've made are for the better overall. Like, because previously they were just, you know, you run them for 2 reasons. Well, you only run them for 1 reason. That's like Obdicite. right? But at least now they're a lot more interesting than they used to be, since you can actually attach affixes to them. So, yeah. All right, second. Right. So hopefully I'll have an opportunity to actually get the powers I was looking for in the first place. So what I'm gonna do is, go to the occultist. I'm gonna craft, let's say 5 nightmare sigils. Let's see what we get. One of these had to be strong room, right? Nope, no strong rooms. Okay, 5 more. Yeah, there we go. Hey, treasure breach. That's a really good one. Because then I can get like treasure goblins. I probably will hit that one too. Although, do I really need to? That's the thing. Like, I can run it to get more obdicite, I suppose, but yeah, I probably could. I mean, it's not very often I get treasure breach, and to be honest, it would be nice to run this on my companion. Yeah, maybe I will run it on my companion druid instead. Actually, I might save it for him rather than running it here. Like, I can run it on this guy and certainly get a lot of good equipment and gear and all that, but I'd rather run this on a higher Torment on build that is much more suited for killing these high health treasure goblins. Roderick Strongroom. This is, just gonna double check. This is Torment 2, right? Yeah, this is Torment 2. Opening the Roderick Strongroom. And I have, more than enough damage to take most of these. And I can, like, masterwork all these, too. Just to up my damage even higher, or up, like, all my stats even more, but... Really, for me, the problem right now is just, I don't... Oh, okay. It's leading me right to the, strong room, which is right here. The problem is just that, yeah, I don't have that ugly bastard helm. I really do want to know how much damage I'd be getting out of it. Like, I'm not going to end this run until I get it. Which is kind of silly, because who knows how long it'll take. Let me just double check that I'm not misunderstanding. Where does ugly bastard helm drop? Okay. Can drop from any game activity. Yeah, that doesn't help. Okay. Lord Zier. Okay, well, everyone says Lord Zier. I just, I guess, have bad luck in finding the unique that I'm looking for. Thanks, Anthony. I'm guessing that was a bot of some sort. Alright. Ah. Getting reward. Upgrade 3 will summon a special demon. Well, that should help me. Swiftness motes. Kill nearby monsters. Take damage when near pillars. Oh, yeah, here we go. Monsters kill 25%. Auto attunement. And, speed pillar ritual. Oh, okay, yeah. So, I can finish these, more quickly, I guess. Alright. So, this should be a lot quicker than before. Yeah. Should be able to get my build up and going a lot better than before. And let's start it. Put all that attunement. Okay, that's dead. Now I can just spin it and plow right through all these guys. I have to interrupt my cast just to activate it, unfortunately. Same thing with Incinerate. Kinda wish there was a way to, like, activate these without having to interrupt the cast of whatever we're doing in the first place. Right? That would be a fair adjustment. At least they added something that's not just the Butcher again. 625 attunement, yeah, that's why I picked that one. Yeah, see, this is way faster. Just let me hit it. There. Yeah, I need more Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction, though, even now. Because I'd rather not have to rely on Ground Stomp if possible. Oh, if I can make that a reality at all, but my amulet just didn't roll the right modifiers on it, unfortunately. So, Okay, so I'm almost at... I just need a little bit more. A few more monsters. There we go. See, I actually made it to the top rank here. Right, rank 6. Okay, so now they should be giving me the powers that I deserve from like minute 1 of running all these. Forsaken Quarry Escalation Sigil. And did I even get any powers? Let's take a look. But they didn't give me any powers. Forsaken Quarry Escalation. But I actually did get Tyrant's Bane though. Willbreaker. Ooh, I know Willbreaker. Willbreaker is the one that gives me physical damage. So that's a really good one. I want to try to mess around with that one a little bit. I got like, what? Like, more physical damage? Hey, Juggernaut's aspect, finally. So I don't have to look at armor again. No more total armor. I already got plenty of Fortify anyway. What class I do next? I am not so sure. I'm actually kind of tempted to play... I'm not sure. I'm debating between... Like, I'm actually kind of tempted to play a Necro. Because Helltides.gg, no one has submitted a Necro run yet. So if I play a Necro tonight, I might actually be able to get a submission in before somebody else does. If they don't do something like... I already put in my Druid run, but then somebody, like... I thought that 55, Pit 55 was good, but somebody's already, like, Pit 90 on it, right? So, no one's probably going to look at my run. I'm done with the Druid anyway, so... Anyway, yeah, I was originally thinking, like, Dance of Knives Rogue, but I'm still kind of iffy about it. Juggernaut's aspect, good. Got plenty of resistances at this point. Pretty loaded on that. Oh yeah, Willbreaker. Right, right. I know that I haven't done the quest to complete it, but this has been such a botched season, I think. It enables Roderick Jewel Tomes to draw from Roderick Strong Rooms. Okay. Roderick Files. Permanently increases the amount of Roderick Files. Lair Cache. Okay, how about this one? Lesser Lair Boss Summoning Materials. I should have actually popped it open on Torment 3, though. Might have been just a slight error. Craft Jewels. What was this? Willbreaker? Physical damage you deal shatters enemies' spirits, causing them to take 40% more physical damage for 6 seconds. Well, this is for physical damage, though, come to think of it. I'm trying to convert all my damage to fire. First applies. Fusions are more potent. Catalytic skill. Gain 5 primary resource. Crit strike chance. Oh, this is 2 or more Arcana with from the School of Power. Barrier, Fortify, and Thorns. Yeah, I don't really need that. I don't need any of these, really. But here we go. Let me see if I can... Oh, that was disappointing. So much for... I mean, I only ran one of those Roderick Strong Rooms, but so much for increased chance. Hey, okay, Exquisite Blood. 12 Exquisite Bloods. I didn't want to have to go and run more... Oh, actually, wait, hold on. I just realized that this is up and I still have some... I do have some aberrant... Or the hearts. How many hearts do I have? I think I should have enough, right? To pop another one open. No, I have 6. That's not enough. Maybe on the next one I can. Or maybe if I just get it now, I won't need to. Okay. This should be a lot quicker than the last time, because on the last... Wait, why am I going to Varshan? Well, I mean, I'm already here. Might as well. Maybe I get, like, an Ancestral Gores or something. Or, like, a higher roll on this would be kind of nuts. Higher roll on Whirlwind. On the unique effect, I mean. And who knows, maybe... Frostburn. What did I get Frostburn? Is that a reward from the previous, from completing the fight earlier? Yeah, that's like Gores that's doing that damage. It's actually kind of crazy. But, increase that. I was actually tempted to run this Frostburn. Like I considered it, but I didn't really have anything to combo it with. Is the issue. Almost done.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
There. Finished it. And Malignant Hearts. Plot Rune. Wow. This is a much worse roll than mine. And I can do one more. I can also probably do some... I mean, if I do rig, then there's a chance that I can actually get those Penitent Greaves that I was talking about. Either run Penitent Greaves... Well, I mean, these are giving me resistances right now, but... I'm like thinking if I could use some extra damage to chill. It was like the one time I could actually use Penitent Greaves and I don't have how that works. .9. Not really doing nearly as much as I'd hoped. It's guards. There. Cool. Two-handed sword. It's Fields of Crimson. Okay. And let me open this. Wasteland augments. Dust Devils. Nope. These are all completely useless. Twin Strikes, wow. Alright. Well. I guess I will go back to Lord Zir. And in fact, Lord Zir has a Whisper attached to him too. So, maybe get some good stuff out of it. Kind of sad that this is the thing that bottlenecks me from clearing Pit 55. Because I'm pretty sure that once I get this, I will actually be able to clear Pit 55. There's also the issue of those powers. Yeah, it still takes forever to like get them, huh? Because I'd love to unlock like Floaty Bauble and all that, but yeah, I want to play Necro with that power specifically, but it's very difficult to find these powers and all. Okay, so... Oh. Okay, so last time it took me a while to finish it. That was like one dead aspect, so hopefully this time will be a lot quicker. This is Torment too, yeah. It does get... Ooh. Is it because maybe my... I don't have elixirs and incense up, perhaps? No. Okay. Dude. Air, finally. He was like just sitting there tanking all my hits for like ages. Okay, come on, give me... maybe Belial will drop it for me, if I'm lucky. Maybe? Yen's blessing again. Okay. Every 75 fury I spent. Fortified.
There is no escape.
Always fortified. Okay, Okay, so I'm gonna go into second phase soon. This should be the real one. Is he gonna spawn more of those, or? Okay. I'm gonna reduce the cooldown on my war cries. But again, I could have really used the jewel that spawns those guardians. That'd be very helpful to have. Now. Okay. Almost done. It's taking longer than the other boss, but feels tankier, but at least it doesn't insta-kill me with his attacks.
You've won. This is just the beginning.
Alright, Betrayer's Husk. Give me one Betrayer's Husk. And they still haven't given me the helm, the one helm that I'm looking for. Betrayer's Husk. At this point I'm tempted to just go run Urivar too while I'm here, while I'm at it. Forgotten Wisdom. Like, I could try to run the Escalation Sigil, but I don't know if I'd get quite what I'm looking for in this case. Urivar's Horde. I mean, Helltide's spawning again in like 2 minutes, so what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna go. I can also run Duriel, but I don't think that's how I'm supposed to go. Where's Urivar? Urivar is here, right? I can't see it. It's tucked away behind the whispers. Alright. I think I have Rallying Cry. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Use Rallying Cry here. Get through all this. And I summon Urivar. Urivar is annoying to deal with sometimes if you can't one-tap. So, let's see how this goes.
To me, knights, rain down your judgment upon the damned.
Okay. Oh, I don't have all of my potions. Because refill them before I came here. Oh, there we go, there's 2 potions. Really hate these sons of, like, close quarters fights with these attacks that just do such ridiculous amounts of. At least these guys are somewhat easy to kill. Chalk Knight Penitent. Ow. Come on, where's the vulnerable on this?
Enough!
Okay.
I will send you back to hell myself.
Is there gonna be another phase, or just me and him? It'd be nice if it ends after this, but I doubt it. Oh. Oh, what? I didn't even know he could do that. I got one more try at this. Well, not one more try. Just if I don't get it on this try, I'll probably just go run the Helltide or something, because I don't want to. I actually hate the Urivar fight. I feel like the Harbinger of Hatred fight like seems pretty reasonable. Like if I dodge most of those skills, then it's whatever. But this fight feels like there's so much more to it. Like it feels a lot more complicated than Harbinger of Hatred. Look at this. Now he has an attack where if I get hit by any one of these beams, it's an instant death, and also he's like throwing a bunch of shit. It's like, It's like the the Andariel fight. That's what it reminds me of. It's like the Andariel fight, but he's not like a greater boss. What? They're just like hitting me over and over with, like, I can't even activate my skills. Knock me back. What? I thought I hit multiple of them. Okay. Alright. There's one attack. I don't want to take an instant death on this ideally, but I don't know how his mechanics work there. So does he just choose any of them at random and then he can just jib me with that? Oh. Wait for a second. Yeah, avoiding getting hit by that for a second. Look at that, just keep poking me.
You won't survive me this time.
Oh. Where's the stagger on this? Oh, is he dead? Finally. That was an annoying fight. Alright. Urivar's Horde. Helm. Please tell me this is the one I'm looking for. Tusk Helm. No. Another helm. It's also a Tusk Helm. Wow, a lot of Tusk Helms. You know. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I don't even want to look at these anymore. Is anyone realistically gonna be playing Deathblow? No, probably not, right? So, I'm just gonna sell everything. I don't even care anymore. I have like so many Mother's Embraces. Like, I don't even want to look at these. Even Gores, like, I guess I could hold on to this Gores, but Torment 2, and I'm just there to go kill the Blood Maiden, right? That's it? Yeah, I'm just there to kill Blood Maiden and nothing else. I don't care about... I have to run all the way around for this one? I actually do. I have to run all the way up there. I don't have like a nearby waypoint. Maybe from Arsarak. That's the best way in.
What is this?
Stronghold. Oh, I don't actually have enough parts though, so I'm gonna have to farm some of those real quick. Maybe one of them can give me a heart. Outside Harbinger. How much movement speed do I have on this? Yeah, I can stomp and reduce the cooldown like that, but I really do wish I had like a lower cooldown on Wrath of the Berserker, but it's playable for sure. Definitely playable. Yeah. yeah, not sure. I don't really have too much to say here. I'm really just, I'm like, there's just two things I'm looking for. Oh, actually, how much Obdicite did I get earlier? I actually have quite a bit of Obdicite. These strong rooms are worth it for Obdicite, at least, I guess. But, anyway. I used up a lot more Obdicite than I should have had, because I had, like, 1600 carried over from my companion druid. But, whatever. I really did want to get, like, a good amulet. Although I spurged 50 million gold on it before I tried to roll for the affixes, like the tempers. That was like not even an ancestral one too, so that was not worth it. I was just having fun with it. That's mainly it. Otherwise, yeah, like I would never recommend doing something like that. Oh, hold on. This waypoint. Like, yeah, I was just having fun with the rolls. Otherwise, like, yeah, I would have just stuck with resistance to all elements, like 20 million gold in, or probably never even try to re-roll this in the first place. Although, like I said, if I had done the tempering first, then I would have known that would have been worth considering, really. Okay. And where's Karagar? Yeah, there's also a pit whisper too. I think this is pretty recent, right? Yeah, it actually just spawned. Glad I checked. That means I can go and turn it in later. Dungeon keys, gem fragments. Well, I don't really need more dungeon keys though. Well, actually, wait. I get Nightmare Dungeon sigils. That's actually really important. Perhaps more important than gem fragments. I wanted to see their changes to gem fragments, but yeah, I'm hoping that one of these will give me what I'm looking for here. Spiritual companion. Wow, Korun is like so difficult to come by. Alright. 26 million gold. And if I sell all this, I got 3 million gold. So here's one way I can make up the gold that I'm losing. Was that this helm? Yeah. Okay, let me take a look at the dungeon keys. So equipment delve, forgotten wisdom, any strong rooms? Pretty sad how I just completely bypassed forgotten wisdom because those are so useless. Anyway, okay. Well, back to the back to Torment 2 then, and fighting the Blood Maiden, or trying to pop open Blood Maiden for more exquisite blood. It really, like, maybe it really, I mean, it probably is just RNG, but it just feels like every time I don't get the item I'm looking for, it doesn't actually feel like bad luck. It actually feels like there's a bug in the game. That's kind of what my mind immediately goes to at this point. Because, like, yeah, sometimes I just encounter, like, bugs here and there that make me, like, really paranoid about other mechanics in the game. Like, if one thing is broken, then yeah, I think it stands to reason that another thing could also be broken as well. That's how I feel, at least. Maybe it's just me, but yeah, like, it's so unusual for a Korun not to show up at all, so probably it feels to me like they probably did, like, some stealth changes behind the scenes. They didn't mention it in the patch notes, and the thing is, sometimes in the patch notes, there's a lot of things they don't mention, like Nightmare Dungeon, like the XP sigils don't give nearly as much as they used to, right? So, yeah, I would not put it beneath them to try and do these changes without telling anybody. I'm gonna ignore the old journal. That's for some side quests that I don't care about. We should really amp up the side quests and make them give a lot more XP or something. It's 5 Harbingers, nice. So that's most of the whispers. Oh, well, there's another one here. Trying to see if I've got any other. I still don't have any hearts. How many other boss mats do I have? Okay, here. I really just want that helm. That helm. I need that helm. It's like the one thing. I don't know if I'm even gonna bother wasting my time trying to pick up all the powers though. Like I don't. Like I crafted like what 10 nightmare sigils. I got 1 heraldic strong rooms. So I burned all my forgotten strong room or the strong room nightmare sigils already that they gave for free, and like I could go through all my sigils, but I still probably wouldn't. Like I could burn through all my sigil powder, but I probably still wouldn't get what I'm looking for. Hey, it looks like I have enough now. I finally got my last aberrant part that I needed. Again, like I know that I've got 7 and I only need 3, but I started with 4 because of my companion. So I'm trying to keep it around that amount. Although I might just use them, just so I don't have to worry about them anymore or something. I don't know. I'll think about it. I kind of just want to finish this. It's not that I'm bored at all. I just really I'm like impatient is more like. I'm just impatient to like show this. Oh, it's a hellborn. Just noticed. I'm just impatient to show the build in action. You know, I've been hyping it up for the last like 13 hours of gameplay, almost, and you know, you get to actually show it in action. Oh, there we go. Harbingers or Harbingers. Gotta level up out of that. I don't know if that matters. I could. Where's a ritual? I'm gonna have to go there anyway. Yeah, let me see if there's the corpse here. Yeah, there's a corpse. Ooh, hold on. I'm already here. I might as well open this while I'm passing by. Do they give me ancestral GA? Nope. That was a bit much to hope for. There's a world boss and a legion event. Kinda tempted to run the legion events to see if they tried to add like boss summoning mats to legion events. That would actually put like give a really good incentive for doing them. Right? But I don't know if they tried that at all. Heavy-handed? Heavy-handed movement speed, no. It's missing at least 1 modifier. If I run that. So, Raven of the Tree, one-handed, boots, gauntlets. Probably, maybe a better Gores would be nice. I could get like a higher roll on it. Because this one's a kind of low one, right? It's a bit far-fetched, though. Expect anything, but but no, it's useless. All these are pretty useless. What are the other rewards that I can get anyway? Or lair cache. Masterworking cache. Why don't I just turn these in now? I think it's about time. Roderick Jewel Tomes drop. Didn't I already find one though? Whatever. I'm gonna turn some of these in. I'm just gonna open these. I don't care. Like, I actually did already find the Legendary Arcana, though, before. They said that they adjusted the drop rates, right? So, might as well. I'm just gonna turn them all in. Maybe I get some reputation. Not reputation caches. Okay. Can't even select that, apparently. I can't pick these up. Did I DC or something? Or am I I don't know. I got nothing there. Wait, how much Obdicite was that just now? Oh, that actually was a lot of Obdicite. 1402, 1800, so that was like 400 Obdicite. And everything else that I can pick up, Herodic Files, look at that. Lots of Herodic Files. Ooh. So definitely can craft the Herodic Jewel I'm looking for with all these materials. Just a question of actually getting it. That's mainly it. Oh, mace. Cool. I don't need this. Crit strike damage is nice, but still, I don't really need it.
Greeting. What's still
I'll salvage all this, grab the Malignant Heart, and, yeah, I'm gonna go back to Torment, too, and keep doing what I was doing. I also have a whole bunch of Living Steels. I can run a whole bunch of that, too, soon. It's too bad. Oh, somebody already spawned it. Okay, well, hey, this works out in my favor. Maybe I get 2 tries. Lucky me. From these guys and also from open this. If I avoid dying, maybe I'll pop that. Open on Torment 3 or something. Yeah, there's a Legion event starting now, but might head there next. I might go there next. Yeah. I actually want to know what the rewards are for clearing a Legion event. Oh, yeah, there we go. Wow, somebody just killed it. Exquisite Blood. Oh, I only got 1 Exquisite Blood because I'm not the one who opened it, I guess? That's the only thing that would make sense to me in this case. Oh, they're doing more? It's so tempting to stay. It's actually so tempting to stay. But I want to know. My curiosity gets the better of me, and I'm not going to run it on Torment 3. I don't think there's enough people playing on Torment 3. I feel like majority of people are either on Torment 1 or Torment 4. And I'm on Torment 2. I think it might be okay, but yeah, I don't think Torment 3 there would be too many people. Actually, even in Torment 4, what players would want to run a Legion event in Torment 4? Like, if you're in Torment 4 right now, like, 20, or what is this, like 32 hours into the season, like very likely, yeah. If you're running it on, if you're in Torment 4 at this point of the season, you would not touch Legion events. I don't know a single player that I've watched that is like really like good at leveling fast, and then they decided to do Legion events. Lee said, how do I like the loot drops buff? What loot drops buff? Hey, there we go. I guessed correctly. Yeah, there's more people in Torment 1. Earlier I was on Torment 3. Earlier I was on Torment 2, and I didn't find people on either of those. But now there's plenty of people on Torment 1. So I'm going to see what rewards I get here. Yeah, the reason I say, like, what...
There are so many ways I can kill you.
The reason I was saying, oh, what buffs? Is because... I can't tell a difference. And I'm actually playing in all the Torment tiers too. So it's definitely not the case that, oh, I'm playing on Torment 2 so I don't find anything. Well, I play like on Torment 3 with my companion druid, and I was like getting the same amount of ancestrals as I was in Torment 1 and 2, and it was also the same amount of, the same number of GAs, or greater affixes. At least that's what it feels like, so I wish I could kind of step back and say that, hey, yeah, it's great, the changes, but I just don't feel it. I don't feel a difference at all. Prince of Hell slain. And that does it. Easy does it. Overlord's returned. Nice. So it doesn't take too long. So let me take a look now at which I get. Root. I didn't even get to do my whole skill rotation. It's like about to die.
Thank you.
Exquisite Blood, 3 of them. Hey, tribute to Harmony. Ah. There's no tribute to Titans, but I got 6 Exquisite Bloods out of that. That was really good. I was not expecting it to be that good. I'm glad I came to this Legion event. It's actually better than if I had stayed in the Helltide, because in the Helltide, I was I was only getting 1 Exquisite Blood per run since the others were opening it up for me. Unless I switched out, I guess, but so world bosses and Legion events is what's written here. What about Malignant Arts? No. Sometimes found from world bosses. I always thought that Legion event would just give everything, but I guess it gives the Exquisite Bloods, like quite a bit of it actually. Yeah, maybe I'll do that more often. That's good to know. In the future, if I need to run Lord Zir for something, then it's not just Blood Maiden, but also Legion event. That's kind of nice. It gives me a nice alternative that I can have fun with, I suppose.
Is someone there?
Okay, Baneful Heart, number 1, number 2, number 3. Somebody else is here too. Well, it's okay. I mean, I popped it first, so I should be getting all the Exquisite Bloods out of this. And then after that, I don't know what I'd want to do after. I mean, I have plenty of masterworking materials, right? Yeah, I have tons of Obdicite now. So I'd probably try to masterwork everything else to at least rank 4 masterworking. Probably wouldn't necessarily select the best modifier on each one, but rank 4 is fine. I think on my Companion Druid, I took my weapon to like rank 8, but here I don't think I'm going to do that. Not with 4 of my weapons, and I think none of them rolled chance for Whirlwind to deal double damage, and even this one didn't roll chance for Whirlwind to deal double damage at all. Oh, hey, hold on, there's a treasure goblin. Odious Actor. Oh. Wait, where'd it... Oh, okay, I got it. Hey, 560 Obdicite on this one. Okay, cool. And, Blood Maiden didn't disappear on me, thankfully, because there's also another player. I think that's part of it. Exquisite Blood, 14 of them. Good. So, let me take a look one more time. So I got like 500 Obdicite out of that. Odious Act. That means I missed out on a whole bunch from the other one that I missed out on, but that's okay. So that's done. So I need to go to Lord Zir, I guess, right? No, wait. I remember now. I need to actually open this first. Like, ideally I should set it to Torment 3, but I don't want to switch it. Like, leave the game, switch it to Torment 3, come back, open the chest, and then switch it back to Torment 2. So I'm just going to open it here. It's not worth it. Two-handed sword. Baneful Heart. Cool. Baneful Heart's good, in case I don't get it. In case I don't get, like, well... in case I don't get it this time. Was it Blood? I have 2 tries, this time around. So, yeah, Torment 2. What's my crit strike damage at right now? 1400? Could be a lot higher, but it's a start. Especially since I don't have my glyph at rank 46 right now. is the boss. There he is. Again. This. There's the damage. Ooh. Ah, I looked away for like a second and then he activates that. Alright. Fine. Where did all those monsters come from? I wanted to kill them on the way in so that if I die again, I don't just respawn in the middle of nowhere. But I wish they'd the bosses would aggro the mercenaries more. What else am I paying them for, right? Yeah, I really could use the power that applies vulnerable. I didn't expect them to be so difficult to obtain. Otherwise, yeah, a lot of things would be so much easier this run for sure. Oh no! Okay. Why there had to be so many of these blood puddles? And like what? I can't step in here because I'm melee? Oh. Okay, please. Okay, done. That's the first of the attempts, and then I gotta do one more after. Chest armor. Oh look! I didn't find it. Again. At least I found a razor plate. Strike chance, brawling skill. Yeah, I don't need that. Were these pants tassets too? Also, yeah, since you're talking about loot drop buff, you can see here quite clearly, enjoying the loot buffs alright. These bosses refusing to drop the items I'm looking for. I mean, I guess for Gores, I got Gores on like the first try, so that one was okay. It's Zero specifically that's kind of finicky. Yeah, should have been running more Legion events, but now I know for the future, so learn something new every run, I guess. Ow. Here. Okay. Does Belial spawn? Would that be something? I'd actually like that. Belial spawn. Ah, there.
Did you truly think all
Pants.
of
More
this would be that easy?
But I've run like 6 of these so far, and I still have yet to come across a single one for all this time. Now I'm fighting Belial. So this is my second Belial, and this is my 6th Lord Zir. I still have yet to get the Ugly Bastard Helm. And come to think of it, Ugly Bastard Helm was a unique that they did change, so, you know, I'm a little concerned that maybe, yeah, maybe, like, they made it so that, like, in the process of trying to adjust Ugly Bastard Helm to be 40 to 60% multiplicative damage rather than 80 to 100, they removed it from the game or something. The funny thing is, it sounds completely ridiculous, but that's exactly the kind of bug that I think that you'd be like that they would be capable of pulling off. Especially after this season, we can't even actually unlock the powers for which the season is supposed to be oriented around, right?
Your futile struggles only
I could have
fuel my
dodged it.
rage.
I actually could have dodged it, but I didn't think that that would kill me, so I didn't bother. And I'm sad. I think that only got one try there too, right? So now I can't even get the other Betrayer's Husk. Well, that's too bad. That's a big rip. What are my resistances? That they're maxed. I like everything maxed. I had max Fortify. I had DR. I had like everything, and I'm just still dead. Sure, salvage these. I'll save this one. I don't plan to ever use any of these. I don't think anyone else will either. Is anyone using Rend? I don't know. I don't think so. How long until this is done? Lead a run of the pit. I care. I'm losing out on a whisper. Convert these into Shard of Agony, Exquisite Blood, Concussion Doll. Is there a way to convert some of these, maybe? Summoning items. Concussion Doll, Malignant Parts. Rolling Hand. Oh, this is from like previous seasons, I think. Judicator's Mask. Heart. Aberrant Heart, Malignant Heart. Why can't I make like the blood ones? And also, I actually should have this tracked. Oh, I guess this would really help me. More Heraldric Files. All right, let me try masterworking everything first. Why don't I start with that?
See some steel you need.
That might help me out a little bit. Helm. I still don't have a replacement for my chest armor. Funny enough. Let me masterwork my rings first. At least I know my rings. I'm not going to be adjusting those anytime soon. Max life. That's okay. I would have wanted willpower or strength, I mean. But this is still acceptable. This one. This is also fine. Whatever. Give me plus rank strength. Sure. Fine. Whatever. These boots, I'm gonna up it. Movement speed. Okay, why not, right? This, same thing. Should have upgraded this since way earlier, although doesn't really much matter. This, I would like Whirlwind, but okay, that's sort of pointless, but whatever, why not? And I don't have a better helm still, but I could replace current helm for this other one. Get a lot more strength out of it. Get a slight damage increase that way. Oh. I actually don't have a good chest armor.
Give it a go.
Tunic.
Hello? Too bad, friend.
Rage of Haragoth. They actually can give me these uniques.
All finished, are you?
Just wasn't lucky earlier. With my gambling the helms. Ugly. Oh, nothing. Salvage all. I wanted to get at least like a ancestral or something, but just no luck. Strength. Well, at least I got that going for me. Anyway, so I'm gonna repair all this too. And wait, what? Okay. And at this point, 1100 armor. Wanted to upgrade my glyph a little bit. So maybe I try. I have plenty of like materials again, right? And fortitude. And I'm gonna try to run pit 45, I guess, and see how much, well, how well this goes. Since I have to do a whisper for it anyway, yeah, I gotta run a whisper for this. This one takes forever to die. Alright, so pull all these in. There, execution worked.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Not too bad. Kind of miss, was it season 2? Season of Blood, where I think you used to be able to, like... I think you actually... Back then, you used to be able to use the seasonal currency to just buy whichever powers you wanted. It was so much simpler, so much more straightforward. Rather than having to go through all this trouble just to unlock them by going through, like, the seasonal quest line for some of them, and having to run Roderick strong rooms and hope that they drop. Yeah, I guess the next character I run, I just don't even bother paying attention to those powers. I don't know. Not sure what I should do about, no, about leveling with those. They said that they upped the odds of... Did I DC? Is that my internet? Or is that the in-game? I think that's in-game. That's not me. Whoa. Don't tell me somebody's abusing the Spirit-born bug on the same sort of like the lag-born, I think is what they call it. Whoa, that was crazy. I don't know what that was. It wasn't me, that's for sure. I have a feeling that if I made some additional adjustments to my gear, I could guarantee that I could get into like pit 55 by now. It's just the fact that, yeah, I really do want to show this build. Clearing the game with the ugly bastard helm, because it is quite a big, quite a sizable difference. That's mainly it. Okay. Okay. Like there was some lag there just now, but... Why am I doing no damage to him? Okay, I'm unstoppable, so that shouldn't really do anything to me. Alright. While unstoppable, and for 4 seconds after, I believe, is how it works. Okay, Watt Rune is useless, but I don't have that on hand. Maybe one of the other... Maybe one of the other runes might be of use? Somebody found a 4GA Tal loop. Was the roll on 23.5? Wow, that's really good. I can't activate my... Oh, fine. That's fine. My chat is open. How long? Hey, actually, yeah, why hasn't he been executed yet? Huh? There. Yeah, it's not really... Getting everything to rank 4 didn't nearly get as much. Get nearly as much damage as I thought I would from all this. How are you finding the loot drops, Buffly? Do you... Well, actually, you just made it in a Torment, didn't you? I had just boosted you. How are you finding it so far? Okay, why am I killing these 2 straggler monsters? Okay, finally. Guardian awaits, and... Then I can start spinning. I wonder what my Yens is actually casting. Never really paid too much attention. On mobility. On cooldown. Okay. I did it in the completely wrong order. I don't know if I could have gotten in a much worse order than that, but we're almost done here. I love how he also staggers me while, or he like grabs me while the circles are getting ready to hit me. Blood blisters. Well, I have the setup right, just need to wait. I don't have a way to break myself. Oh, well, actually, Rahir did break me out of that CC. It's good. Use Rahir to tank. No. Okay, so he should get staggered in a second. There's vulnerable too. Seemed to last very long though. Yeah, at this rate, maybe like, since I'm not really expecting to get the vulnerable power, maybe I gotta just sub out Whirlwind size for like pressure point or something. At this rate, since the vulnerable's not really occurring any other way, right? Almost died there. Actually, this run is taking longer than my previous run, and I've actually masterworked everything. No, this is... It's probably because of the boss that I'm up against, but still, it's not a very good look here. I mean, I do need to level my glyphs anyway, so I don't really mind running this too much, unless they do that thing where I have like an 80% chance of getting the glyph upgrade and they still just deny it from me. How do I do, like, feel like I do less damage than I did before? Even though all my gear is upgraded. 5 minutes. 5.5 minutes on that clear. Ancestral Mother's Embrace. If I find one more like, if I find one more Mother's Embrace, I will just go and sell my account and just be done with it. This is so dumb. These are useless. I got the Whispers. I don't even know if that was worth it. Well, I mean, I guess I get to upgrade this, so that was the whole point of me running this. Yeah, my next run would be like pit 50. So then I do need that. I still need that helm. This is not working out the way I want it to. If there was like a Thol rune or something, if I ran the rune tribute, I could apply vulnerable that way. Or whenever I cast an, well, if I cast an ultimate skill, it doesn't really work in this case. Movement speed. Yeah, these are actually still the best options. I just need to go and some more Blood Maiden. All the Blood Maiden. And Legion events. And I think world bosses are probably... World boss is spawning, I think, in like 10 minutes or something, right? Where's the Legion event at right now? Okay, that's world boss. World boss. It's done. Whatever. Although world boss and Legion event might start around the same time. Chaos or gauntlets? Chaos, why not? Igni rune. Hey, my first legendary rune. That's cool. Store is offering every 0.3 seconds cast a non-basic skill to gain the offering. Well, I like that. 500 offering, but I have nothing to even really combine it with. It's like a great rune on a character that has no real use for it. Death blow. Salvage all these. Salvage this. Okay. Blood Maiden. I just can't stand to do more Blood Maiden right now. I feel like I've done Zir like what? I fought him like 5 or 6 times, right? I'm probably gonna run the Grigwar and see how well I do there. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. I'll try to run Grigwar, although I feel like I struggle even with Grigwar. Like on Torment too. Even with all these adjustments I've made, even though I have every aspect that I could ever want on this particular setup, it's still not enough. The tide will recede in less than 5 minutes, alright. Yeah, I should have done the vulnerable one. At least I do damage to this guy. Feels like I do a lot more damage than against Zir. Just don't know if it's gonna like one-shot me or what. Nope. Come on. Be dead by now, right? Nope. He still has a little bit left in him. Okay. 13k health I have. Living Steel. They were nothing. Nope, nothing. Okay. Unbroken I feel like I've seen these items before. Are these really Grigwar's loot? Because again, I feel like I'm not... Oh. Yeah, I feel like I'm supposed to get a lot more out of this. I kind of wonder if I should just keep my Wrath of the Berserker up. Alright, Wrath of the Berserker. Okay. That's that. Death animation takes a bit, but got there. And let me open the Grigwar Horde. Helm. Okay. Imagine this is the... Hey, ugly bastard helm. Ah, finally. In the end, it wasn't even Zir that I got the ugly bastard helm from. It was... It was Grigwar of all places. I was actually trying to run Grigwar to get Belial husks so that I could run Belial for this. And maybe even try to get, like, the ancestral version, but, you know, this is good too. And it's a 57% roll, so they can't really complain. And it's got Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. Yeah. I mean, all these things put together, well, can't really say no. Can't really say no to putting an end to, what is it, 7 hours of gameplay? Yeah, all of this effort
Use it well.
for just this. Fury generation is increased. I would like to reroll for, I mean, this one is actually a worthwhile reset. This I can live with. Okay, fine, sure. It would have been nice to do cooldown reduction, but
You lose a little mass to dust.
okay, so what am I missing out on here as compared to my old helm? So I'm losing out on about 111 strength. Cooldown reduction I don't care about. Shadow resistance, but I do get fire, like 85% fire resistance on this helm, so I don't really need fire resistance anywhere else at all. Which means that this is kind of a dead stat on my ring. Alright. Well, now that I have this ugly bastard helm, I've been hyping it up like the last however many hours of gameplay, right? So why don't I actually try to give it a run here? Congrats, finally. Yo, thanks. I just reached the 7-hour mark, too. I was predicting 6.5 hours, but I really didn't expect it to take this long. I've been grinding the same unique item for 3 hours. Like, it's crazy. 3 hours. Okay. Okay, now you can see. Alright, now I'm gonna start spinning, and then 4.4k. Oh, there you go, 10.3 million. The damage, oh, yeah. Okay, Wrath of the Berserker is taking a bit here to come back, but... yeah, this is... no. Yeah, 11.1 million, alright. It's not nearly as much damage as I was expecting, if I'm being honest. I thought that, like, with this, your fire damage bonus is equal to whatever. Wait, direct damage is converted into fire? Does that... this is direct damage, right? That should be direct damage. It's channeled, but it's direct damage. Yeah, I'm actually surprised it's not doing more damage than what we're seeing here. But I will say, though, that at least... I also got Juggernauts. I can replace this for Juggernauts. Yeah, I got 57% increased fire damage, so that's good. Hey, Ohm Rune and Gar Rune. Okay. Well, Ohm Rune, wow. Well, I guess, well, I got to test what I wanted to. I'm gonna run Pit 45 one more time just to see the difference in my power level, I guess, now, and then pretty much ready to go. The only other thing I'm a little concerned about is Wrath of the Berserker here. Kind of wish I could have gotten Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction on my amulet, and then also, instead of Yens, it might have been better to get Rakanoths. I still don't have a Rakanoths, I think, after all this time. So, I think I'm just going to have to leave it, but those are things to consider. And here's Penitent Greaves, too. We've gotten more damage out of that. Hold on. What's my cold resistance at? My cold resistance is actually pretty high. Alright. I am never switching back to this again, so I'm just going to salvage it.
Greetings. How's it been
Yes.
starting from nothing?
Aspect of the Fortress. Juggernaut's aspect. Let me toss this in. This should help fix all of my armor issues. Then I can masterwork. No, not masterwork. I'm gonna retemper. It would be this for any resistance. No. No. Hold resistance. Well, that's incredibly useless. I'm just duplicating my resistances now. Across the board here. Poison. Like look at this. I have 137. I have like 127%. Cold resistance. I can get shadow resistance here. I'm like way overstacked. Yeah, this can help fix it a little bit. And then I put this on. Yeah, could be good. And this is without elixirs and incense. So I think this should... I'm on T2, right? Yeah, if I set it to Torment 3... okay. Oh, I actually do have elixirs and incense active. But, okay. I mean... Sure. Okay. So I'm actually really close. I just need, like, a little bit more poison resist and pretty much set. I'm sure that I can get, like, all resistance somewhere, right? I'm sure that there's some that I haven't taken. Like here, yeah, this is perfect. Yeah, this is good. So now it's really just poison resistance I have to worry about. I mean, there's one easy way to deal with that. Just make a Royal Emerald, and I think that would be enough, really. But, okay. I'm gonna try... Royal Emerald. Here, hold on a second. I'm just gonna do it. That sounds like a plan, actually. I got plenty of gem fragments this season anyway. So, get this, and I think it was diamond, right? Yeah, here, craft the royal diamond. And, oh.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Yeah, don't wanna be sitting in all these random gems. It's too messy. So, alright, I think I'm ready to go. Resistances are good, like more than good. I'm like way overstacked on them. I'm gonna attempt Pit 45 here one more time, and this is with the Ugly Bastard Helm. So I'm gonna see how much better this run is as compared to earlier.
Quite the challenge,
And well, at first I thought to myself that, wow, these guys are like, I would do like no damage, but no, that's not true at all. It's not that I don't do any damage, it's just the fact that the initial monsters are the tankiest. Now the rest of them should be a lot easier to kill. Well, I guess I'll just find out by the end of this. It would make no sense if I'm not actually doing more damage, though, at a minimum. This is like 50% more fire damage. I don't know how it would not be enough to at least get me to that. Whoa. What? What was that? How did this guy just ignore my Wrath of the Berserker? Lee Burgess was I love watching this guy. I join your stream every time. I appreciate that, man. I know you're here pretty much every time I stream. So, you know, like, thank you very much for, you know, hanging out and keeping me company on these relatively long streams, some of them. I'm glad you're enjoying it. At least I presume that's why you're here. been... Must say, I love having you and others here too, so... Yeah, goes both ways, I suppose. Yeah, Wrath of the Berserker. Just need a little bit more cooldown reduction on it. A little bit more, but yeah, the build is getting there for sure. Yeah, it's at the point where I can just like reset it now a lot more easily than before. Yeah, so I cast this. If I had just like a little bit more cooldown reduction on Wrath of the Berserker, then I'd have actually 0 downtime on it. It's just because my helmet rolled like not so good modifier. That's the problem. I could try to do an Infernal Hordes, try to grab one of those Scrolls of Restoration, try to reset it, make it like what it should be, but I don't think. It might be a bit troublesome for me. Okay. This is testing to see how strong the build has gotten now, but oh, there we go. I'm already pretty close to. This. I kind of wish there was a more easier way. Like, I mean, I love having this channeling up and all, but maybe I just need more Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. If I actually really pump up Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction, I could probably skip Ground Stomp, and then I could just have these all in rotation together. Not even kidding. Right now I'm just using this as a crutch, because I don't always have Wrath of the Berserker up, but... See? Then that way I would never have to interrupt my channel. That'd be like a wet dream for me. $13.4 million. Nice. I actually could have used that Igni with Ohm. I'm like thinking about it. Yeah, well, actually that doesn't make much sense. I already have Warcry. I think it stacks though. I think Rune Warcry stacks with Barbarian Warcry. I think. But I'm not 100% sure. Okay. And then the next pack. Just need one more pack. Oh yeah, but the Juggernaut's aspect, trying to reset, it takes a little bit longer. Okay. No, thank you for helping me out. No problem. I mean, that's the least I can do for you folks. Those of you hanging around in chat, just chilling and vibing and having a good time, right? Is the how these things go. Oh yeah, that is a pretty big boost to damage, but I'm still still a little short. I'm still missing a little bit, I think. Well, this is a good boss too. Oh shoot, he almost instantly killed me, but he should be summoning some monsters soon, right? There. Yeah, the boss fights take the longest. I think what I'm trying to figure out is where am I missing damage? I guess it is just the Paragon board. Probably need like a third glyph to make my life easier here. Headhunter? Yeah. Help. I think that's what I need. Yeah, man, you're right about that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Trying to sell. All right. I mean, he's almost dead. It's kind of weird because my fastest pit 45 clear was 7 minutes. I think that one was with Spirit Caller of Frost though. Like Spirit Caller of Frost is like far and away like the easiest boss, and you even get like ads and everything. But 7:45, nice. That was all that effort for a 7:45 clear is actually pretty sad for Ugly Bastard Helm. And it actually makes me wonder why I am lacking so much damage. Wow. They gave me 8 upgrades in a row on 90, 80, and 70% chance. That's incredible. Like, never happens. Okay. Well. What happened to all the other loot? I'm like short 1 glyph upgrade, so I'm gonna just do like a really fast run just to boost this up. Get the crit strike damage and all. I'm also gonna get another Paragon board, I think. Yeah. I know I was like saying like 50 Paragon points, but I mean at the end of the day I'm just trying to figure out roughly how many Paragon points you can expect to need for these. So far I think the answer for me is a lot. A lot of Paragon points. Maybe this way. And it would be Challenger Glyph. Don't need to overpower. There, that's good enough. Actually, I don't even need this last one. This already by itself would be sufficient to unlock. It's like 150. This is still like Paragon 130 or so. That's like roughly where my companion druid was when I cleared pit 55. 2,692 strength. Don't I have... No, I have a helm with GA strength. I don't know why, but it feels like I'm doing a lot less damage than I should be. I don't know. Maybe my amulet needs to have strength GA? I don't know. Or maybe it's the fact that I'm... Well, I had elixirs and incense on my run, though, so that shouldn't be the problem. Distilled Fear, Scattered Prisms, Ahu Rune. Just check the chat here. I'm gonna salvage all this, throw this, like all the rest of my stuff in here. And I can leave it for now, these two. Oh, I don't think I'd ever use that either. Hey, somebody popped some elixirs and incense. I actually just want to level that 1 glyph. I'm gonna set it down to like pit, I don't know, even something lower than this. I'm gonna head to like pit 24 and just speedrun it so that I can so that I can actually finish off my powers. Anthony Carrillo says it's because you are an ugly bastard. Yes, I don't do as much damage as I expect because I'm an ugly bastard with my ugly bastard helm. Yes, you got me. Well, that's a good one. I have to change this chest armor though. I gotta replace it for one that has GA. I already have like all the Murmuring Obols, so ideally I'd like to get one that has Ancestral, if possible. And then also the issue with powers too. I'm probably gonna craft a bunch of these a bit. Hold on. Damage to elites. I could try to level this one up too. Get 8% more damage to elites. That would be helpful. Blast wave. Wait, oh, that was 915 million, but that was from the blast wave shroom. Got excited for a second. I was reaching big boy numbers. This is actually pretty fun. I gotta admit, getting this playstyle up and going, as was the original intention, is great. Just fortunately can't keep Wrath of the Berserker up forever, but after that, there we go. There. So this is how it's supposed to look, for at least speed farming. I know this is like Torment 1, but later I'd like to be able to trivialize Torment 2 or Torment 3 in this way. Oh shoot, this wrong. In the worst possible order again. But, like I said, I just want to finish this off. Hey, Spirit Collar of Frost. Oh. Dead. Okay. I can max this out. Upgrade the Legendary. Cool. There's the crit strike damage. I should have actually checked before and after. But, yeah. I could have actually checked. Like, I could have looked at it before and after, but may have messed up a little bit there. While wielding a pole arm, you deal 15% increased damage. So originally my plan was to do just that, increase damage on that, but while wielding an axe, like, is an axe the same as a two-handed axe? It doesn't say one-handed axe, it just says two-handed axe. I guess it doesn't much matter because, vulnerable targets. I don't think it much matters in this case. Okay. I think I level this, and then maybe this, just to show where the priorities lie. Because I don't know if I'll end up switching this for like Wallop or something. This should actually be Wallop. There's a... yeah. So I've gotten two damage adjustments here. Challenger Glyph and... yeah, I added a Challenger Glyph and then I added Legendary bonus on this. So these two together is like an extra like 15% damage roughly. Let me actually calculate the exact difference. Times 1.08. Yeah, it's about a 17% increase to my damage in total. Yes. Okay. Well. I need more. Oh, I'm actually like pretty full up here. Hey, I got like Herodic Strong. That is a lot of Herodic Strong Rooms. Why do I have like 4 like Herodic Strong Rooms? Alright, well, yeah, I guess I could start hitting up these strong rooms and, well, I mean, that's kind of what this build is supposed to be for in the first place, so. Not just running strong rooms, but it's like speed clears, right? So, what am I gonna do here? Roderick Gold Reserve, or Roderick Gem Reserve, Artillery Shrines, Channeling Shrines, Lethal, Roderick Sapphire. They gave a lot of stronger, like, I got like 7 strong rooms. I don't even know where all these came from. Did they... Is this like compensation or something? Because I didn't have this many strong rooms before. They just threw a whole bunch in here all at once. Or something stalks you here. Oh, maybe a butcher or something. Well, whatever. Either way. I should have more than enough damage to just run through everything on Torment 2 now, if that last run was any indicator. Now I actually got 16% more damage too, so... Oh, yeah, is it right here? Oh, no, it's close. I only need to run the strong rooms. I don't need to run any of the other objectives on this Nightmare Dungeon, so... there we go. This is where the build is really... Oh, Burning Butcher. Yeah, this is really where the build is supposed to start to shine. 2.2k Roderick Knowledge. Now that I have everything in order here. Okay. Cool. And I would consider using the anomalies for Unstoppable, but in this case, there's no need for me to do that since I'm always stoppable with Wrath of the Berserker anyway, right? Oh, I still saw cooldown though. Okay. Guide Ghost Apparitions, Tether, okay. A lot of tethers, I guess. 3 of these? 3 Roderick statues. Okay. Sacrifice Shrine. Okay. Yeah, so you have to always cancel my Whirlwind in order to drop the ground stomp. It's like the one drawback to all this. I'm like chasing after this, like, these circles, but I think this is like the wrong call. Should just go hitting like pillar to pillar. Is this bug too? I mean, he's not doing anything. And I'm lagging now too. Oh, 75 attunement. Okay, so that actually did do something for me, but not nearly as much as if I were to have just gone and hit all the individual pillars instead. Yeah, I'm hoping to at least hit tier 5 on this, but I think that's a bit, like, asking for a bit too much. I just couldn't even make it to tier 5. Dude, there's not enough monsters on these runs, like, to actually hit, like, tier 5. It's pretty stupid. I just don't think that some of these are worth as much as they should be, either. Okay, come on, give me like 7 of them, right? Okay, did they give me the powers that I'm looking for? I'm actually gonna run all of these. Like, they gave me like 7. Hey, the Starflux Tome. Why not, right? And this is a better shout than the one that I have, but yeah, can I just hop from strong room to strong room? Yeah, I can actually. You need that Druid Pulverize Weapon. I forgot which boss drops that. Honestly, I don't remember either. I just remember getting it. That was it. Why don't I just give you one? I think I have one. I think I have like a bunch actually. I knew people would be looking for that this season, so I held on to those stupid rotting Lightbringer sticks. So, do you want it? If you want it, I'll go send it your way. I have like 30 copies. The sad part is I don't even know if that's an exaggeration, because I have, like, what, I did so many bosses with a companion druid, except the difference between the companion druid and this guy is that with my companion druid, if I breathe at the boss, it dies. Here with the Whirlwind Barb, it like takes forever to kill anything. Or the bosses specifically. But it's great for speed farming though. Maybe not as good as like Dance of Knives, but still pretty good. Oh yeah, it's gonna take a bit. Okay, I'm not gonna make that mistake again. I'm just gonna hit all of the pillars. Yeah, as I should. They did a hotfix on the NMD. Fix an issue where Nightmare Dungeon sigils were not awarded when completing a Nightmare Dungeon. Well, I mean, what do I say to that? I just want my powers. That's it. That's the only thing I care about. And I still have only 2 powers. If, you know, I have like 5 Roderick Strongroom sigils, which I don't even know where these came from. I'm pretty sure the game just airdropped them on my face. If I get... Hold on a second. While held. Drops on potion use. Well, I don't ever really use my potion, right? Or... sure. Special demon. Pick this up. And spiritual take damage when near pillars. That's okay. Not used to. I'm used to taking damage. Yeah, I just want them to give me as much. Wait, what? I didn't even. Oh, wait. It drops when I evade or when I drink a potion? Because I could have sworn I didn't do. I didn't drink a potion or any of that. 27 attunement. Okay, moving to the next one. I just want my powers, that's it. I'm running late. Like I said, they just airdrop all these Roderick Strongroom sigils. And if these give me the powers that I'm looking for, then, you know, better late than never at least. But so far I still have yet to come across a single one. But, I mean, I only just started running them, so I'll have to wait and see. Amalgam of Rage Gestation. Yeah, sure. I also... Oh, wow. Actually close to finishing. Demon one is pretty much free, I guess. It's like a free tier 6, pretty much. Rank 6 on attunement. Yeah, look at this. This is so much faster. I nice mine, I'd take it. I get on now. Okay, well, let me know when you're on. I could have sworn that I'd given you one already, though. Am I mistaken? Yeah, I thought I'd already given you one before. Or was that something else? Okay, so I have 4 powers, right? Okay, I'm gonna open this up. Torment 2 and Volatile Crystal. Oh, yeah, there. I finally got my powers. They're finally starting to show up, guys. It's finally time to actually start unlocking these. Which one is this? Resistance and maximum resistance to the element of my infusion. Yeah, I don't care about that. I just want the rest of my powers, so... Herodic Strongroom. Herodic Strongroom. Forgotten Wisdom. Like, how many more... Herodic Strongroom, Herodic Strongroom. I'm gonna run all of them. I don't even care. Like, this run's already kind of messed up after, well, everything that's happened, really. Shift the Ruins. Yeah, I don't know if I care to unlock anything else, but it was something else. What was? Oh, it was someone else. Oh, yeah. Okay, my bad then. Sorry, I lost track of who I dropped items off to. At this point, I'm just a garbage man, and I'm essentially just tossing them off to people who need these a lot more than I do, because I don't plan to play the, what the, it's on the other side, okay. The Wayfinder is leading me through the wall, apparently. But, okay, fine. I'm gonna assume that they mean that it's on this side. I also just realized, too, I get plenty of Obdicite out of these, don't I? I think like a ton of Obdicite. I'm also getting some uniques for some reason. But let me take a look at how much Obdicite. 2,500.
So,
Okay, Bloodstone. That should give me some movement speed too. And I think it leads me to here, right? Yeah, here it is. There. Okay. So how long am I like, in my run am I? I mean, I think the other problem, too, is, for this run, that, even if I wanted to make it to pit 55, I don't think I could. I actually don't have enough damage, as much as I hate to say it. I want to get, like, some of the powers to get, like, vulnerable and, like, DR disabling, but I am still lacking damage. I probably will need to just throw in a whole bunch of Paragon points. Yeah, that's just where I'm going to get free damage from. At this point, I don't know how much longer the run's going to take, but we'll see what happens. Start with the artifact, or ritual. Okay. Which one? Kill nearby monsters to complete the ritual. Catch wisp of energy. Sure. 3 swiftness modes. I don't know what those are about. Maybe this one. Sure. Okay. Just want to get more powers, especially the floaty bauble one. All right. 25 attunement. Good. Yep. And I could just keep running this way. Do the next one. And here. Okay. Sacrifice Shrine. See, I'm getting a lot better at this now that I know what I should and shouldn't be prioritizing. Actually, yeah. This is exactly what I shouldn't be prioritizing. I should be going here where all the pillars are. Hit this, and a Roderick Artifact pillar. I run both of these, and... there. It'll spawn the boss, and I'm still on Wrath of the Berserker, so that should be easy. Okay, so the two things I'm curious about is Sigil Powder and Obdicite on one hand, and then the powers on the other, so... Okay, let's see. Okay, so I got like 600 Obdicite out of that. They didn't give me any Sigil Powder. That's fine. I got like plenty of Roderick Files. Did I get any powers? Luminant Eye Tome, so that's nice. Frigid Heart? Yes, I got Frigid Heart. Yeah, they're actually showing up now. Frigid Heart, freezes... I'm just looking for pressurized steam. Or, not pressurized steam, floaty bauble. If I get floaty bauble, ooh. I can't wait. Illuminate Eye. Strength Fury per second, that would have been really good. But, it actually would be amazing for maybe like a Thorn's Barb or something. Well, I guess Thorn's Barb would probably prefer max life. Hey, I got 3. I'm on chapter 3 now. With all these complete Herodic Strongholds that require Arcanas. Yeah, there. See, look at how quickly I'm going through these now. Collect Obdicite during escalating nightmares. Ah, yeah, well, I have an escalating nightmare. I'll run that soon. Collect Arcana spells. Torment. So I need to run Duriel and Dariel. Yeah, I could do those if I wanted to, but... yeah, I'm not quite in a rush. Okay, so I did those two. This is great. Now I'm enjoying myself a lot more. I gotta be honest. Did I get another strong room just now? Or did I misread? I got like 2 more, and then I have I have an escalation sigil. Nice. I just want floaty bauble. Well, I mean, there's a lot of them that I want. I want DR removal, of course, but floaty bauble's the really big one. It doesn't help me now, but it would help all my other runs. Like, I'd love to play Necro next and just have some fun, like, warping around with my weird Curses build that I'm cooking up. I don't even know if it's any good. It looks like it's going to be pretty weak. But maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. Oh, here it is. Here. portal. Okay, let me through, please. I might take a short break in a bit, though. I'm just gonna... I've been playing for like the last 8 hours, and it might be nice to do something else for a bit. And I'm just waiting for my ultimate. There.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Okay. I don't want to lead more ghosts. Tether nearby lunatics. Monsters kill 25% heraldic attunement. Kill nearby monsters to complete the ritual. Yeah, tested ghosts, like, that took forever last time. Don't do that again. Yeah, that actually bled out all my timer. Yeah, it'd be great if I wouldn't have to keep resetting Wrath of the Berserker. That's like the one drawback. I don't know if there's an easy way around that, though. I just need more cooldown reduction, I think, really. Maybe I need, like, lucky hit, chance to reset one of my skills or something along those lines. Oh, what is this? Why? Okay. Okay. Time is about to run out. That's okay. I can easily finish this, right? Just need to hit the last pillars here. There. Here when the boss shows up. Oh. Wait, what? Didn't reset my ultimate? Whatever. I got what I came for. And I am still getting more and more Obdicite out of this too. So if I really wanted to, I can masterwork everything. There we go. Loaded up on... Hey, shifting powder. Nice! Movement speed. Wow, where were you when I needed you? During its effect and for 5 more seconds after it ends. Sure, why not? Okay, now what's my movement speed at? 186%. Wow. If I had runes, I could... Or other runes, I could swap it. Vortex, like something that gives me more damage. Something like that. Sapping Crux. Oh, I found another power. Applies vulnerable. Yeah. For 4 seconds. Here, let me just max this out real quick. I could probably max out all my powers at this point. Actually, what am I doing? I should just be maxing this out, too. Yeah, just max out everything. Doesn't even matter. Here. I'll put this up. Wait, what? Increases your movement speed by 70% during its effect. Well, does it just not show up? Oh! Here's an amulet. Here is an amulet that I can use. I lose out on some resistance to all elements, though. Actually, no, I wouldn't. Because my current amulet... Or this amulet is ancestral, so it's fine. This is an ancestral chest armor, too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to town and, like, salvage a whole bunch of these, but I'll be ready to go into the next... I'm ready to go into the next one soon. This is great. This is how it should be. I'm just waiting for the DR removal, but... What, actually, do I even need this one? Applies vulnerable, yeah. So if I put this down... Well, I mean, it doesn't actually... Testing it doesn't really make sense here because... my Astral Pillar already does that. It's actually against bosses specifically that I need to test this on. Alright. Salvage all. Pain Gorger's Gauntlets. Okay, I'm excited. For the next character that I make, I can finally use and abuse those powers. So I'll probably play Necro next then, because I have a feeling like there's something that I want to mess around with before, like, I have a feeling they're going to nerf it. So that's my plan, at least. Damage reduction for every nearby bleeding enemy. This is actually nearby bleeding enemy. I think I already applied bleeding, right? So this is actually but then again, I don't have any armor if I don't use that, so it's too bad really. This is a nice aspect, but I think Juggernaut takes the cake here. I'm just gonna roll Juggernauts, although I probably
See some steel you
should
need.
roll I was originally gonna do pressure point, but now that I finally have vulnerable or a way to apply it, then I don't think I care as much. Let me roll for. I have armor available, but I can boost my armor now that I have this amulet. Shadow resistance, good. So now my shadow resistance is pretty good. Everything's looking nice and dandy. And I think I can just masterwork this. I have almost 4,000 Obdicite. I have more Obdicite than everything else, and really it's just an issue of gold now, I guess. Oh, might. Okay, there we go. GA, or masterworking roll on strength. Juggernauts and all. Oh yeah, right. I was trying to swap out life for 5. That was the one to get rid of. In hopes of getting max life. Fury per second is kind of nice too, but I mean, when do I ever run out of Fury, considering that I'm just always pumping myself out free Fury? And then same thing with my amulet. Okay, so at this point, I didn't expect to get like a better amulet, but here it is, and I finally have ultimate efficiency legendary recipe. Hopefully I get the right roll on not Iron Maelstrom. I'm gonna put on Worldly Finesse first. Vulnerable damage, I can live with that. I need Wrath of the Berserker, nice. And then I would try to roll for crit strike. Okay, fine. Vulnerable damage, not little. It's better than what I had before. And then of course maximum resource. Now I'd try to roll this for okay. Cooldown reduction might not be the worst thing. 25-second cooldown is pretty decent, but I'm gonna try to roll maybe like up to about 1,000,000 gold here. Okay, last attempt. It didn't give me anything better. I lose out on a little bit of damage from counter offensive, but I do get some cooldown reduction, some max life, and some extra strength here. And hopefully I roll strength. They give me max life. It's not terrible. There's no like bad roll this time, so that's good. Okay, so it's still gonna be resistances, right? Yeah. Okay, now my shadow resistance is like way over cap, so it would be probably poison resist that I need to fix up. Well, I don't know. My resistances are already pretty solid, so okay, I think I have everything I need here. At this point, if I can't clear the if I'm still struggling for pit 45, I think that it's going to be an issue of like I need to put more Paragon boards and points and all that. But otherwise, yeah, I'm pretty set. I still want to get the rest of my powers though. I might as well do that now. Like I think at this point, I could actually run the pit and maybe push pit 55. Especially I have like more masterworking materials, right? But I think I'm just gonna leave it. I don't need better helm. Okay, I'm gonna dump the last of these. I have I have one more. This Roderick Strongroom, and then I have the Escalation Sigil. So, and can I craft more of these? I wonder how many. I can craft like 5 here. How many of these can I make as a Roderick Strongroom? Forgotten Wisdom. All Forgotten Wisdom. Okay, none of them. Like, I got this, but that's really about it. Hierophant Pyre. Okay, you're on now? Okay, nice. This is my last... I'm gonna do this Nightmare Dungeon, and then I'll toss it, like, your unique your way. Okay? Then after that, I can run my escalation sigil, I guess. There. Now my Wrath of the Berserker is already almost back. Although I didn't really have any monsters near me when I casted my shouts, so that's a problem. Yeah, I could have used that damage reduction for every nearby bleeding monster. That could have been helpful, but I actually don't think that I'm going to be struggling with survivability at all with this setup. What? Oh, it's this way. Yeah, I see. Oh, here it is. And the best part is, this isn't even a Torment 3 or Torment, or let alone Torment 4. Or nor is it like one of those like Obdicite nightmare dungeons. I think there's one that's like more Obdicite. I haven't even gotten that. I'm actually swimming in Obdicite right now. It's sort of nuts. Probably just start ranking up all my gear to max if I wanted. Yeah. Seems to be a delay from when you can actually go in here. Start the artifact killer ritual. Okay. And it's already back. Yeah, look at all that Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. 24 seconds. Okay. Definitely need to hit that. Tether. All these are good, but kill, grant Roderick attunement. And let's see how quickly I can go and do this. 2, 3. Okay. All these monsters. Okay. Oh, this is the shock lance. Evaded me. Oh, shoot. If I can find it. Monster kills grant 25% for Roderick attunement for 5 seconds. Cool. Yeah, so this is much more in line with how the build is supposed to perform. Yeah. I don't know if I have enough damage to clear pit 55, but yeah, this is how it's supposed to look. Just, you know, you clear these and then you reset and keep going. Unfortunately, I don't have that big monster that gives me a whole bunch of attunement. 15 seconds. Oh, okay, yeah, and then it resets. So maybe I can still... Lucky. Yeah, I think I can pull it off, just barely, but... There. And then the strong room boss shows up. Stands no chance. And then I can open this up and... Oh, it seems to be like a guarantee now that we actually get these powers, so... Yeah. Here we go. More heraldic files. Reverie Horn. That's for my companion druid, actually. I know that one. Wait, did I get any powers, though? I don't think I actually got any powers on this run. Okay, so it's not guaranteed, but it's a lot more likely than it was before. That's too bad. I was kind of hoping to... Well, wrap that up. And get the remaining powers, like all in one go, but it looks like I'm still a bit off from Floaty Bauble. But I guess all that means is whatever my next character will be, maybe like Dance of Knives Rogue, I can actually spend some time trying to get some of these powers. I want to make it like Torment, and then when it comes time to run Necro, I'll be ready. Okay, where are you? Swanky Orc, I believe. Request to join party. Yes. Okay. Rotting Lightbringer. Oh. Hold on a second. So what's the best one I got? 440. Do I have any that are GAs? No, none of them are GA. But be a starting point. See, look at this. I actually have like so many. 300. This is 400, 460, 440. Okay, sure. I'll give you this one. That's for pulverize to hit twice. Well, this one's got higher chance for pulverize to hit twice, so I'll toss this one your way. Teleport to party member, and then give you what you're looking for. Then I'm gonna go back to doing what I was doing. Yeah, all this like masterwork and stuff too. There you are. Okay, there you go. Oh. Come on. Back there. Alright. I mean, I have plenty of materials, right? I can also afford to masterwork this since that's actually part of how things have gone so far. 364. Yeah, I don't have enough gold to just keep reroll. Oh, I'm actually... It actually costs quite a bit to do all this upgrading. I mean, I could do... This is fine. I could, like, run a couple Whispers or a couple of the Nightmare dungeons that give gold if I really wanted to, but yeah. 20, 24, whatever. There we go. Everything is... Hey, there we go. Finally, I found one that has a chance to deal double damage. So 40 plus 30, 75 plus 20.8. So that brings me to 95% chance to deal double damage. And then back to Torment 2 I go. It's crazy how you get so much gear. Me? I mean, this isn't anything different from the previous seasons, though. At least in my opinion. Hey, Roderick's Strong Room. I got it. I didn't even know I got this. When did I get that? Roderick File Reserve. I don't need that. Okay, so I have 2 escalation sigils. Again, I feel sort of... It feels kind of bad prolonging this run, but actually, come to think of it, with this Whirlwind Barb, I honestly thought that with the Ugly Bastard Helm that my runs would go like way, way smoother, but I mean, it's still okay, but it's not as insane as I thought it would be. Still, it's not to say it's like bad, it's like a bad build by any means. Alright, yeah, look at that movement speed. Okay. Alright. Are they still going? Feels like they've just been spawning monsters like non-stop. There, finally. Wish they'd let us in right away. Before I go any further, let me look at this real quick. So I need more Arcana spells. Collect Obdicite during an escalating nightmare, so that should be easy enough in a moment. Is any infusion spell to deactivate affixes on monsters 2 out of 100? Yeah, that doesn't seem to be tracking properly. Complete local events with mastery in escalating nightmares? That would be okay. Do that one. I plan to do this one to the end anyway. Events with a mastery. Okay. Seems easy enough. Although maybe I might save that for the next character that I make. I already have enough on my plate for this guy as it is. Okay. Promotes. Guide them. No, I don't care. This one. And... whatever. I don't really... I should actually try the Swiftness motes. The next one. That's an available option. Okay. Where are the other... Oh, here they are. Maybe I should actually be running this on Torment 3. Well, no, but it would take forever. Like, it's... The thing is, with Torment 2, they die too quickly for me to reset some of my skills, but... If I set on Torment 3, then it might take a lot longer to die than I want them to. Yeah. Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. So good. I should actually probably try to rank 8 my amulet too. Then again, I need a good roll on the first 4 ranks to begin with. Wait, what am I doing? I'm like just mindlessly wandering around. I actually kind of sold this one. I was supposed to keep jumping between each of these. I probably still make it to tier 5. Maybe there's a slim chance I might be able to still make it. Oh, wow, I actually did. Wow, 14 million. Damage is definitely going way up, but alright, let me see this. Grand Rover cash. Do I also get gold out of this? I think I do, don't I? More escalation sigil. Roderick Crest. I don't even know which one this is. Jagged Bramble. Ooh, that's for thorns. I think. Where Jagged Bramble? Here it is. Damage from my catalyst has up to a 50% chance to deal 180% of your thorns damage. Okay. Yeah, just want to get the rest of them. If I get Floaty Bauble and the disabling, or DR disabling, those are probably the 2 that I care about the most. I finally have Vulnerable, which is good. So that helps against bosses, as I wanted from the beginning, but, yeah. Alright.
Cold.
Slay.
Cold. Look.
Council. Yeah, I'm like looking for the event, that's why. But then again, do I care about running an event right now? Like doing an event for the season journey, but yeah, I'll take that for the next character. Treasure room key. Here. Okay. Yeah, I'll just keep spinning. It's actually slower for me not to do this. My ground stomp up and all that, so I can get more movement speed. Okay. Ah, here they are. And I think I can kill all 3. There, dead. Oh, that was actually... I don't know how much XP I was at before I ran those, but that was nice. Here's another one. This one's crit strike chance, though, unfortunately. That doesn't really help in this case. Herodric Strong Room, good. As it should be. There's more Herodric Strong Rooms for me. And I'm also sitting on, like, so many files, kind of tempted to just pump up all my powers to max. I think I will, actually. And, nah. I don't think I need to, actually. I will eventually. I will eventually. Maybe not in this character, but the unlocks are like count wide, so. Yeah, this is way more fun. Like, I just need to point out. Like, actually being able to unlock these powers is so much more enjoyable than before, where, you know, like, you're not actually getting any powers out of the strong rooms, you're just getting Opticite. Yeah, now the game is a lot more interesting. I must say. If the game, like, if the season had just started on this, like, I think it would have been so much more, impactful. All monster kills grant 2 heroic. Oh wait. Test of Lunatics. Getting reward upgrade 3 will summon a special demon and kill nearby monsters to complete the ritual. Okay. Now I go. Oh, sure. So now I get more movement speed too. Actually, do I even get movement speed? Maybe I don't get movement speed out of this. It's vulnerable. No, I do get movement speed. Okay. I'm just waiting for the DR one. The DR disabler. Once I get that and floaty bobble. Those are the two. I can run floaty bobble on one of the other characters. Maybe not this one, but I'd like to actually play around with it on this guy. Oh. Stand no chance. Oh wait, no, my Wrath of the Berserker is not active, I guess. Okay. Okay. I'm surprised that it's not already done, but there. Good. An ancestral axe. A lot of ancestrals. I like that. That's how it should be. Now I'm starting to feel more loot, but they're all coming from Nightmare Dungeons. Liminal Echo Tome. Is that the one that I've been looking for? Sharpening Gizmo? That would have been one for my Blizzard Sorcerer. Liminal Echo. And I don't care about this one, so I'll salvage that. But, I summon and destroy. Wait. Which one am I at now? Oh, I already cleared all these. Oh, because wait, which power did I unlock just now? Oh yeah, Sharpening Gizmo. Okay, I see. So I still am waiting on Floaty Bauble and Fractured Core. I'm committed to finishing these. I see. So some of them finished up already. Collect Arcana spells. I'll eventually get the Arcana spells. Actually, you know what I realized just now? I have all these like smoldering ashes and these rewards now that everything's unlocked. I could open on this guy, but it's kind of a waste. I'll wait until my next character, and then I'll pop them all open. What are the season blessings anyway? I got a chance for an extra upgrade. Additional escalation sigil. Roderick files. I definitely don't need that one. And yeah, okay, I don't need it as well. It's mainly just the extra glyph upgrade. So by the time I'm making a Torment, I'll do that on my next character. Whatever that character might be. And then, is it because I'm in an escalation sigil? Is that where I'm getting all my powers from? Maybe that's it. No, it's this way. Oh, yeah. Running Lightbringer, you give OP lol, smashing everything with it too. Yeah, I think that a lot of people were saying that Rotting Lightbringer, like a poison puddle druid, is supposed to be really strong. And I mean, I haven't tried it for myself, so I don't know, but it sounds like you're enjoying it, so I'm glad. That's what matters the most in this case. Apparently I can't hit that protection shrine. Maybe because I myself already have a protection shrine. I remember, I think it was like in season 3, Whirlwind size, or no, not season 3, when season 4 was around. I remember like they had just introduced all these like whirlwind size and all these other tempering affixes, and I think back then there was no cap. So whirlwind size and like frost nova size and all these like AoE skills had like unlimited AoE, so you could like whirlwind, like your whirlwind size could be so massive that you're like hitting monsters like off screen kind of. Maybe not for whirlwind, but like for frost nova, it's like that. Forgotten Wisdom, Herodic Gem Reserve, Obdicite, Mine. Well, again, I'm sure. At this point, I can like masterwork rank 8 on everything. At this rate. I have one more escalation sigil after this. Wait, how much XP am I getting out of these? They're supposed to be dropping some orbs, right? 9,000 XP. 9,000 XP, and I need 8 million to level up. So I need to get like 1,000 of those orbs to get one level up. No, that's quite alright. I think I'd rather just run the pit at that point. Roderick chest. Oh, okay, it's a gem reserve, right? Hold on, let me open the map here. Gem fragments, Obdicite, Waller, and XP. Yeah, so nothing important. Really just finishing this so that I can go up against Astaroth, and that's it. Local events, no. Knives, bro? Like, I'm trying to figure out what my next character will be. At this point. Knives. I'll probably end up deciding, like, around the time that I actually do make the character, though. I still have time. If I finish this by midnight, I might actually try to do another run. Well, I mean, I should be able to finish soon, right? I want to say, well, I don't even know if I could say within the hour, but I'm going to run the 2 escalation sigils and see. I want to get the DR disabling one. That's like the main one. It is nice, though, that like Obdicite is a byproduct. And 560 Herodic Knowledge. Yeah. Pulls to me. Resource cost reduction. Okay. And what was the last one? Grigwar's offering. Richest of Keys? Well, okay, they better give me Riches of Keys. If that's the case, they better give me a whole bunch of escalation, or not escalation sigils, Roderick Strong Rooms. Turn to Astaroth's Lair. Yeah, I got one. Survivability.
That's the velocity I remember. Hold nothing back.
Okay. Eventually he'll go down. Just take a while to come back. There we go. Living Steel, yeah, that was good. Everything is legendary here, as it should be. Strength, Max Life, Fury per second, that's actually a cool set of, well, everything, really. Okay. And what did I get? I didn't unlock any powers, I don't think. I got Sharpening Gizmo earlier. I know that. I'm sure my Catalyst has a chance to deal physical damage. No, I don't want that. Herodic Strongroom. Ooh, there you go. 2 more Herodic Strongrooms. Gonna be hitting those. Again, hitting those until I get DR Disable. And then, yeah. Okay. Strength, Max Life Thorns. Yet another pretty decent chest piece here. All these are good except for this one. That one's garbage. Okay. And salvage this. How much Obdicite do I have again? Decent bit. Okay. Gonna do 2 more of these. Oh. Wait. It seems that something has... Oh, I see. It automatically went into my inventory. It automatically went into my stash because I closed the dungeon. Alright, Mornfield, and then maybe I run the pit just to test the level of power I'm at now with the adjustments I've made. It doesn't always drop, but it drops more often. Sorry, just gonna correct that real quick. It actually drops. Because previously it like just was not dropping at all. But anyway, yeah. I mean, I'm saying that like somewhat as a joke because, yeah, obviously, well, none of us were able to get the powers, right? So. Oh, Gildan Baron, give me that. Hey, there you go. Like that was like what, 50 million gold? Oop. I mean, I have the Treasure Goblins one too, so I could always just run that if I want everything. Yeah, 50 million gold. I can go and do a whole bunch of, yeah, I could, if I really wanted to, I could, try and start, like, masterworking. That's Butcher's Cleaver. Yeah, I could try to do some more, like, masterworking roles and all that. Since I have the power to do that now. Okay. Here. Start the artifact ritual. Yeah, see, the last few runs I've just been non-stop hitting like rank 6 attunement. Well, no, I think there was one I hit like rank 5, but yeah, now that I got in the groove, it's much easier. Okay, lure mummies, the pillars. No, I don't want to do that one. Pillar speed, that's much faster. And kill a nearby monster to complete the ritual. Alright. Good. Yeah. Why do I have whirlwinds? Wait. Oh, I took off inner calm aspect. Ah, I never bothered to re-imprint it, so I'm actually missing out on some damage. Not that I would be able to tell the difference since it's like Torment 2 anyway, and I have a pretty sizable amount of damage as it is, but yeah. Oh. I guess I should head up this way next one. I am glad though that once all these like are completed that we can reactivate some of the older ones that you passed by. So like here, see
Quite the challenge, eh?
that they actually reset all of the monsters again. Activate this. Yeah, see, I can't always get... Well, okay, this one I hit rank 6, but barely. Just, well, there. Oh. The amulet fell under the cache. Okay, and we got... which power did I get? Potent Alloy. Okay, destroying barriers is not the worst thing, but, yeah, I really do want the one power that I'm looking for. It, you know, gave me every power except for Fractured Core. In classic, bad luck fashion. I'll salvage this. They actually really do give more Ancestrals, I'll admit, but the Ancestrals all show up from Nightmare Dungeons only, is what it seems like. Roderick Oldle's Reserve, yeah. Another Roderick Strong Room. Okay. I want to actually see which of the Roderick Jewels are available now. I'm gonna do that next. And then maybe take a short break like I said I would since earlier. Wait, hold on. Where would it be? Okay. Am I going the right way? Be sad if I just went the completely wrong direction. Usually it's like right at the entrance, so endless gates. Always this way. Theo? Which one's Theo rune? Oh, injured or crowd control. Well, I mean, I'm like unstoppable all the time, so. And it's not like I ever really take that much damage. It's not like I have anything that I really can benefit from my runes. Deposit Animus into the Animus Urn? Okay. I can't help but feel like I may have gone a little too far on this. Okay. Maybe it's in the next area or something? This is a Roderick Strong-Room, right? This place will always contain a Roderick Strong-Room. Okay. Is it because of the teleporters or something? Why haven't I found the strong room yet? Or is it just like in a different... The fact that it's in like a different location? Because it's like a multi-parter. Does this count as an event, I wonder? This isn't even an escalation sigil, so what do I care? Oh, here it is. I see it. It's going here. There, yeah, I got it finally. Okay, usually it's at the entrance, but I guess sometimes it has to show up like a little later in the run. Different location. Roderick Portal. grade 3 will spawn a special demon. I always like to do that one. That one's like free. Like a ton of attunement. Okay. There's a Roderick Artifact Pillar. Alright. 15 seconds. Okay. Okay. What? Okay, there we go. Waiting for that. And there. Okay. What do I get? I'm gonna open this up, and I'm looking for. Well, I mean, I've talked about the same 2 powers like the last couple hours. Okay. Hey, floaty bauble! I found it. I found 3 tomes too. Scornful Light, Myriad Stone. They really did fix it. Yeah, this is a lot better. Tendrous Bubble. What was that one? Is that a barrier related one? Tendrilless bundle. Okay. Immobilize. Okay. Well, I'm still missing the DR disabling, but Bobble is the really big one. So, in case anyone was at all curious as to why I've been hyping this one up for the last however many hours. Actually, it's not ancestral. I should salvage that. I'm actually gonna do a fun little demo. Might as well. So, watch this, okay? Floaty bauble, right? Unless they fixed it. Let's find out if they fixed it. Let's see. Cosmic Anomaly. Alright. Where? Ground Stomp? Frenzy. Okay. What? Where's the teleport? Catalyst. Specialized blink effect. What? Do I need to actually hit something? Is that why? That's a problem. Maybe I can't demonstrate it on this build. Because the way it's supposed to work is it's supposed to just spam teleport. Ooh. Oh, it's because it's on ground stomp. That's why. Okay. Let me switch it here. There. Better. So now... okay. Well, this isn't a very good one to use it on, but it's supposed to... I don't know if they fixed it. I'm gonna try with the Necro next time, but at least I have the... No, I don't think they fixed it. I think it still works. So the way it sort of works is if you have like a skill that you can kind of like target on the ground, then like let's say Necro Curses, right? So I'll probably play Necro Curses next so I can test this out, or I might make it like on my own time just to see if it's worth exploring or not first. But yeah, then you can just like spam teleport. That's what I did in the PTR. So I might actually use this as my method of leveling. That's exciting though. I'll say that for the next one. But I still need my last power here, Fractured Core. That's the, it's like playing bingo. But yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna complete this one since I think I'm actually already almost finished it. Use the mage key to open the mage door. So, should be pretty close to open the mage door. Maybe I gotta... It is on the other side. And also, what's this weapon I got? Is this any good? Nah, not really. I'll probably salvage this one. Vulnerable, unhindered, floaty bauble. Wait, that didn't do anything. Okay, well let me get rid of this. Apply vulnerable and movement speed, right? That's what I had before. But I actually hate this. Oh, shoot. No wonder I'm not doing any damage. There. I'm supposed to get Whirlwind. Seriously, where is the mage door? I see, like... Oh. This is for some event. Well, I mean, do I get credited with the XP? Yeah, I get credit with the XP at least. What's my movement speed at? Okay, there. So if I activate this, I actually do get like 50% more movement speed. Cool. So when I play my Necro then, probably run Floaty Bauble with movement speed, and I attach it to curses. Or I can run it with anything, actually. I can run it with like Dance of Knives, I can run it with like Blizzard Sorcerer. Yeah. Although Blizzard, well, I mean, even Sorcerer can use this. But yeah, probably next trick I make then will be Necro. I was gonna do like Dance of Knives Rogue first, but might don't know if there's a point. Or I'd rather use it with the build that I feel like can use this little tech the best. Erotic Materials Reserve. Okay, not nearly as good as I was hoping. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Karagar. I might pause for a bit. Actually, let me look at what recipes I have for jewels. Then I might take a short break here and continue after. I'm like 8.5 hours into my run. But yeah, I'm still trying to get the DR stuff. Oh, I'm actually already really close to the Resplendent Cache also. But Lapidary, Miscellany? Take 20% more elemental damage and take 10% more. Yeah, I feel like that would be a pretty good investment. Jur Killer, kill an enemy. This is for become invulnerable. Infused. Catalytic skill. Gain attack speed. No, I don't want my... Oh, wait. Your catalytic skill gains 25% cooldown reduction, and that's for ground stomp. That actually would be really good. But how many files do I have? Okay, well, I mean, I have more than enough. You gain 5% damage reduction. Yeah, I'm just looking for the one that spawns, that actually spawns all of those. Oh, wow, I'm actually low on materials, though. I think one's enough. I can always get more gems, but it takes time. This one is a must-have, though. Get a lot of, cool bonuses out of it. Nice. This is without an elixir, too. Anyway. More, 20% more elemental damage, 10% more. I'll get Inner Calm on this. And then I think... Yeah, like I said, the one that I really want is the one that spawns Jewel Guardians. That would be the best one. But I don't have that, so... I'm gonna re-imprint this on it. And how much gold do I have? 54. I can like reset, like I have gold now because of like the rewards I've got. I got like 4.4k. Veiled crystals. Yeah, cooldown reduction, why not? I guess that's not the worst thing here. Could have used like some cooldown reduction from like Rakanoths and all that too, but oh well. Yeah, the catalytic skill cooldown reduction would have been nice for ground stomp. They had like a 11-second cooldown reduction or cooldown on that. While writing Lightbringer, you give OP, smashing everything with it. Oh no, that I already looked at that message earlier. Yeah. The other option is if I put that cooldown reduction on Wrath of the Berserker, but I already have so much like Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. I think that that's a little bit, might be a little bit overkill. Anyway. I think the next thing that I would want to do, I think I'm down to my last one, right? Unless they secretly gave me more, but I got Roderick materials, a lot of Roderick materials. I might actually be willing to just salvage all of them to get more strong rooms just to unlock everything, but, you know, if not for that, this is my last sigil. It's an escalation, or nightmare escalation. So I may hold off on, or may hold off on that one for a second. Hold on. Oh yeah, so many. I got even more materials than before. This is nice. I can just play the game. It's actually really cool. But grant loot, boss summoning materials. I mean, I think I'm kind of wondering if I can get like more nightmare escalation stuff. Or not nightmare escalation stuff, but I'm wondering if I can get more Roderick strong rooms if I open these up. So I've already picked that up. This, well, I can only do 2 at a time. It's so strange.
That will come in handy.
Yeah, if I had gotten like the Roderick strong rooms, it could have been good, but no. Yeah, right? There you go, I got 2 more. So every time I open these, they actually secretly give me 2 without noticing. Or maybe it's whenever I turn them in. But yeah, I can now proceed to run 2 more. But I'd like to take a short break here. I've done nothing but farm these. This is like long overdue. This should have been something that was done a long time ago, and I'm doing it now. It's too bad, because it'd make more sense to do it on some other character. But right now, I'd like to finish picking up the remaining powers. But I am gonna chill for a second. And yeah, thanks for watching so far. I'll be back in... I don't know how long I'll be, actually. I'd like to... I'm just trying to figure out how long I'll be. I don't want to be too long. So probably... Oh, you know what? I'll probably be 15 to 20 minutes, okay? So I'll be back. I'm gonna stop the recording here, though, for a bit. 1 second. Well, yeah. See you all soon. Mic check, mic check. Nice. Seems I'm still in business here. Okay, just need a second. Mm. I guess I'll continue in just a second. One last thing I gotta do. And okay. Hmm. I'm ready to start, I guess. Alright. Okay, I'm back at it. So yeah, I have two more Herodic strong rooms now, just pulling them out of thin air. Bloodsoaked Crag, yeah, sure. This one's a pretty straightforward one. It is Torment 3, not Torment 2. Glad I checked. And yeah, I'm just gonna pop this open again. Like, I'm trying to just get the remaining powers. I could save this for my next character to do, but what fun would that be? Yeah, I want to actually mess around with these, especially because like I can use them for leveling. I don't usually get to. Usually I avoid using powers while leveling, or I use the ones that I can reasonably get. But this is one of those seasons where I think everything's thrown out of whack, because I don't know which powers I'd have access to anymore or which ones I wouldn't. It's like all the powers are shared across all the characters, so it's impossible to know which ones I would or would not have access to. So yeah, I'm just gonna use whatever powers I have on my next characters for sure. Especially Floaty Bauble on my companion druid. That one's gonna be fun. Or not my companion druid. My Curses Necro that I'm gonna make. That one will be cool. Hey, Chris Megalo. Enjoying the season so far? Is that what you're asking? Yes and no. I think that there's some things that I really enjoy about it and other things that I don't really enjoy about it. So one of the very big ones is the Herodic powers are cool, but up until today, I wasn't actually able to use them, or I wasn't even able to pick them up. They had to roll out a like a hotfix for it. But prior to that, there were no Herodic powers being like I got two Herodic powers on one character and then another two Herodic powers on another character. And when I spoke to other people in my chat, they also shared a similar experience. So yeah, I guess my biggest complaint so far is that is mainly just bugs. I'm actually enjoying the balancing that they've done. I'm also enjoying the way they've rescaled the pit. It feels a lot smoother, I guess. But yeah, just the fact that I couldn't really use all these Herodic powers was the main thing that was I was complaining about. But they've kind of fixed that, and I'm like actually playing around with these powers in the live season, and I'm actually having a lot of fun with them, as I was kind of expecting to. It would have been a lot more fun if I could have run it with my very first character, or even this character. Like when I started off this character, that was earlier today at like 7. That was like earlier day, let's just say. I didn't have access to the powers. It was only after they actually fixed it that now I can actually enjoy myself and well, I'm having a lot more fun now that the powers are available and I'm collecting them, because now I can actually start piecing together the builds that I intended to do for this season, that are supposed to be centered around these powers in the first place. Like, look at this. What is I can't see because Rashir's health bar is in the way. Bottled Wind and Murky Essence. So what's Bottled Wind and Murky Essence? Bottled Wind. So this one's for stealth. Bottled Wind is barrier. Ooh. After it dissipates, its essence is bottled back up, but I don't proc my power often enough for it to really warrant that I switch over to this. I don't think I even have Conceited Aspect anywhere anymore, so who cares? So you get the idea. It's been a lot of fun. How about you, Chris? Have you had a chance to try it out yet, or Is that still something that... Well, yeah. Are you still just chilling, seeing how things turn out on this? I think I got even more Obdicite too. I don't even know where I'm getting. Like, I'm just swimming in Obdicite and I have no idea where I picked it up. I do have another strong room available, but this is one of my last few. After this, it's going to be... Yeah, after this one, it's going to be an escalation sigil, so yeah. BRN says, okay, I'm done grinding for the day. Nice. How are we doing, Adventure? A lot better now that they fixed the issue with the escalation sigils. Yeah. Or not the escalation sigil, sorry, the powers. Because at the start of today, there were, like, I didn't have access to any of the powers, right? And yeah, I think, like everybody else, was trying to figure out, like, what was going on. I ran a whole bunch of strong rooms and could not find it. And then finally, earlier today, they announced that they were releasing a fix. So now the odds of these powers dropping is a lot higher. And honestly, the rate at which they're dropping now is actually a pretty reasonable rate. Like, this is kind of what I expected from the beginning, that the season would be like. And I'm actually, now that I'm actually running around with these powers, I'm enjoying myself a lot more because I can actually attach like vulnerable and movement speed and all the things that was supposed to be like really fun for this season, right? So yeah, it's good stuff. Here and here, I've come to question preconceived notions and trailblaze new build techniques. Are we ready? Okay, sure. What have you got? I mean, that's kind of that was supposed to be the whole premise of my channel. I mean, there's a reason I'm called Inventor, right? But of course, that's easier said than done sometimes. For a number of reasons. Alright. Okay. Wait a second. What's happening here? You've got a new attack speed formula that better explains Azarath proccing rate. I've got a... Okay, this is like some crazy math here. Let me just do this real quick. I really wish I had BR disabling here. You got a new attack speed formula that better explains Azarath proccing rate. Got a damage theory model that challenges how things are done. I've got a new lucky hit strike build technique tree. Okay, so you're telling me is you have a new tech for Azarath, basically. Yeah, because I have no clue. Half of what you said was I'm not like a mathy sort of person, so I don't. Hearing all these numbers just made my like head explode for a second. I'm not gonna be able to make it to... I don't know why I don't... I guess there's not enough monsters on this side. I took the wrong route. Yeah, now there's more monsters on this side, but... Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, but I'm ready to hear it. I mean, I was planning on running Azarath with some of my builds myself, so... Yeah, kind of curious to hear what you've got cooked up on yours. Fractured core. Wait, fractured core? Oh, that's the one I needed. Okay, yeah, I'm done. It's over. Fractured core, and of course I have to upgrade this to max. Also, same thing with floaty bauble. Well, I guess I'll save that for my next character. But yeah, fractured core. Now I can actually focus on trying to do the run as originally intended. This is max. 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 And yeah, all that's left is for me to push the pit. I think I'm at that point now. I have all of the necessary aspects. I thought it was going to take a little bit longer to get the last power, but I'm glad that I don't have to run an escalation sigil just for my last power that I was missing. So I'm going to Karagar and I'm going to start pushing pit. Nobody can affect Andariel's Azarath Ezra builds. I firmly believe that multiplicatives are meant to be paired with their detailed wording in the tooltip and their specific additive damage types. Okay, maybe it's because it's been a long day, but I'm not entirely following along. So what you're telling me is that you've made some discoveries on Lucky Hit, that, for example, damage knocked. Okay, hold on. Let me actually start my next run here, and then I'll be talking to you. So Torment 3, and I'm gonna pop these potions here. And my resistances are mostly overcapped. I'll adjust them as needed in a little bit. Shadow resistance too. I don't need that much shadow resistance. Maybe I just do. I can get away with like a diamond. I have a diamond, don't I? Yeah, I'm like, oh, no, never mind. Shadow resistance. Yeah, there we go. This one. Okay, so my resistances now are pretty much set all the way into Torment 4. And yeah, I'm going to play around with these new powers. And yeah, Pit 45. The previous run I did on Pit 45, I took about 7.5 minutes on it, a little more than that. But now I have Execute at 20%. I have like a way to apply Vulnerable, so that's 20%. And perhaps most of all, I have DR disabling. So these three things should be pretty huge. Not to mention all the other adjustments I made with Wrath of the Berserker and all that. So this should make a pretty big impact. Okay. So here's a big pack. Wow, nice. So for example, damage to knock down enemies percent tempers for Spiritborn, sync with damage to knock down enemies percent legendary note in their Paragon board. I can't think of the name right now though. That's fine. I wouldn't expect you to know the name, but I'm gonna follow along. Or Inner Calm Aspect multiplies all damage percentage in the stat sheet. I've discovered how to scale damage based on the stat sheet, and I figured out how multiplicatives work exactly. Isn't it just like 1 minus, like, isn't every new source of lucky hit, or because I remember that like for damage reduction the way that scales is it's like it used to be like 1 minus or like 100% minus, like for there was a formula for it. I don't know, I have to go look it up, but I remember people had done some digging on that a while ago. But okay, well, I'm glad to hear it that you found some numbers that are, well, in line with, well, that you have some numbers cooked up, at least. That's good to hear. Why doesn't this always apply vulnerable? Anyway, okay. Not trying to dismiss any of what you're saying, by the way. Like, I'm actually intrigued to learn more about the game, but I'm just trying to, like, wrap my head around what you're saying here, because that seems like quite a big leap, I guess. How multiplicatives work exactly. So yeah, I mean, all I know with Azarath, it's interesting because you mentioned Azarath, and I'm particularly interested in Azarath because Azarath for some reason, anytime I put Azarath on a build, suddenly the build is pumping out like a ton more damage, but I don't actually understand the specifics. So if you kind of know, you know, like where all that damage is coming from, then all the power to you, because yeah, that's something that I've always been kind of at least a little curious about. You can witness it. Witness what thing exactly? Like, you mean like the stat sheet? Like when I put something on it, gets like grants a huge boost to some of the modifiers? Because that much I have seen. That much I know, but I don't know about. You're talking about how lucky hit, the calculation and all that. I thought, but I'm sure that somebody has written that up somewhere, though. I don't know if that was. that was something that, well, I don't know. I feel like that's like information that was probably written somewhere, right? Or am I mistaken there? Yeah, the whirlwind size isn't as large as I'd like for it to be. But... I think that if I were to get Wrath of the Berserker's cooldown low enough, I'd probably be able to just have like permanent uptime on it without having to ever cancel the channeling. I don't even need to use ground stomp, maybe.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Here, done. Know how to scale Azrath's damage? Okay, sure. One sec. Let me finish this run here. Okay, now I should just start spinning. Really, you could have used the Jewel Guardians one so that I have more. Like, I can actually get Wrath of the Berserker up more often, but it's okay. Maybe I'm doing it wrong too. I have the Astral Pillar set to my ground stomp, but what if I actually put on Wrath of the Berserker instead? And get like, get it down even lower, the cooldown. Even less downtime. Wow. There we go. 945 on that run. Okay. Demolished. Okay. So 8. This was a pit 50 or pit 45 clear, 945. And the adjustments that I made were quite a few actually. So equipment wise, everything was already masterwork rank 4 on everything, right? Okay, so masterwork rank 4. 4 on all gear. Rank 8 on all weapons. And then I think I adjusted all gear ancestrals. All gear ancestral. So then my amulet, I forgot what the name of this jewel is. 20% more elemental damage. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Herodric jewels. Scornful Light. Scornful Light for 20% damage. And then I think on the Paragon board I added Challenger Glyph and rank 46 Wrath and Challenger Glyph. Challenger Glyph. Okay, there. Okay, that's done. And I have to level one of my glyphs, so I can try to level this one. Damage to elites would be ideal. Nope. And I don't need these, but they're good salvage. Ah, misclick that. Alright. Let me try to read through this and make sense of what you're talking about. Okay, now how to scale Azrath's damage. Okay, don't put main stat on gear. Get like 2% all damage per 50 points. Right, but if you replace it with all damage, it gains 50 to 100%. That's not much, no, but if you multiply that stat with related multipliers, it gets larger, and in turn makes Azarath's damage more so. Okay, I think I understand what you're saying. You're saying that if I pump up a bunch of additive damage, then suddenly the damage on Azarath proccing is suddenly much higher. Is that in line with what you're saying here? There's Andariel's Visage, main stat, give linear skill damage, and linear all damage increases, but lucky. That's all read from Witness It. I don't know if I'll witness it right now, but maybe on my next character I can test it out if I get an Azarath or something. Main stat, give linear skill damage and linear all damage percent increases, but lucky hit builds don't benefit from skill damage percent increases, so all damage percent is more valuable. And did you test this? That's actually kind of interesting. Did you test this in like the training dummy though at all, or is this just off of like the stat sheet or character sheet that they give you? Okay, I'm gonna push for the remaining pit tiers. So this is pit 50. I'm gonna clear this real quick. I'm gonna see how much time I have left, and then I'm gonna try to see whether or not I stand a chance in clearing pit 55. Like, I'm hitting for like 20 millions now, so I think it should be getting there. Wow, why are they so far away? But I mean, yeah, this execute does help though. Okay, there. Yeah, I do still think that I need to do something with ground stomp though. Yeah, I don't want to have to keep resetting it, but definitely need to have this up every now and then. I also have Gores active too. Oh, there's the DR disable. Come on. Oh, you know, I need to actually put my DR disabling on my Wrath of the Berserker, not on Ground Stomp, because then I have to actually cancel my Ground Stomp every time I want to do something. Okay, this is not a very good matchup either. Running this with vampires that flee. Anyway. This works for all additive damages right now. You multiply them? Really? Wow. That's actually kind of interesting. So you're telling me that if I load up on, like, is it just generic additive damage, or if I do crit strike damage, do I get something more out of it? Okay, this is a sloppy run already. At least I'm getting more used to this execute. So I want to scale any simple but effective. So if you want to scale any skills, damage, read any skills tooltip, it says what type of damage it does. If it does poison damage, scale linearly poison damage, then select for poison damage multipliers. Oh. Oh, so like, so you're saying that Azarath is like does cold damage, of course, on lucky hit. And if I were to like boost up a ton of cold damage, then Azarath would be pumping out a lot more damage. Is that right? I wonder if that works for like non-physical too. Depends on the wording completely of the multipliers selected. Okay. Okay. This run's going okay, but come on. Does it disable their DR? It should, right? Yeah, there we go. Disabled. Oh, that's huge. Look at that. They don't even stand a chance. They get executed too. I can go next area. Right, and all damage. Oh, okay. So it's cold damage and all damage. Wow. All right. That could be. So is it just those two modifiers? Like, what about, say, I don't know, companion damage? I guess. Oh. I'm guessing that one doesn't quite work, right? Because that's not like. It's not cold damage, it's not poison damage, it's not lightning damage, it's not all damage, like generic damage. So generic all damage and like cold damage is added to the base damage of the skill is what you're saying, and then that's when then what do all the other multipliers do? Like, let's say like crit strike damage, then what? What happens with that? Is that a separate bucket? Or what? Over main stat? Oh. Because think of Ring of Starless Skies, right? It multiplies all damage percent, which linearly increases by affixes on gear. Skill damage, no. Companion skill damage, no. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I definitely need to attach catalytic skill over to Wrath of the Berserker, since I can actually spam it now. And I could actually probably even get like some cooldown reduction on it with that other jewel. Maybe like bring the cooldown to like ridiculously low numbers, ridiculously low values. Kind of a shame that I don't have an amulet that has a good roll on like a passive that would give me a lot of damage, but that's okay. Still doing quite a bit right now with this setup, I think. Okay. You're tracking it completely, right, yeah, I mean, it's, now that, you know, I'm starting to read, like, now that you've kind of elaborated a bit more, now I'm starting to understand, I think, a bit more of what you're saying, yeah. That's cool. That's, good to know. Thanks for sharing. So, what does that mean for you, then? Like, are you gonna use this on some of your builds, or what? And, hey, Lee, you said, you're still playing. That's good. Oh, come on, Blastwave Shrine. My Blastwave Shrine is still up. Gotta go and hit this. Oh, okay. Well, that's one way to deal with the boss, I guess. I didn't mean to kill him that quickly, but, yeah, I mean, Blastwave Shrine, why not, right? I mean, it's about time that Blastwave Shrine showed up, to be fair. Who knows, maybe I'll get lucky in my next pit run and the same thing will happen. And I'll find a shrine and just do a billion damage on each of my hits. Okay, so that was like a 9-minute run there, which is weird. That doesn't make any sense that that was a 9-minute run. Well, and I'm really looking at this. Yeah, that was a 9-minute run. Okay. Okay. And then this is probably gonna be it. I'm gonna attempt pit 55 really quickly and see just how difficult it is, or if I just blitz it. I think it'll be really easy though, because I don't have to deal with DR anymore. I don't have to deal with DR. I've reached the armor cap and resistance cap. Like, I'm like way overstacked on res at this point. So really it's just a stat check. That's it. I'm not even worried about survivability. I have 15.4k. I should actually have more damage than I have right now, but all my gear is catered towards max life because I didn't find any good rings or other ancestral equipment that had like J willpower and all. Anyway, how Druid build going right now? Oh, VRN was playing Druid? I thought he was playing like Rogue because he was talking about Azarath, so maybe I misinterpreted there. Oh. Critical strike damage will increase with crit strike damage %X. Right, okay, I mean, that makes sense. I, in fact, was going to try to use that to my advantage. Well, I'm already using that to my advantage, since I have a glyph that increases crit strike damage by 8% multiplicative, so I figured that that would work quite nicely here. That's what I thought. That was my intention. Think about it like this. Doesn't matter what type and how many multipliers you have. Okay. If you're not multiplying anything, you're not doing optimal damage. That thing is your stat sheet. You said if you're not multiplying anything. Well, I mean, I thought that was a given. I thought that's what everybody's already doing. I'm like taking as many multiplicative damage modifiers as I can, right? You streamed for like 6 hours earlier. Okay. Rushing Claw Dodge, Poison Thorn, Spiritborn. Ah, I see. Gonna make a Bone Spirit Army of the Dead Necronex. Now that sounds fun. Well, hope you enjoy that. What I'm gonna do... let me switch this over to Wrath of the Berserker. There we go. Now every time I activate Wrath of the Berserker, I'll disable DR on some monsters. Yeah. Utilizing Hand of Naz and Sword of Sangavor? Nice, okay. In my case, I'm gonna be playing Curse's Necro. I think Curse's Necro is like gonna be after this, so I'm gonna finish this run. I'm already at pit 55. I just need to see. Well, yeah, I just need to make sure that I can actually clear this, and then I will move on to my next character, probably after I grab some dinner. And the next character that I have lined up is going to be a fun one. It's a Curses Necro. I've never made one of these before, and prior to this season, it was not even on my radar. The reason why I'm making it now, though, is because they said that they buffed Affliction. I believe that's the Curses key passive. So I wanted to actually see what they have cooked up there. That's what I had in mind. So I have this pillar. I don't know if it... I was waiting for this monster to get executed. And there.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Okay. I mean, I'll get shrines too. Yeah, I'm just looking for like the DR monsters to make sure. Like the initial monsters tend to be a lot tankier, but I think after the initial monsters, then monsters become a little easier to deal with. Hey, here we go. Here's Suppressor. Okay, my stuff doesn't disable Suppressor though, and I don't actually disable Barrier either, but ooh, they hurt. I have all my elixirs and incense active. Need to check my resistances too, but yeah, if I had the 25% cooldown reduction one, catalytic jewel, I feel like, yeah, my Wrath of the Berserker would be up like, all the time. Here's a good here's a good one. Okay, there we go. It actually does disable them. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. And it lasts for 8 seconds. Yeah, I can kill them in 8 seconds. That's all I need. Wow. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm gonna start this run. It's gonna take a bit of time though, and hopefully I don't die while I run it. But yeah, I'll have a chance to. I just want to chat with you guys just a little bit, just to make sure that there's nothing else that I wanted to talk about before I mute myself and get into the actual, the official Pit 55 completion run, or Torment 4 run, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, this one might take a minute, but I'll get there. Yeah, so again, Curses Necro for me. I'd love to play Curses Necro because, well, there's some really fun techs I want to do with Floaty Bauble, so that's my plan. I'll try to make an Azarath Cold Style Barb at some point. Wow, now that sounds fun. That might be an unusual one. I think Frenzy is best for a lucky hit build at the moment. Okay, nice, because I have a different attack speed formula that I want to follow that may get me up to 4 attacks per second. Oh, wow, 4 attacks per second with Frenzy. I see, because every time you hit with Frenzy, then you have a chance to proc Lucky Hit. The more attack speed, the more often you proc Azarath's Lucky Hit. Got it. Yeah, well, that sounds amazing. Yeah, let me know how that goes. That's seems like a pretty solid setup. All right, folks. This is going to be my Pit 55 clear VRN. I'd love to chat more about that. Well, the thing is, I'm not like very good with the math behind all this, but I mean, I can listen, of course, but I'm not super familiar with how lucky hit and attack speed and all those like damage multipliers and I mean, you explained it pretty nicely, and like after I took a minute to figure it out, but you were talking about uh like scaling like lucky hits or the cold damage on lucky hit on Azarath with, you know, additive cold damage and regular damage or plain generic damage. That much makes sense. That's cool, but I don't know if there is anything else you wanted to add to that. That's as much as I really got. Now you're talking about attack speed and putting a build together that uses that attack speed along with sorry, I'm just reading something right now. Yeah. Okay. They nerf that wait, no, Lee said that nerf Bone Spear hard. Oh, they did. Well, it wasn't really Bone Spear they nerfed, it was the aspect that allows you to overpower with like Bone Prison or whatever. That one was what was really carrying. Well, not really carrying it, but I was doing a lot. But anyway, let me just take one more good look at my resistance. Okay, I'm overstacked on everything once I pop my elixirs and incense. So I'm gonna leave here so that I. Oh, hold on! I just realized I should probably get the rest of my potions. But yeah, I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna begin my pit 55 run to unlock Torment 4. So yeah, if there's any final comments, then say so or forever hold your peace. But otherwise, yeah, I'm just gonna grab some healing potions. Then I'm gonna get started on this run. Uh, so yeah. Oh, it automatically brings me back with full potions. All right. Maybe I'll step right here and okay. I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna start this then, since no one's saying anything. Yeah, I hope that you've all enjoyed. Thank you, VRN, I appreciate it. Hope you've all enjoyed the run until now, and yeah, this is it. Me trying to unlock Torment 4 with the Whirlwind Barbarian. 9.5, uh, 9.5, almost hours of gameplay, and I think after that, I'll probably just talk a little bit about my retrospective on the run, and yeah, I'll end there. Maybe take a short break, grab some food, and then come back to play my next character, which is going to be the Curse's Necro. I'm really excited for that one, since just for the like, so I can abuse like floaty bauble, but I need to actually test off stream if that works or not first to know whether I should commit and sink 5 hours into that run. Okay, be right back. Thanks for watching so far, folks, and I'll see you all on the other side.
This place is unsettling. Impressive. I appreciate that. Farewell. impressive. I appreciate that. Hello, brutal. I like it. Thank you. Farewell.
That took a lot longer than I expected. Yeah, the first run, oh, like so it actually took 2 tries to run this one. And the first one I abandoned, because I realized that I wasn't going to make it in time. Like, just looking at that run, I started at 5 minutes left, and then I think I took out like a third of Mother's Judgment of that health pool, and I had like half the time remaining. Like I wasn't gonna make it. And what I realized too is Mother's Judgment is way more challenging of a boss than pretty much all the other ones. Like I couldn't think of a worse boss to deal with. Uh, so, and I also realized that yeah, during that run I only got one shrine, and it was a protection shrine. So I re-rolled for something a bit better. This one still only gave me one shrine, and it was a channeling, which was kind of interesting. I don't know if people saw how I used it. I used channeling shrine to pull monsters in with Wrath of the Berserker, since I could keep infinitely resetting it off cooldown. But I still would have preferred to get like a Blast Wave shrine or something, since that thing does such a ridiculous amount of damage. But yeah, so that was how the run went. And then really the fight against Bramble here was just a stat check, although they took the liberty of throwing Lilith and Elias at me at various points. I thought I was going to die with the skills that they were throwing at me. I did barely dodge them. Some of them it didn't even really be considered a dodge. But yeah, so that's my run. That is it for my Pit 55 to reach Torment 4. Yeah, and just as my elixirs and incense were wearing off too, my hands are still shaking from that run. I really, really wanted to get this done and finished. Hey, Greg Cubitt, or Greg Cubitt, is that how you say it? But yes, boom, Torment 4, indeed, that is where I'm at. Hope you enjoyed that little spectacle. That was kind of challenging, and hopefully it was fun. Awesome. Did not see you were in Torment 3. Yeah, I was in Torment 3, and I just cleared Pit 55, so I'm gonna... I've unlocked Torment 4, and that's where I'm headed in a second. Just before I make it into... Hey, it's me, Potato, on Twitch. Just before I hop off, though, because, yeah, I think that I've earned a well-deserved rest. I mean, when I say rest, I mean just grab some dinner and then maybe edit this video so that it's ready to be uploaded to YouTube. So... just to kind of fill you folks in on the I guess how the run has gone, just like a little retrospective. Overall, this build is not actually, in terms of raw damage numbers, I don't think this build is performing as well as I had hoped. But I guess to be fair, when I was testing everything on Season 8, I was doing it with all 5 boards and also 5 glyphs that were leveled up to 45 and above. So I think that's where a lot of my damage is missing here. If I had more glyphs, and if these glyphs were actually like ranked 46, then this would have been a lot easier. But I was able to pull this off on, how many Paragon points did I use? 154. That's pretty good, I think, all things considered. So, yeah, just to kind of recap, level 1 to 60, I did Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling with pretty much no power. I did the first quest on the seasonal quest line just to unlock the powers officially. Then I went through Vessel of Hatred campaign. I went through the whole storyline. I went through the, I guess, epilogue, the missions they give you to get to like as close to level 60 as possible. I made it to level 58, and then I ran the seasonal quest line. Just to pretend like I was actually unlocking some of the I guess Herodic spellcraft, even though I had those unlocked. So that was 1 to 60. From Torment 1 to 4, I was already like Paragon like 130 something. So really for me the priority was, originally my plan was to unlock the Herodic powers, but especially given how things went this season with how they were like bugged out and all, and they only got fixed midway through my Torment run. I had to prioritize getting ancestral gear, the tempering recipes, and uniques first, basically. And yeah, pretty much everything I was doing was tailored towards getting uniques, right? I think I was running Zir, and I ended up getting a Tibalt's. Didn't mean to, but I did. That was my first unique. I got Gores from my first set of, basically my first or second Varshan run. Like, that was really lucky. And Gores is where I get a lot of my damage from bosses. By the way, yeah, I could have really used a much higher damage gores here, right? My old one was like 580% or something. Uh, so that was like 20% more damage than what I have here. So that would have been really helpful, but that's besides the point. So these gores, I did get these from Barshan. I got really lucky on those. So those are two of the key uniques that I needed. And then of course, Ugly Bastard Helm. Even though these ones came like two. Let me just take a look. When did I timestamp it? Uh, yeah, I basically got these like 2.5 hours into my run. Uh, these two uniques, but then Ugly Bastard Helm showed up like 7 hours into my run or 6 hours into my run, so much later than I meant for it to. And same thing with the powers; they only got fixed at like the 7 or 8, like the 7 hour mark on my run here. So it was good. So that was that. And when it comes to masterworking, I also had still left over 4,000 Obdicite. The reason I had 4,000 Obdicite left over was because I was spamming Nightmare Dungeons. I wasn't really spamming it for Obdicite. I was doing it solely to unlock powers from the Roderick Strongroom, and Obdicite was really just a byproduct of that. But I thought that it was fair to rank up at least my weapons to rank 8, not with... usually I try to select... I try to get one good roll on rank 4 at least, and then rank 8 can be whatever. When I'm trying to push for Torment 4, that's as much as I can do, but I was kind of gated on gold. I had plenty of materials. I have more materials than I'll be able to use by the end of this season. Thankfully, this is one upside to this season compared to last one, the fact that I'm not scrounging around for materials. The limiting factor is really just Obdicite and gold, and that genuinely makes a lot of sense, right? But as for the rest of my gear, yeah, every piece of equipment I had was rank 4 masterworking, except for all my weapons that were rank 8. My amulet, like pretty much everything could have been better. I could have gotten GA strength rings. Like this one was good actually. I could have gotten like ancestral uniques. I didn't find a single ancestral unique. My two-handed mace, same thing here, no GA strength, and the rolls on it weren't quite great. And then of course, this thing was decent, but I could have really used crit strike damage, and I could have used either chance for Whirlwind to deal double damage, or I could have used Wallop. Wallop would have been pretty solid. Yeah, Wallop would have been great. Where's Wallop? I can't find Wallop. Or is it? Yeah, here it is, Wallop. My skills using bludgeoning weapons deal 15% increased damage if the enemy is stunned or vulnerable. I guess that doesn't really do anything for my polearm because it's not a bludgeoning weapon, but the plan originally was to max out Wallop and get some ranks into Wallop with the tempering recipes, but I ended up rolling Hammer of the Ancients on this, which is kind of an unfortunate roll. I basically bricked it. I could have done Infernal Horde's Compass to unbrick it with like a Scroll of Restoration, but I felt like that was a lot more effort than I needed to, and I felt pretty confident that I could finish it without having to do that. Anyway, that's pretty much it for my run. 5 Paragon boards, like 3 glyphs, I think. 154 Paragon points spent, so that's like Paragon 130. My mercenary is fine, just for here for resistances. And then, of course, the two-handed axe for some... two-handed axe for extra damage to vulnerable, while Polearm Mastery gives me 15% damage to while healthy. And of course, both these were ranked 10. I made sure of that. Anyway, that brings me to the end of my run, folks. I'll respond to the rest of you in a second, but that brings me to the end of my video. I don't think I have much else to say there. I hope that you've enjoyed this run with the Whirlwind Barbarian. The next character I'm going to be bringing up is just going to be in about an hour or so. I'm going to be playing the Curses Necro, so if you enjoy this run, then stay tuned for that. But otherwise, hope you enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching, and venture out. Okay, the rest of you folks, I'm just gonna reply to some of the remaining messages, and I think I'm gonna leave off there. Just give me a second. Let me just make sure that the video rendered properly this time around. I think it did. Wow, that was good. It's 9. What is this? Whirlwind Barbarian T1 to T4. Okay, good. So, and let me just make sure that it was all good. And it's me, Potato, said
Hey,
hello.
what's
Oh,
going
whoa,
on?
whoa, whoa. Sorry, yep, video looks good. Yeah, it went a little longer than I expected. This is my longest T1 to T4 yet, but I'll keep it like that. I think it's too much work to split that into 2 parts, when it's perfectly fine as is in this case. Okay. Alright, I think I'm done here. Um, so the rest of you folks in chat, I just want to see if there's anything that I missed. I just want to give a, well, first of all, Potato, I don't know if you're still here, but hope you enjoyed the gameplay that you watched, because yeah, I finished Torment 1 to Torment 4. And then the rest of you folks on YouTube. So yeah, Lee, I was on mute on purpose because I was trying to push from Torment 3 to Torment 4, as is tradition. Greg, thanks again for your support. Yes, boom, T4, yeah. Did not see you was on D3, yeah. My boy putting in work. The grind don't stop. No, it doesn't. And the next character that's coming up is going to be the Curse's Necro, but I'd like to grab some food before that. So off I go. That's where I'm going to head off to. And I will see you folks later, probably. My boy putting in work. And yeah, this man, awesome later, man. Yeah, you too. You take care. Really appreciate you, as always, Lee Burgess, hanging out and chatting. You're a real one. And yeah, glad that glad that you were able to hang out and um, you know, keep me company as much as you did. All right. Same to everybody else who swung on by. VRN, I don't know if you're still here, but thanks again for the information on Azarath. I was actually planning to use Azarath on one of my builds, so maybe I'll look more deeply into that with the cold damage and the flat damage, but that'll be for later. But I think I've earned a well-deserved rest, so I'm going to stop here. This has been an 11-hour stream, and I think I will end it for now, edit my videos, and then probably, well, I mean, I gotta get food, and then I gotta edit my videos. So that's what I'm gonna do. Anyway, uh, for real this time, people on stream, because I haven't seen anyone saying anything either. I hope that you've enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching, and venture out.